So yep, we're gonna come over there and we're gonna find you and we're gonna kick the shit out of you, man. And there ain't nothing you can do about it, Wiener Bender. There's nothing you can do about it.
You fucking stupid motherfucker, that's what you are. Hey, Fifi, they must be one of your fucking dimensional, stupid, handicapped fucking brother-in-law out there.
What? What? You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Oh, my God. You just get dumber by the day, don't you, Wiener Dinker?
That's bullshit. That's right. Like the froggy says, shut up, motherfucker. It's quiet time.
He's talking to you.
He's talking to you, stupid.
Go meet the 13-year-old boy down at Target. Go hang out down at Target and be a pedophile. We know that's where you hang out.
Yeah, your father was a pedophile when he conceived you. You fucking retarded motherfucker.
Did you go down to the Poodle Dog tonight and have dinner? Is that where you went? The Poodle Dog? Your favorite restaurant?
That's bullshit.
Oh, is that what's bullshit, Froggy? He went to dinner at the Poodle Dog without you?
That's bullshit.
Fuck, I don't blame you. I'd be upset too, man. Poodle Dog's a good place to eat.
That's bullshit.
Wiener Bender, you're an asshole. Why would you do that? Why would you not do that? I thought Froggy was your buddy.
Hey, Jedi, stop your whining and crying, man. You need to stop doing that and just get on something else, man. Stop being a little monkey.
War Daddy, ain't no one talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, stop being a little monkey there, Jedi.
Well, why don't you fucking man up, right? Grab your fucking balls, show it face to face, and fucking do something about it. Shut the fuck up already. Jesus Christ, stick your fucking mouth. Get the fuck over yourself already. Shut the fuck up. Go pop some fucking pills and shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I swear to God, every time you hear me out here, you're talking right in your fucking mouth. Get the fuck over yourself. Go pop your little trucker pills. Go hit the fucking bubble and shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, stop hiding behind your fucking microphone. Shut the fuck up.
That's bullshit.
You need to get over your fucking problem with me. You need to get over yourself. I don't give a fuck, War Daddy. You're wasting your fucking time talking your shit. I don't care. Besides, talking all this shit to me and about me isn't going to make your radio equipment sound any better. Still going to be a shitty-ass sounding fucking duck.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to shut her down for the night. I haven't had about all the excitement I can handle on the CB radio for one evening. I'll have a good one. If you're out here in the morning, we'll catch you then.
Have a good night there, smuggler.
Check, check, bomb, bomb, smuggler.
War Daddy, all your punk asses is doing by talking shit to me and about me is setting yourself up to get fucking keyed on. So, if you want to keep getting keyed on, keep running your mouth, keep talking your shit. I'll just fucking key on you and no one will fucking hear you. I tell you what, motherfucker, if you think you got a problem with me now... hey, War Puppy. Hey, Mr. Pill Poppin' Rockstar, you think you got a problem with me now? You just fucking wait. Keep it up. I'll put you back the fuck out every time I'm out here and every time you fucking key up. Every time I'm out here and you're out here, I'm just gonna key the fuck up, take you back, put you back the fuck out. You know? Exactly. Like I said, you think you got a problem with me now, you just wait.
It's gonna happen, and we'll catch you back out, you know. That's all that's gonna happen.
Well, like I said, War Daddy, you think you got a problem with me now? You think you got a problem with me now? That ain't shit, son. That ain't shit, son. You know the difference between me and everyone else out here, War Daddy? I'll tell you exactly what I fucking think of you. Everybody else is just nice and too fucking polite. I don't give a fuck. You think you got a problem with me now, motherfucker? Alright. Like I said, man, every time you're out here and I'm out here, I'll put you back the fuck out. You want to talk your shit and run your fucking mouth. You know, you want to hide behind your fucking microphone? I'll put you back out behind your fucking microphone every fucking time.
You need to start thinking, maybe you need to have some enlightenment with Jesus or something, you know. Maybe he can help you back towards the light.
Well, maybe you should not fucking worry about me, and like I said, take your fucking problem with me and shove it up your fucking ass, because I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck about nothing that comes out of your mouth that supposedly has anything to do with me. I don't give a fuck, War Daddy. Like I said, you think you got a problem with me now, keep it up, motherfucker. I'll give you a real fucking problem to have with me. Best fucking believe that.
Oh, yeah? Like what? What's she gonna do? You gonna cry, whine some more in your microphone?
The only one out here whining and crying is you, because you got this fucking problem with me, and I really don't give a fuck what it is, and neither does anybody else. Like you said, whatever your problem is with me, ain't shit compared to the problem I'll really fucking give you. You know? Like I said, you want to come out here and run your mouth and talk your shit and have this fucking problem with me, like I said, now every time you're out here, and I'm out here, I'll just key the fuck down and put you back out in your fucking place. I mean, the only thing I can think of that you're mad about is I took you out in DX land a couple weeks ago and you're all butthurt about it. Well, stop fucking crying, buy some shit, and get out. Get out better. Do some DX-ing. I mean, if you want, I can be a nice guy. I'll give you a location on one of my really good spots, and I'll let you have it. Maybe you can get some conditions and you can stop fucking crying like a little bitch. I'm gonna tell you right now, punk, I don't give two fucks what your problem is with me. I don't give two fucks what you think of me. I don't give two fucks about none of it. You're just wasting your fucking time, and like I said, if you want a fucking problem with me, I'll give you a fucking problem. That's where you're at. I don't give a fuck. You just get over yourself, because I'm not the fucking one, Lord Daddy.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, if you don't leave me alone, you're gonna have to send me home, 'cause I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Somebody's mad. Somebody's mad. Somebody's crying. Hey, monkey boy. Hey, little monkey boy. You got an angry little ape. You got an angry little ape with an angry little itch. And got that angry itch. Be doing some scissoring later.
Hey, go pop your pills and hit the bubble, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. You're barking up the wrong fucking tree.
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go. You gotta hit the bubble? Go hit the bubble yourself. You're the one missing fucking, like, 4 teeth right in front. Bro, we know that's not. Well, maybe it's from getting knocked the fuck out. Or maybe it's from your teeth rotted out of your head from smoking that fucking meth shit.
My question is, War Daddy, what are you going to do about it?
A bunch of broken radios that are too far away.
My question is, War Daddy, what are you going to fucking do about it?
Get some more of that crystal meth and smoke up, Chuck.
Well, you're the fucking pill popping meth head, not me. But my question is, War Daddy, what are you going to fucking do about it? Sit there and hide behind your microphone and talk shit? Yep. I don't have a problem with you, War Daddy. I really don't. I could care the fuck less about you. But you want to come out here and talk shit and cause a fucking problem with me? Well, whatever. Like I said, I don't know what your problem is. But if you really want to have a fucking problem with me, I can give you one.
Only white trash motherfuckers smoke that shit. Never touched that shit in my life, never will. Because I ain't a fucking white trash idiot monkey boy.
So a couple of years back when I met you for the first time, you were bragging about getting pills and meth from Sour Patch. You weren't getting it for you, right? So when you told me you were getting the shit, you were doing this, and you were doing that, that wasn't really you were talking about? Dude, get the fuck out, man. Really? You think I don't fucking know? I do know. But I really don't give a fuck. It ain't my fucking problem. It ain't my fucking life. Like I said, War Daddy, I ain't got a fucking problem with you. I can care the fuck less about you. You know? But you want to come out here and talk your shit and run your fucking mouth. That's your problem.
Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I figure if you got a real fucking problem with me, maybe you should come out from hiding behind that microphone.
I ain't hiding anywhere. You come find me right now. I ain't hiding anywhere. I ain't hiding behind any microphone.
Why would I come find you? I'm not the one with the problem.
Yeah, that's how much right now, right here, right now, you have no clue.
Why would I come find you? Why would I come look for you? I'm not the one with the fucking problem, War Daddy. I could care the fuck less about you. I mean, why you're fucking coming at me, I don't know, I don't really care, but you might want to stop. You're going to get more than you bargained for.
Monkey boy, monkey man.
I think I may have just toasted something in my hand. Huh.
You know what? War Daddy? I really don't fucking care. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking tell you. You're wasting your fucking time. You've been hanging out with Sour Patch too long. You're starting to act like her. You know? Yeah, you said I ain't got a fucking problem with you. I don't give a fuck about you. You want to come out here and talk all this fucking shit? I'll tell you what, War Daddy. Why don't you be a real man and fucking get out from hiding behind that microphone and tell me all this shit to my face? Stop behind your fucking microphone.
Obviously, you do got a problem. And, yeah, you know, but hit that bubble. Keep hitting that bubble, whatever bubble it is. A weed pipe, a fucking glass dick. I mean, I know how you like dicks. So glass dicks are your way to go. You get some cum for your bum. Yep, bum, dum.
Well, you know what, Daddy? Whenever you want to fucking man up and say this dumb shit to my face, you're more than welcome to. Like you said, I don't know what the fuck your problem is. I don't care what your fucking problem is. I really don't. I don't care about the dumb shit that comes out of your fucking mouth. You're just wasting your fucking time. I really don't care. I'm not the one to fuck with the fucking problem. You are, so you can talk all your dumb shit all the fuck you want, because at the end of the day, you're the one that secretly hates yourself. You don't hate me. You hate yourself. That's why people talk shit about other people. Other people talk shit about other people. People hate on other people because inside, deep inside, they're the ones that hate themselves. So there's something about you that you fucking hate. There's something about your life that you fucking hate. So when you're out here talking shit and hating on me, I know, and everyone else out here knows, that there's something wrong with you, not me.
I'm gonna get my din-din because this gorilla's gotta eat, motherfuckers.
What are you out doing? Oh, you're just coming back from the forge?
Yeah, you better take this fight you're trying to fucking pick and fucking think twice on it, because I'm not the fucking one, War Daddy. I'm really not. Because I will let it slide for only so long.
Yeah, it's about time for those electrical storms to get the fires going.
I mean, I'm sorry you have a problem with being a mud duck and not being able to get out in DX land when I'm out there, but, you know, there ain't no need to come out here and start crying like a little bitch, you know. Just stop crying, start buying, build your shit up, and maybe you can get out in DX land. Stop bitching about everybody else taking you out and getting DX land over you. I'm sorry, maybe you should pump it the fuck up. Because every time you bitch about me makes me feel better about myself. Or whatever problem you have with me is just gonna make me keep fucking doing it. Just like that. You fucking hate me.
Why, certainly.
But that's okay, War Daddy. You hating on me only tells me one thing, that you really hate yourself. You really only hate yourself. So go work on yourself. Stop doing meth. Stop popping pills. And you might have a better life, and you might enjoy yourself and not hate yourself anymore. And then you won't be out here hating on other motherfuckers, because, you know, you won't be hating yourself no more.
That's the whole point here, man. Don't think I hate myself. I don't hate myself at all. I'm fine with my life. Everything's great in my life. I got no problems going on tours. I do my fucking thing, and that's how it is. But, man, you gotta stop being a little fucking monkey and pissed off and shit, man. Every motherfucking thing that anybody says out here. And that's for sure. And that's straight up. If you don't get it, well, you need to start figuring it the fuck out.
Well, what am I pissed off about, War Daddy? Tell me. Come on, War Daddy. What am I out here whining and crying and pissed off about? What has somebody said about me that I'm pissed off about?
Yep. Had to have a license for the SEC.
Come on. Come on. Don't go fucking saying some shit and then fucking tuck your tail and fucking not say something. Come on now. What am I pissed off about, War Daddy? Huh? What are people out here saying to me and about me that's pissing me off? That I'm getting pissed off about? What is it, War Daddy? That's right, not a fucking thing. You're back out, dum-dum.
Okay. Yeah, I'm over just a little bit south of the Continuation High School on West Main.
Like I said, War Daddy, the difference between me and everybody else out here is I'm not afraid to tell you exactly what I fucking think of you. Everybody else is fucking sugarcoating it and being nice and polite. Me, I don't give a fuck. If I think something of you, I'm gonna fucking tell you. I ain't gonna fucking sugarcoat it. Fuck no, that's not what I do. That's not who I am. I'm not like everybody else out here. I won't put on a fucking smile. I won't fake what I fucking think.
Just heading back home.
Right on, man. You're getting down in that mobile. It's good to hear you out there, buddy. Fuck, I've been busy, man. I've been thinking about calling you or fucking showing up. And Clay Elman calling you.
See, the thing is, War Daddy, everybody out here thinks you're a fucking joke.
Working, man.
But the difference between me and them is they're too afraid to fucking say it. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking flat out tell you what everybody else is thinking and too afraid to say. You're a fucking joke, War Daddy. You always have been, always will be.
Yeah, we gotta make it happen, man. Summer's coming to an end, quick.
I'm about to go underneath I-5 or 405 right now, so I might lose you for a minute.
Yeah, check.
But I tell you what, though, War Daddy, whenever you're feeling brave enough and ballsy enough, you apparently know where I fucking live, which doesn't scare me or intimidate me or bother me none. You're more than welcome to show up. You know, I mean, to be honest with you, you show up and tell me what your problem is with me face to face. I'm not going to give a fuck any more or less than I do now, but at least I'll give you the credit and give you respect enough that you had the balls big enough to actually show up and fucking tell me in person rather than hide behind your fucking microphone. Or hide behind your cell phone and texting other people what you think about me. Yeah, I tell you what there, War Dum Dum. Hey, War Puppy, I tell you what, you want to have a problem with me, I'll fucking create a fucking problem. Every time you come out here, and I'm out here, I'm just going to put you back the fuck out in your place where you belong.
Before the sun comes up, coming up.
That's right.
It's like you
Go ahead, keep it up, Dum Dum.
And sunsets too, you can stare right at the sun. It's a little smoky out.
Got an idea, War Daddy. How about you fucking put some money into your fucking equipment, make it sound better, get up and get out better. That way, when you're out there talking DX and I'm out there talking DX, I won't fucking take you out. Then you won't have anything to fucking cry about no more. And you know, hating on me and talking shit about me only makes me feel better about myself. So, I mean, please do. Feel free to keep it up if you want.
Double tap.
Yeah, don't be mad, monkey boy. War Daddy, you keep talking your shit, you keep hating on me. It's only making me feel better about myself. I know you're hoping that talking shit to me and about me is gonna hurt my feelings, but it's having the exact opposite effect, making me feel better about myself. So keep it up, dum-dum. As long as you're hiding behind your microphone, I really don't give a fuck what your problem is. You just need to know something there, War Daddy. Hey, War Puppy, you just need to know one fucking thing. That your airtime is going to be done and non-existent whenever I'm out here and you're out here. Whenever I'm out here and you're out here, you're not going to fucking get out. No one's going to fucking hear you.
Well, everybody can hear me.
So
I'm
you want
always
to have
going to
a
be heard.
fucking problem
Don't
with
forget
me,
about
I'll give you
that.
a fucking problem. Hey, War Puppy, you want to have a fucking problem with me, I'll give you a fucking real, solid, legit problem with me. Every time you're out here, I'm out here, I'm going to key on you and no one's going to fucking hear you.
Bullshit. Everybody's going to hear me.
Alright, well, like I said, we'll see. You'll be crying here before too long.
Little man syndrome.
And I know that's why you're already mad at me, because you were out there talking DX and I was keying on you, and nobody in DX land was sharing you. I mean, really, you're going to cry and throw a fit over that, of all things? Damn, shame on the mess. Oh, I'm a mud dog, I get walked on, man! Jesus Christ, of all things to cry about. What a dummy. I can't get on DX land because I'm getting walked down by 200 watts. Hey!
Oh, I'm always going to get out. Don't you forget, I'm always going to get out. Every day, everywhere, every time. Everybody knows it too.
Where'd you go? Double tap.
Well, like I said, you want to have a fucking problem. I'll fucking make one.
Hey, don't get mad.
I don't get mad, I get even. Good boy.
Oh yeah, I wish I could be fucking 400 pounds versus 125. You're right. Damn it. You
Shut up.
You wish you could be just like this. You could be just like me.
Yeah, you sound like Mickey Mouse. Like Mickey Mouse, you know, Minnie Mouse. Minnie Mouse.
125. You're absolutely right, War Daddy.
Don't kill yourself.
I'm glad you figured that one out.
You're such a duck.
Don't just lock in there on the bridge.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out, War Daddy. You're
Yeah,
fucking
you don't have to whisper. You don't have to whisper, you weirdo. You're the weirdo. Good boy.
Just a duck out here. I'll tell you that right now.
Go ahead and Narrows Bridge. Jump off.
You gotta be more than just a
Jump off the Narrows Bridge, please.
Well,
Yeah, you sound like Fifi. You sound like Fifi. You must be Scotland. Yeah, you sound like Catty, the piece of shit. Good boy.
wait, I sure you're the one with the problem, not me. I don't give a fuck, War Daddy. You might as well. You know, War Daddy, you got more luck standing in front of a fucking mirror hoping it don't fucking crack while you're bitching at it.
Come on, Airbender. Just kill yourself. There is something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna go? Triple deuce. An invisible man just meeting in my neighborhood. Triple deuce. Yeah, it's triple deuce. All of you low-life motherfuckers. Good boy.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you. But like I said, you want to have a fucking problem with me, I'll give you a fucking problem. Best believe that.
Yeah, but you sound like shit on my beautiful Saba radio, I'll tell you that. I got a $15,000 radio right here. Good boy. Your Russian radio sounds like dog boo-boo. Yeah, $15,000 policy with Wickerman. $15,000 rig right here on my beautiful bench here in my castle. Good,
You're delusional.
Shut up, you jealous cockroach. Get out of my channel. You're not allowed to talk on this channel. This is my frequency.
Hey, why are you so upset with me, War Daddy? Is it because you're trying to get with Sour Patch and she keeps telling you she's with me? Well, rest assured, buddy, she's not with me. So, don't let her lie to you. You can have her. I don't give a fuck. I'll give you my blessing.
Shut the fuck up. You have no right to talk on my channel. Get out of my channel. Good,
I got 300 watt whisper right there, and I'm still getting down over you, Wiener Bender. How you like me out here,
used to do that now and then. You'd key up and I'd go, knew that was you. But I didn't tell anybody who it was, you notice that?
What you hit, 300 what?
That's right there. That's 300.
Right. Nobody knows that I'm talking to you right now. They probably think I'm just ghost talking.
I can whisper. Just a little whisper there, man, and nobody hears you, Wiener Bender. Even with your $15,000 radio, you're delusional, man. You're talking on that Russian radio, spitting into the microphone.
We know you're really there.
Choking on the microphone. Come on, man. You think we're stupid? You think we believe the shit you say?
Right, good evening.
Maybe like
A single tree in here in Tacoma, Washington. You just made it 300 watts. You must have a fucking shitty antenna there, you said. Good,
yeah, maybe 15,000 pesos.
You know, all that
that should make a world of difference to about the way you're talking right now. So, you mix some Johnny keys up and you start hearing those guys that sound like they're way out there, then you'll know maybe they're way out there.
But, your junk guy is blaring out.
Yeah, War Daddy, just like Saturday.
That's going north, right, towards Tacoma.
Yeah, 300 watts. That's a fucking joke. Good,
That's pretty good if you heard him, because I don't hear him very much on my antenna. I'm 100 feet in the air.
I wouldn't lie to you, man. I wouldn't lie to you.
Maybe he turned something on, huh?
Not me. But I know when I'm keying down with 300 watts, swinging too. That's 300 swinging, dude. I'm dead keying 300.
Yeah, it can change everything.
Swinging. And nobody can hear you when I
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I think conditions had everything to do with why you heard him, and that's why I hear him when I do. And I normally don't hear him down here where I'm at.
because you sound like shit in Tacoma. Good,
You are back.
Used to. A long time ago, I used to get to talk to him all the time.
Well, I tell you the truth, you gotta do better than that to be a real radio station like I am.
Bender like the cockroach you are. Back out, man. Nobody can fucking hear you. All we gotta do is tee up and you're gone, man. You're gone, dude. And there ain't
I think you ought to paint everything to look like the building, and then paint the antenna black, and get it up as high as you can, like at the eave, if you can, and then have it stick up off of there.
I wish I could step on people.
You'll get there one day, don't worry. You know, it's kind of like Wiener Bender, maybe it's 15.
Damn it.
Russian radio is almost as loud as my top 29.
That child molesting fucking pedophile fucking registered sex offender Wiener Bender 222's out here.
Yeah, he thinks he's not a much.
Yeah, that would make sense.
The receive is everything, because if you can't hear people, then what's the sense in having transmit, right?
No, motherfucker couldn't afford $100 radio. Well, look at the shithole that he lives in.
There we go.
Yeah, you're at the substation, the one they just put in.
That is what he's doing. Fucker. He should be.
Well, there has always been one there at the corner. We don't need to say what corner, but there's always been one there. But they added a new upgraded addition to it. Oh yeah, it's all brand new. It took them about a year.
Typical guy from New York. He learned from the New York attitude.
They're using it now. What it's to do is to compensate and hopefully stop the power from going out in the area when we have power outages.
Calbag metals, you know? Calbag, I know you know where that's at. You don't live too far.
Yeah, but you haven't lived here very long. I've been here since 2005, and the power goes out an average of 9 times a year on Prosper Road. Just so you know. Right, well, like I said, normally Tumwater area loses power, and so that's why they put that in there, because Tumwater was losing too much power all the time. So they're hoping if I can keep that going so that the old folks facilities down the road there and stuff like that, the important shit all stays running.
Well, I just big dump. I took a big dump. I got stomachache, big dump or trailer trash. That's what I put the name on my toilet. I put a name on my toilet. Trailer trash. So I put a big dump on him.
Well, so it'll stop the power outages from here forward. We get zapped a lot. I actually had power backfeeded down to my house one time here. So hopefully they've got those problems worked out.
All my shit on the trailer trash. Yeah, it really does. I love to have my shit on trailer trash on my toilet. Go trailer trash.
I couldn't hear anybody. Somebody stepped on his neck.
Yeah, that's possible. You're done pretty quick, so you just turn it off and then turn it on.
Fuck you.
Squish, man. Squishing you like a little cockroach. You ain't nothing, wiener bender. Come on, man. Step it up, dude. Step it up.
Yeah, like I gotta stop playing with my lines, motherfucker.
Squish, man. I know when I key up that you ain't fucking hearing.
Oh yeah, I bet there's a bunch of power going through there.
I hear shit when I'm keyed up. I'm just
That's probably some of the shit we hear in the airwaves too, and I've always wondered about that.
Yeah, you motherfucker.
So far, nobody can deny it.
oh shit, cause I'm keyed up, you dumb fuck.
Your power usually comes running when we're having trouble over here, and they're trying to bring it down. They got it down a little bit for static in the area. It's just kind of the part of the game. Game of the
I like it. I love it. I want more of it.
Nah, get out of here, you sick pedophile. Get out of here, man. Go hang yourself, man. Go hang
Yeah, we all do around here. It's pretty bad in the area, yeah. It sure is.
Come on.
Sometimes it'll actually almost go away, and you'll swear to God your radio is broken because you won't hear any static, and you'll go, huh?
Oh, come on. I know you love me, motherfucker.
Yep, that's how so radios for people that don't live where you and me are at.
Don't be shy.
It's pretty quiet where they are. Like at Dirtman's house, he may not have any static at all. It might be dead silent.
Nah, man, we know you love Trailer Park and Captain Caffeine. You're obsessed with them, man. You fucking are obsessed with those two, that's for sure.
Well, I'll leave free space for others. Do you want to love me too?
Oh, I'm full. I'm all full, man. I got no more. Can't do it.
So I'm talking to Big O. You want me to tell him that you said hi?
Like I said, man, when you came out here and you went by, what, Charlie Brown? We gave you a chance.
Well, he's working on his antenna, so he's telling me in text messaging right now about getting his beam and stuff up at the
What are you full? The only thing you're full of shit, motherfucker.
But I don't let him know that you said hello.
Get down there to the Love's truck stop in Fife, man. You know, probably take you, what, about an hour to walk there from your house or less? If you don't get fucking lost.
You're gonna pull me some wood?
Down there on your way to the Love's truck stop, clock in to suck some truckers off.
Well, hey, have a good night. I didn't catch exactly what you said, but that's okay.
Get the poodle dog, get some breakfast.
Have a good night.
And don't cry, dude. Don't cry, come on.
Yeah. Stop crying, start buying, change your tampon.
Yeah, go beat off to Star Trek, you sick fuck.
Yeah, that's right. Stop crying, start buying, change your tampon.
What about a couple gallons of ice cream?
I thought that was lady talk.
Yeah, dear Slayer.
Quick. Zodiac, you need to go to the store and get ice cream.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good right about now.
I was just walking by the radio, heard the noise, so I figured I'd key up, but now I gotta get out of here. I'll be back later. You know, whoopee, it just be me, Mr. fucking Dickhead, and I'm back out.
Waving the hand at that 269 breaker.
Waving there, Jedi. Waving Jedi, I heard you in there, 269. Oh yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
Be me, Mr. fucking Dickhead, 269, Hobart, Washington. Getting off the radio. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Come on, War Daddy. Hey, War Puppy. You popped them pills and hit that glass bubble yet? Hey, War Puppy, you popped them pills and hit that glass bubble?
Besides that, 100%. Not say anything like that. But unfortunately, you're going to continue on being a dumb full of top comedy bum.
Ah, you mentioned pills and a glass of dick and he keys you up.
Look at this guy, yeah.
Shame on him, man. That's your motherfucking attention. You start talking about popping pills and hitting glass dicks, and you'll be Thanks, War Daddy. Thanks for keying up, trying to key on you. No doubt about it. Bump on, click. Hey, War Daddy, I thought you got it out. I thought everybody heard you. Come on, pump it up, dumb. Hey, War Daddy, I'm not hating on you. I'm not talking shit to you. I'm just trying to get you fucking, I'm just trying to build you up, man, so maybe you can build your shit up, sound better, and actually get out and walk on 200 watts rather than 200 watts walking on you, Brader. I mean, come on now. How much, what are you running over there? And I got 200 watts walking on top of you all fucking day long. I'm not hating on you. I ain't got no problem with you. I'm just talking shit to you to get you fucking pumped up and get you going and get... bump, click. No longer thinks you're a fucking joke out here on a CB radio. I'm looking out for you, buddy. And I'm back out.
You'll always be a lower number. Just remember that, Jedi. You know, it's kind of funny how you want to talk all this big talk.
What? It's funny how I want to key on you? Well, yeah, it is kind of funny that I can key on you. It doesn't surprise me or anybody else, but it is kind of funny that I could just key on you. Shame on the mess. Hey, War Daddy, you want to say some shit to me? Man up, say it to my face. Stop hiding behind your microphone. Stop hiding behind your microphone, because you're getting keyed on right now. Hey, you know, if you man up and show it face to face, say all this shit to me, I can't key on you. Come on, War Daddy. I'm working on this problem you're having with me. You know, you say you got this problem with me. I'm working on a real fucking problem for you to have with me. Come on. Shame on the man. Hey, War Daddy, you remember when you came out here and you started...
Well, he's working on it.
Well, I'm working on a real problem for you. Shame on the mesh. Bump, click. I got just enough audio. Hey, War Daddy, you want to talk shit? You want to fucking hate on me? That's okay. I'll key on you. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I'll step on you and your fucking problem with me.
Hey, I can hear the background in there, though.
You and me is, War Daddy. At the end of the day, I'll turn the fucking radio off and carry on with my fucking life. You'll still sit there and whine and cry about me. Like a little bitch, and you're back out.
What, War Daddy's out there raising hell?
Crying about me, War Daddy, won't make your radio sound any better.
Wait there a second. What?
Hey, I'm waving a hand at the band. It's the Hammerhead. Break.
Up there we go. Waving, Hammerhead.
Damn it, I got a few more days and we take off on Tuesday to head over there to Skag and Bash.
You know, don't tell him that we are recording.
I'm staying home this year. And last year, I guess, too.
What the hell?
I figure if War Daddy wants to have a problem with me, I better step up my game and work on a real fucking problem for him to have.
Motorhome, so, yeah. I've had a good summer.
Are you going somewhere this weekend? The big weekend?
No, dude, I don't go Memorial or Labor Day. The traffic...
You mean this is the weekend that everybody goes somewhere? You got to get out of the house. You got to go somewhere. That's this weekend, yeah.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes over Memorial, but we always stay till like Tuesday. Monday you think it's okay, and it's still fucked up.
Oh, I know it. Plus they have that concert, going on over there in George, too.
Oh, the David Matthews
Have a good evening.
What the hell? Why they have my name on it? What's the class? You getting your tech license or something there, Bolt?
Yeah, make it awfully quiet. But everybody needs to know, not this weekend, but the next weekend is Jet Boat Rally over there at Mardon's Resort. If you got a jet boat, you need to be there. Old scat.
Hey, right on for you, man. That's good things right there. You know, but I have to throw this in there that you gotta go straight to the general after you get the tech, because the tech only gives you about 2 frequencies, right? Yeah. You go to the general and then it opens up the world.
There'll be more this year. They're coming from all over the place. I talked to one of the guys who used to work for Skagen, and he told me that it's huge now.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. My wife's still working, so I can't go over there quite early enough, but I could. Still might. I'd like to get over like Monday to Monday and then get the hell out of there.
Popcorn? Yeah, that'd work.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. I think we're set up from Wednesday to Monday, so that's pretty good. I mean, you just don't have to rush home on fucking... It's not a big deal either, because you're already released on your... So, anyways, we always have good traffic.
I'm talking to Big Guy. You want me to tell him you said hi?
Anyhow, fellow driver, we got her kind of dialed in. We got a little too... I'm over advanced on this Unilight I got. It's from, the 1980s. And I tell you what, I fucked with it, and I still can't get it it's over advancing the old big block, so I can't quite get all the pedal down lately because it starts pinging.
Hey, I'll go ahead and throw it out there because, there ain't no cares in the world, but you can check that one out there. There's my handle there on the chat room. Hey, check that one out, Bolt. There's you can go to QRZ, go check out the old contact list there. Oh yeah, there's lots of fun on other bands there.
Yeah, last weekend, and I hit a fucking bed of rocks over there by Waltham Dam. I've never seen it there. I don't know how that happens. In a few years, you can get to it.
I'm just throwing it out there so you can have it like something inside your brain when you look it up and go, well, that's what I'm going to do right there. You have a goal. You have a goal in mind. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool.
He's my friend. We just from Vannies, we went under the bridge and headed towards the state park there. And I know there's a spot. Anyways, I stay about in the middle, a little more towards the rocks, kind of over towards the other side there. But anyways, I am not kidding you. I've never seen it like that ever. I swear, it's just like, and the water was not low. And I hit rocks. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I thought I fucked the boat up big time.
Oh, I bet you did. Damn. Yeah, they drained that damn thing here several years ago. And, yeah, I got a good look at it. It's not as deep as everybody thinks.
Well, I could see it on low water. Maybe I always saw it. Maybe that's what it was. I always kind of seen it, but not in the middle.
Right on, right on. I hope that helps, with a little bit of the motivation there that's, driving you now. But, yeah, study those test questions and get that old tech license, and then go straight to the other one too. And then most of the test places, if you go in there, you pay your $15, right? You can test and get your tech, and then go and do the general at the same time without paying for the extra. Because as long as you pass the first one, you can just move on to the second one there. So I would say maybe study both at once.
Tell you what, that thing shoots it out. You and Jay Kroll, they're together, so we can get back on this.
So you tightened up the pump by putting that wear ring in there. So yeah, that sumbitch should really pump out.
Yeah, I've been all through it. So yeah, I was just shocked that I did get a little damage on so I have like a V-drive hull and some of that just on.
Yeah, I had to do mine twice. I didn't really study though, until I passed the tech, and then I took the general at the same time. And I think I got like 78. You got to have 80 on it, so I missed it on the first try. So I had to go back 2 weeks later and pay $15 again. But not a big deal. But if I'd have just spent about 15 or 20 minutes studying first, I probably could have done it all in one day.
Sand dunes, I've done it since I was 16 until about, 3 years ago. Second week in August every year. The locals have parties way in the hell back in there.
30 years, Popcorn. Hey, that's pretty close. So I've been in the Army, so now it's 32 years. So that's about the same amount of time that I've been doing this job there.
Plow the water, and then they ski behind those wakes.
Hey, WD-40, man, I ain't heard you in a month of Sundays. It's been a whole month of Sundays. Hello, WD-40, I'm waving to you.
We're talking, $200,000 to $300,000 boats. They got to fill the whole fucking ballast up with water, and all they do is plow. It was the worst water I've ever seen in my 23 years. I've never seen it that rough with no wind.
I would say, Bolt, if you have a decent, you don't have to have a good memory, a decent memory, you could just read all the questions and then read all the right answers, and then when you get in there to take the test, you'll remember the right answers, right?
It was like Columbia. I couldn't believe it. I was just shocked. I stopped because I was telling my buddy Phil, pleasure boats, nothing, they weren't doing any of that bullshit. But anyways, they just stopped me. You're right. I'm fine. I can't do this anymore. I'm just trying to let it, mellow out a little bit before I run again, because I'm just plowing. I burned 22 gallons of fuel just getting back from the dune to, from Crescent Bar over to Vantage Ridge there. It was fun.
Oh yeah, they're like the old military tests, so they're all multiple choice, so you always got 4 choices, and I'm a true believer with many years of practice, right, that if you just read the question and the right answer, even if you don't know the answer, when you see the 4 choices, you'll be like, oh yeah, that one, I remember that.
Fighters come down and blow our brains away with, they were so like, I love that when they do that. They just fucking rock the show.
No, it ain't all the above, no.
Oh yeah, we were in the Blue Mountains this year elk hunting. And 2 of those bastards went down in the canyon and hauled ass. I mean, if there's an animal that...
Anyway, good luck over there, Bolt. I hope you score that sucker 100%. You know what I'm saying? Bull Sniper, good luck there on your adventure.
Is that you? Listen, Jeffo.
Hey man, I'd do anything.
Yo, check one. Check.
Now, Granny's here, but Jethro, he's gone out there. He's hunting tobacco or something. Hey, just remember, Bolt, when you get in there, when you do the test, those testers that in there watching you, you know, they started out the same place you did.
I guess Skip was out there earlier. I kind of missed it. I was down there fishing on the old Puyallup. Rip and whip today. And let me tell you, it was fruitful.
Just remember, wherever you go, there you are. War Daddy said it.
I'm usually the man.
Man, the myth, the legend, the hammerhead. Yep. One more year. Salsa dance champion of 1993.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, it gets pretty old with those folks. But, 10-4 on being there and doing it. You always gotta be there. Because wherever you go, there you are.
What the hell are you up to tonight? Just listening? That's unusual.
Oh, I'm always listening. You know I'm always listening. Hammerhead, War Daddy, always getting down. Old Jedi.
Well, you know, someone's got it.
War Daddy has always got down.
Ain't doing it, so I gotta do it.
You know, it's funny that, you know, that sometimes everybody's talking, you can't really hear him very good. But then when nobody's talking, you always hear War Daddy. So he must have something good going on. It's just a duck something going on.
The Harvest Moon. Oh yeah, the Harvest Moon.
Can't get up.
And bought some corn.
Can't get it up. You can't be friends with Sour Patch if you can't get it up. Come on now.
Audio test one. Getting up. There we go. I think I got it now. There we go. Bomb, bomb.
Have a good night. I gotta get out of here. It's going fishing early in the morning. The old Puyallup is calling me.
You said hammer, lead. Do you like apples?
Oh, he's got some fire in the wire. The noise went away. It just, every once in a while, it just buzzes. It was pretty steady last night, though.
Oh, you're always testing something there, Jedi. You know, you're always testing some radio or something there going.
Oh, you know, you gotta test your shit, because you don't want to just hook it up and key it up and sound like shit, right?
Hammerhead don't catch fish. When he goes fishing, he just catches a buzz. That's all he catches.
I would just skip the 3 and go with the 4.
We still got to put that antenna up a little higher, custodian. Slam it with another 20 feet.
Hey, just remember, Bolt, when you get in there for the tech license, you already know all that stuff, you know. So you don't have to study that. If you go for the general, you might need to read the questions one time.
Well, I got you, I mean, you dead key S6, swing S8, so that little amp's kicking ass.
Yeah, we caught that play Misty for me analogy there.
Telling you to settle down, I can't hear him.
How about a station 106? How about a station 106, you by the radio?
Anyway, 45 kilo, and I got all the way brown right there. I'm going to stand by. I heard 521 key up when I keyed up, so I'm going to stop this and listen in there.
Station 106? I mean patient, I said station. How about a patient 106, 521, bigger, bigger. I'll go on standby. I'm sitting there waiting for my war puppet to key up so I key on him. Don't y'all start that tonight. Hey, Jedi, don't do that tonight.
You ain't going to have to wait long.
You wait on your war puppy. Uh-oh. Got a little bit of feedback. I can handle that. All right, then, I'm going to get out the way. No get back. Patient 106, 521, and I'm back out. Hey, 521, you already know. I can't help it if you want to come out here and act dumb, right? Well, I heard you, man. Hey, Jedi, I heard you there, Tivo. Hey, 521, you already know me, man. If someone has a problem with me, you know, I might as well give them something real to have a problem with, right? I mean, I can't help it if people want to come out here and act dumb. Hey, wait a minute now. So you mean to tell me that you and that dumb sucker, y'all got something going together now? No, War Puppy had a problem with me, and from the sounds of it, he wants to have a problem with me, so I gotta step my game up and give him a problem to really fucking have with me. You got 10 on there, man. I heard you on that, man, no doubt about that. Well, I guess he laying in the cut somewhere. Hey, Jetty, I guess he laying in the cut somewhere there, Tivo. That's right, 8521. You already know what's up. I'm working on creating a real problem, and I'm back out.
Wow, he said Jetty.
Don't nobody know what to do but you when you're creating that problem. I'll sit back here and I think I'm gonna go get me some Alfredo or something. Go get the rest of my shrimp Alfredo. Jedi, me and this dumb looking 2000 in the corner, back out.
Hey, don't lose it, Jetty, you know.
Yeah, got my Red Wings that day.
Well, you got a Red Wing. Do you know what that means, actually?
Got a few over here for $20. But you got to wire them to your own radio. Some of them got the 4-wire plug on it. But you got to wire it to your own radio. I'm back out. Hey, 521, you got any good 4-pin power mics, handheld mics? I don't need a D104, I just need a good handheld.
I already know what it means. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to explain it to me or nothing, but I just didn't know anybody that would go out there and go, yeah, I got my Red Wings on December the 21st in 1976. And, you know, they remembers the date and stuff.
Got a lot of them too, man. I got a lot of old school 4-pins. I'm swinging right here. I got a couple of old blue and white Turners, 4-pin. Let's see what's over here. I got a couple of... Come on, you can do better than that. Yeah, I got quite a few, man, 4-pins. And the 4-pin mobile mics, man, you know, but... Like I say, you got to wire it to your own radio or whatever, but... I got some over here there, Tiffo.
You know, I don't know if it's true, but I bet you that 521 got a whole shelf full of about 6, 7, 8 radios all in a row. And he just pushes the button on the switcher there and changes radios.
Put it on your radio and see how you like it there, right? That's it, right. Alright. Yeah, Tiffo on that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let him.
Hey, you know, popcorn, in the old days, they used to call them blood wings. Now they call them red wings, but in the old days, they call them blood wings.
You can go for $10. I just need to clean out my radio room there, Tiffo.
Yeah,
Hit me up on Messenger, man. Let me know what you got, man. I'll see if you got something I need.
they're making like $11. Good, bro.
What you say, War Daddy?
Are you going to be around tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I'll be around till about noon. Then I gotta make a quick run over there, Tiffo.
Well, how about I swing through around and back?
Well, I'm gonna have to keep my own opinion to myself because probably it's nasty to me too, but the things that I already did makes it where I can't comment anymore.
Yeah, Tiffo. Yeah, I got the D104s and the Turners. I got about maybe 4 or 5 Turners. Turner plus 2s and Turner super sidekicks there, Tiffo.
Yeah, I don't know if I might need 1 or 2 Turners. I got a couple of them that need guts. They're just really bad. It's internals. So maybe a swap. I also need some 104s, D104s. I know a couple other guys need some stuff. I know Smuggler needs a head on one. But I could probably fix something out. I remember I thought I sold you one of those 104s a while back. But you're probably keeping that one. It's probably all the older stuff that you got, huh?
No, you didn't send me the 104.
Hey, Green Reefer, man, I wanted to call you like the emoji king over there, man. You got all those things all on quick dial or something. They come up pretty quick.
But I remember selling you, I think I sold you a D104 I had. You were going to paint like a Steelers color or something like that.
No, not a D104. I painted my radio is Steelers color, but not the D104s there, right?
There was one I picked up. You were looking for one or something. This was like a year or 2 ago. But either way, man, I'm always, you know me, I'm always looking for more D104s. Even I'm looking for a couple handheld D104s too, mobile ones.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go through my stuff tonight too. I think I may have a couple of D104s, but they're the old school D104s there. And I think I may have a couple, you know, the D104 used to have that mesh wire on it. Old school there, the shock the shit.
You know, I know that everybody's a fan, but I am not a D104 fan. If I was going to be a fan of something that people use on a day-to-day basis, then it would have to be like a Turner plus 2, maybe a Turner plus 2B. I would say that. That would be my fan mic. But D104, yeah, I don't like the sound.
521, 295.
Oh, 295, what's up, man?
microphones, man. I was listening in, man. I need a power death mic.
Which one? Hold on, I gotta talk to a wife. Hold up.
A 4-bit. I got a Cobra running for me. Need a 4-bit. Any type of death mic.
Well, I got very good microphone from Ukraine. Very good microphone from Ukraine. Sounds like this. 295 cup. Yeah, really good microphone from Ukraine. 295. The real deal. Hi-fi stereo microphone for CB radio. Cup. Made in Ukraine, real microphone for CB, not American garbage. Cup. I got it for sale. Get one for $10, get one free. Cup. Remember, Ukrainian microphone, the biggest and the best radio you actually can get, and the biggest, best microphone you can get is right here on this channel. Ukrainian, the better and the biggest microphone you can get.
Well, we don't want no Ukrainian mics out there. The one we do want is the one that's over in Uganda. So when we get that child molester guy out of here and he goes back to Uganda, then he can go there and just find him some piece of shit microphone there. You know, we don't care. Anyway, check that out right there. There's a Neumann U87 getting on brown.
Ukrainian microphone, hi-fi stereo from Ukraine, you piece of shit. Cup.
Shut up, Wiener Bender.
Yeah, shut up, General. Just like Farmer Snatch just said.
I don't know who's out there, but I believe it was or Dudu trying to beat.
Hey, War Daddy, I got an idea. Why don't you get out your fat fucking ass, come say that shit to my face. Stop being a coward, hide behind your microphone. Get off your fat fucking ass and come bring your problems to me face to face. Stop hiding behind a microphone like a little bitch.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. You got 8 minutes, motherfucker. 8 minutes to beat on this beautiful, great Ukrainian microphone made in Ukraine, motherfucker. The real.
You know what, War Daddy? As long as you keep talking shit behind your microphone, you're still just gonna be a bitch. So you want to stay in bitch status? Go ahead, sit there and keep hiding and talking shit into your microphone. Get off your fat fucking ass, be a fucking man, and tell me your problems in my face. Stop behind your microphone. Don't be a little bitch. Don't be a sour patch.
You hear this sound? That's what we sound. We sound just like that. Hi-fi.
Holy shit, you went all the way there. Right there. Right now, you went all the way there.
Or whatever garbage is out there. Cup.
Hey, 45 kilo, 0 fucks given. And I'm back out.
Hey, you know what? If there's 0 fucks to give, then there's 0 fucks given, right?
Hey, like like I said, man, if a motherfucker wants to come out here and say they got a problem with me when they really don't, I'll give them a fucking problem.
Yeah, you got a problem, motherfucker. Oh, me, you have a problem. You by my microphone.
I like it. I like the way you handle yourself. Well, wait a minute. Let me qualify. It's Channel 17. Let me say that I like the way that you do it there, Jedi. Yeah. It's just down to earth and qualifiable.
You know what? I don't give a fuck, man. On or off the radio, man. You got a problem with me, I'll give you a real fucking problem, you know? On or off the fucking radio, I don't give a fuck who you are. You know? I'll give you a real fucking problem to have with me, you know?
Like you saying, I give you a problem you ain't never had before. Here's a new problem.
Shut the fuck up. You sound like Fifi. Shut up.
That's right. Like I told War Puppy earlier, man, you think you got a problem with me now? Wait for it. Just fucking.
Hey, Tug 9s are cool there, Popcorn. Hey, knocking them. I just saying what I was using. You know, we don't usually share that information, so I was just sharing. That's the one I'm using. I'm kind of partial to it now that I have it, and I was totally against the microphone the whole time that people were trying to get me to get one, and I was like, man, I ain't get no U87, nothing, you know, but after I got it, and I had to turn everything down so far, and I was like, all right, yeah, I like that.
I mean, until motherfuckers come up and be a man and tell me what their problem is with me.
I'm just not a D104 fan because there ain't no bass in it. They're kind of tinny. They probably, you know, I don't know what the range is on them, but they probably don't get below 400 hertz or so, you know, when you're talking on them. So that's the only reason I don't like them.
His antenna's down, and he's going to put a beam up, hopefully on the chimney, and he's still working on it.
I heard that Zodiac out there, so I'm back quiet.
You need a bigger box.
Back when like big whiskey.
Did you hear him, my dog?
Just always talk about fighting and shit.
Big whiskey, oh my God, Blues Man was over here talking about.
Hey, Thursday night is share what Mike you got night, and then Friday night is fuck you, just listen, who stomped on you night. You know, so yeah, for Thursday night it is share and share like.
I got that girl over there where the antenna goes out. Got the radio over here in this office in the corner where the sit down part is.
You didn't know what to do, because like I said, I'm a fucking girl.
That's why I was sharing actually. You know, I don't know any other person that has a U87 mic. It's probably too expensive. They don't have them, but I do like them now.
Your microphone, you're just a bitch. That's how I see you. And until you fucking get off your fat fucking ass and come up here and tell me what your fucking problem is, you're always gonna be a fat fucking bitch. That's all you are. So you can talk shit all the fuck you want behind your microphone. You know, the fact that you're saying it behind your microphone rather than my face.
How do you know they were fat? I'm just curious.
That's all you are until you prove me otherwise and you're bag out.
Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't trying to stomp on Jedi. I'm gonna stand by.
Where do we buy tickets?
You see what I'm saying? But I ain't going to shove this fucking clarity in it. That's what you are.
Oh, yeah, hopefully paid, right?
What the fuck else?
Oh, Daddy, like I said, all you're doing is talking shit hiding behind your microphone. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing but a big fat fucking bitch. You know, I call him like I fucking see him, call him like I fucking hear him. You don't like me calling you a big fat fucking bitch? Well, it's simple. Stop acting like a big fat fucking bitch. It's all.
Hey, I don't know if everybody else agrees with me, but hey, check this out, Popcorn. Ain't this a cool way to Calgon, take me away night, you know, I mean, you remember that old commercial? Calgon, take me away. You know, the old woman laying in the tub, Calgon, take me away. The radio does that too.
Take a push.
Sports radio should be official in America.
Stare at the ground, have a little shitty grin on your face. Is that what's going to happen?
Everybody needs to take a war, Daddy. Or Daddy, like I said, you ain't nothing but a big fat fucking bitch right now, coming at me with your fucking problems on a microphone. You know, a real man would find whoever the fuck they got a problem with, face to face, and work it out and talk it out, rather than hide behind the fucking microphone talking shit. You got a fucking problem with me, War Daddy. You can fucking deal with it. You can fucking...
Hey, I think that was in the same time frame. That was probably in the late 80s or something, maybe mid 80s, when Calgon was going to take you away. That was right about the same time as, you know, riddle me this. It was the same time as when they were coming out with those ones going, nair for short shorts. If you dare wear short shorts, nair for short shorts.
Good that we can hear you really good. You're close enough that we'll be able to have a conversation.
Hey, watch this right here. All you goddamn Republicans out there fighting each other, y'all need to go change the goddamn...
Hey, I like that one, Jedi. Whatever it is that you got, man, that son of a bitch is working good.
Fighting each other, and can't we just get along? I'm standing by.
Yeah, me too. And yeah, I can talk to that crap, but I choose to just let it go.
Hey, you know, I don't know that if it burns or nothing. I never actually used it. I thought that was for girls there, popcorn. I don't know.
This problem is with me, and I really don't fucking care.
Just keep poking the bear.
As far as I'm concerned, as long as he's sitting here hiding behind his microphone, he's nothing but a big fat fucking bitch. I care to fuck less about his problem as long as he's sitting there hiding behind his fucking microphone. Don't be a sour patch. Don't sit there and hide behind your microphone.
Alright, we're back in this game.
I'm gonna tell you something, War Daddy. Don't come at me with some bullshit fucking problem. You better come at me with...
Holy smokes, I think Trailer Park is back in the game there.
As far as I'm concerned, you ain't got no fucking problem with anybody but your fucking self. So, you can go cry yourself a fucking river.
Listen here, little monkey.
Alright.
We're going that way.
Well, you know what?
Hey, popcorn, if I could put that shit on the top of my head and don't have to cut hair no more, I would do it.
Microphone. You wanna fucking start some shit with me? You wanna have a fucking problem with me? You wanna come out here and fucking flip shit with me when I ain't fucking done nothing to you to begin with? Well, bring it, fat fuck. I don't give a fuck. You're the one with the problem. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know, I don't care.
You wanna come out here?
Fuck, so...
You wanna mess with me?
Fuck it, whatever the...
You wanna go camping?
Stop crying to me about it. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, if you go camping, you wake up in the morning with Jello on your ass. You know, are you gonna tell somebody, or are you not gonna tell somebody? I'm just curious.
Sweet tea, now we got fucking Jedi and War Daddy going at it.
Anyway, you wanna go camping?
Yeah, I swear to God, I've been to places more than once with both of them, and that wasn't going on, so, yeah.
He's just a hip.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna try it, but I'm gonna get my wooden spoon out there and stir the pot a little bit. You know, I do like that.
Come on. You got a fucking problem with me, fucking bring it to me. Why are you gonna act like a little bitch and coward and fucking say it into your microphone? You too scared to fucking say it to my face? You know why you're too scared to say it to my face? Because you love deep down inside, you don't have a fucking problem with me. But motherfucker, you're gonna have a problem with me. If I have anything to fucking say about it, keep it up, motherfucker.
Hey, so, you know, this is a funny story, Popcorn, but I was very young, right? I was probably like 6 or 7, and my mom always cut my hair. When I went in the Army at 18, the first time that somebody else cut my hair. and I stopped it really quick, right? So it was like $3.50 for a haircut or something, you know, whatever it was back then. And then you got to give them a $2 tip, right? So it's $5. And I went, what the hell? I only make $165 a month as an E1 in the Army, and you know, I don't want to do that every week. So I started shaving my own head, and I just never stopped. I always do it. I still do it today. I don't pay a barber nothing.
Daddy, I'm not crying about nothing, War Puppy. I'm stepping up. Motherfucker, you got a problem, fucking man up. Use your fucking balls. Get off your fat fucking ass and bring your fucking problems to me instead of hiding behind your fucking microphone. Stop being a little bitch, War Daddy. Take your fucking problem and either bring it to me or shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna...
Hey, ever noticed if you get all riled up, your blood pressure goes up with it?
Delivery fee free.
Don't fucking care, War Daddy. One of these days you're just gonna have to fucking learn that you're just gonna have to give it the fuck up, because I am not the fucking one. I am not the fucking one. I am not the fucking one, War Daddy. I am.
Anyway, I'll probably leave it right there for a minute. I'm gonna go over here in the other room and go get my coffee cup out. Anyway, hey, Popcorn, you know, I could just call you Popcorn Sutton because that's where it came from, right? Hey, Popcorn, we'll see you. I'll be back in a minute there.
Or better yet, stop crying, start buying, pump your shit up, and people won't walk on you when you're trying to talk skip conditions, you dumb fuck. Jesus Christ, go pop some pills, hit the glass dick, calm the fuck down. You're back the fuck out. You know? Yeah, you're back the fuck out. You're back the fuck out, War Daddy. Like I said, I'm gonna create a real fucking problem for you. You say you got a...
War Daddy shit's bigger than Jedi.
I'll put you back the fuck out. I don't give a fuck, War Daddy. I really don't. Because you ain't nothing but a fat fucking methed out pill popping bitch. Hide behind your fucking microphone. I'm not the one that's got the problem. I'm not gonna come to you because I don't care. You're the one with the problem with me, so fucking man up, get out your fat fucking ass and bring your problem to me. Be a fucking man. Stop being a little bitch.
Shut the fuck up, Jedi, you little punk.
Oh, this ain't got nothing to you. Shut up.
I work part-time.
This ain't got shit to do with you there, Michael. Pipe down.
You're a little fucking punk running your mouth. Everybody out here whoop your ass. So go back in the house and suck on mama's tit and shut the fuck up. God damn, like a whining little bitch.
No, I'm not out here fucking...
For sure.
Backing myself up is what I'm doing. Motherfuckers want to come out here and talk shit, run their fucking mouth and say they got a problem with me, then alright, motherfucker, I'll step up. I'll stand up for myself. What? What am I going to be like Froggy and fucking tuck my 12 between my legs? No, that's not who I am and how I am. You got a fucking problem with me, best believe I'm going to step up. You going to fucking talk shit to me? Yeah, I'll step up. I'll stand up for myself. I'm not a fucking bitch. I wasn't raised to fucking just go, oh yeah, okay, talk your shit. No, fuck that. You want to fucking talk your shit, motherfucker? I'll step up and stand up for myself. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are.
You're a crying little bitch with little man syndrome. Now shut the fuck up and go in the house.
Well, why don't you fucking man the fuck up and come make me shut the fuck up? Like I said, bitch.
He's gonna have footprints all over that seat in his truck. He is just jumping all over in there.
If you're tired of fucking hearing it, turn your fucking radio off.
Past 2 hours. A little man syndrome coming easy up there, monkey boy.
Well, if you're tired of fucking hearing it, fucking turn your fucking radio off. You know? I'm just standing up for myself is all I'm doing. You know? I don't tuck my 12 between my legs and fucking whine and cry when someone talks their shit and wants to fucking come at me all sideways. You don't want to fucking hear it, turn your fucking radio off.
I'll punch you in the fucking mouth.
Alright, well, fucking bring it. You know, I mean, well, you got one or two options then. One, you can show up and do that, or two, you can just shut your fucking radio off.
I got $100 on War Daddy.
You got $100 on it. Are they going to validate the parking? Wait, bring her.
He's got $100 on War Daddy.
jerking off in his own fucking hotel room?
What do they have?
Priceless. Oh shit. Oh shit. I just got caught with a camera. Oh shit. And
audio 1 2 test. Audio 1 2 test.
You never knew. And then you got caught. I don't know why you didn't stand up before you there's Sour Patch, but I'm gonna give him an hour to come up to Hilltop, up there to the parking lot, open parking lot. You bring your friend.
Audio 1 2.
All right, let's go. Just like that.
Yeah, that sounds 1 2 3.
I said I'll bring my friends, you bring yours, and they can be witnesses to this. So let's get it on like Donkey Kong. Let's roll.
Oh, there we go. I'm back now.
Fuck, that's almost worth the drive to Tacoma.
He just stopped talking. It looks like he stopped talking.
Well, folks, you shut up. I just whip most of the answer.
To get out across the street. My friends say my signal's weak as...
Well, I'm War Daddy. I got a problem. I'm a bitch. Fuck you, War Daddy. I don't give a fuck about your problem.
I told you, man. I've given you an hour to get up to Hilltop. You wanna talk? Let's go up to Hilltop and talk. Meet me up at Hilltop. And Froggy, and you're just.
I gotta go check. It looks like it's almost coffee time. I got almost 9 o'clock-ish, give or take.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. Why don't you go back to the...
No, seriously.
There you go, Froggy. You don't have to worry about it. I'll put him back out for you.
That's bullshit. 252. That's bullshit.
That's an awful big can of worms.
You're bullshit.
Hello there, 252 Black Top 45 kilo wave to you.
Fucking take it? No, fuck no. That's not who I am. That's not how I was raised. You want to fucking come at me sideways, I'll tilt my head and act accordingly, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. If motherfuckers don't want to fucking hear it, they can turn their fucking radios off, or they can just stop acting like fucking bitches, and, you know, that be that. It's really that simple, you know?
Hey, hang on, let me translate. The motherfucker that fuck you, fuck, motherfucker, fuck you, fuck. There you go, I translated.
I gotta go check on that coffee starting situation. I'll be back. I might make myself a bag of popcorn.
Like the best Siamese fighting, should be hold a mirror up to him.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, War Daddy, I don't have a fucking problem with you. I really don't.
Where's that War Daddy at? I heard he was out there.
Do something about it, because, I mean, I'm not going to. It ain't my fucking problem, so... Like I said, as long as you're sitting there like a big fat fucking bitch hiding behind your fucking microphone, I don't give a fuck. You're the one with the problem. Maybe what you need to do is hook up a Sour Patch, get some more pills and some more meth, and calm the fuck down. You'll be all right. You'll forget all about your fucking supposed problem with me.
God damn, it's like repeat. It's like repeat over and over repeat. What do they call that? In the old days there, Pete and repeat.
He's been on this whole kick all afternoon saying I'm on that. And eat a bunch of pills and smoke a bunch of pills like fed heads or something. Just like G-Man, he was saying earlier, he was saying, War Daddy's all butthurt
Hey, don't bring G-Man into it. He ain't smoking your pills.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot and doesn't know
Get her
what the
done.
fuck is reality from not reality
Day in and day out.
right now.
Well, that's a totally different class of person there.
So it's the fact that I don't give a fuck either way what your fucking problem is with me. Your problem with me could be this, it could be this, it could be that. Either way, I don't give a fuck what it is. All I can fucking do is assume that your problem is this, or that. You know, I don't give a fuck what it is. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, your problem with me, whatever the fuck it is yours. Now, you want to come out here and talk shit to me?
You know what my problem is? Is that the purple string don't connect to the red string, but they connected anyway. But red don't connect to purple, so I got a problem with that.
Molester, are you 100% sure that he has doodled or diddled a little kid?
Oh, that's your problem.
Red is not compatible with purple. I'm just saying.
The parking lot. Me and her really aren't together, so I'll give you my blessing.
I told we're not in the water.
You fucking fat fuck. I don't give a fuck. Take your bullshit and your problems, shove it up your ass where they fucking belong. I don't fucking care. What's the matter, War Daddy? You thought I was gonna be a little fucking coward, tuck my tail and between my legs and just let you...
God damn. I don't guess they're going to breakfast next time.
Motherfucker, don't work that way. I'm not like everybody else out here. I don't fucking just tuck my tail between my legs. I step up. If motherfucker's got a problem with me, I'll fucking step up. You got a fucking problem? Bring it. Stop crying about it. Fucking bring it. Stop being a little bitch.
Make your point. Okay, but you say Big Daddy is just not, that makes me kind of cringe. Yeah, that's just kind of cringy.
I don't think War Daddy missed.
You know, some people, they could stick their tail between their legs. It would take about a half inch, you know, but, you know, other people, that would be like 12, 14 inches to stick your tail between your legs.
He says, I just wish I was him. Yeah, I wish I was 500 fucking pounds versus 125. He's fucking right. I wish I was 500 fucking pounds instead of 125.
I'm not 500 pounds either. I'm not 500 pounds. What are you, a buck 50? Is that what you are, a buck?
Hey, you know, when the wind blows over 60 miles an hour, Jedi run.
Happened the same to me. I know it happened to you there, Wiener Bender. They must be just jealous of me or something. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm gonna go burn one. I'll be back.
Yeah, go hit the glass dick there, War Daddy.
I don't smoke glass sticks. I don't suck them either, not like you.
Hey, that wind could be like 300 miles an hour. War Daddy still be standing straight.
Oh, complete.
You know, a few years back when Sally...
He's not running, that's the wind blowing him.
Together, the first thing she told me about you was how you were bragging about smoking pills and doing meth, and she was telling me you were fucking buying it from her, and you kept calling her and asking her to fucking hook you up with it. What, you thought she was gonna fucking lie to me when she was telling me all that shit? Besides, you already come to me and told me you were doing all that shit. Come on now.
Damn, you remember all that shit?
Kind of clogged the fucking memory.
I don't know what I was doing.
I don't give a fuck, War Daddy. I really don't. You just need to fucking man up and come deal with your fucking problem.
I think I'm doing something else, but we all know that you suck on that glass dick.
Who's we all? Nobody knows anything about me in my life. Not anything like that. I think that's the problem, War Daddy. That's the problem. There's something about you that you hate. You hate having a pill addiction. You hate having a meth addiction. And you hate something else about your life. So that's why you're out here hating on me, to make yourself feel better about your own miserable existence.
Charlie Brown. Why are you always hating on me?
They're complaining.
Like I said, War Daddy, you can't come out here talking shit to me and about me and expect me to just tuck my tail between my legs. I'm outlaw white trash, motherfucker. That's not how this game works. That's not how it fucking works, War Daddy. Like I said, you got a fucking problem, fucking bring it.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't that white trash that started it? Well, maybe it's just a name, but, you know.
Big
The more you fucking come out here and talk all your shit. Alright? The more you come out here and talk your shit, without coming to me with your fucking problem, the less I'm gonna fucking care, and the more I'm just gonna key on you. I don't fucking care, War Daddy. You need to take your fucking problem with me and shove it up your fucking ass. Cause you wanna persist more with this fucking problem, it's gonna fucking cost you. It's gonna fucking hurt you.
I think War Daddy's on his path to an M80 in his backyard there, Break.
Like I said, I'll step up to a motherfucker that's got a problem with me. You know? I'm not gonna fucking tuck my tail between my legs, War Daddy. I know you thought I was gonna just fucking bend over and...
It's always funny when the big dog lifts his leg on the little dogs.
Fucking bitch. I'm not a fucking coward. I don't let motherfuckers just walk all over me. So if that's what you're thinking, think again.
It's always when the big dog ain't scared of the little dog.
Sitting here for 15 minutes waiting. Yeah, I've been sitting here for 15 fucking minutes waiting, and he's not gonna show up.
Why would I show up, War Daddy? I'm not the one with the fucking problem. Why would I show up and come to you when you are the dumb fuck that has the problem with me? Why would I show up?
Oh, now he wants you to go to his house. And then, you know, plausible deniability, you know.
See, that's how I know how much of a fucking coward you are, is because you got a problem with me, but you want me to come to you. You're too afraid to come to me. I'm not gonna come to you, War Daddy. I'm not the one with a fucking problem.
You told him to bring it. He brought it. Where are ya?
That's how it works. When you call a motherfucker out, it doesn't work that way, War Daddy. When you
He brought it, he's right there. Where are you at?
I'm calling you out, motherfucker. It don't work that way.
Hey, is it like I'm on Mount Rainier right now and I'm calling you out? Come on up.
You got a problem with me and you want me to come to you. That's not how it works. I call you out. When I call you out, I don't show up. I call you out and you show up. That's how it works. So,
Yeah, we know that's real.
show up or shut the fuck up.
Well, this is getting pretty funny here. I'm enjoying the shit out of this. That's the best Thursday night in a while.
Well, because my problem ain't with you. I don't have a problem with you, and I don't want a fucking thing to do with you. You're out.
Total manipulation.
Mr. Rodeo Star, I just want to know.
Your fucking problem to me is all fucking...
I know, just remember, you gotta shake it off when you're done. You need 3 shakes there to shake it off when you're done there, Break.
Who's the rodeo start?
I don't care about you.
Yeah, I think the rodeo's already there. You're at the rodeo.
With you. I moved on from you. I moved on with my fucking life. You are probably the only person out here that can come out here and talk shit all the fuck you want. It ain't gonna get no attention. You're only out here talking shit because you want attention. You're out here talking shit because you want attention and you want me to bow down and be like, oh, I'm sorry, don't hurt me. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You're not my problem.
Sounds like the clown's running from the bull.
That's my life. You can do the same thing yourself.
Sounds like the lap dance is so much better when the stripper is crying.
Like I said, you're only out here talking shit because you want attention. You're only out here talking shit because you want me to fucking show up and bow down and apologize for this, that, and everything else. And there's nothing to apologize for. So fuck you and your bullshit. You're just starving for fucking attention, and you're not gonna get it. You can talk all this shit the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. You're not a fucking problem to me.
You know, if there was nothing to apologize for, and it was all bullshit, then you wouldn't even talk, I would think.
Also, another difference is you might actually have some solid, legit problems with me. War Daddy don't. War Daddy don't. At least he thinks he does, but he doesn't. But either way, Sour Patch, I don't give a fuck about you and your fucking bullshit. I really don't.
He ain't gone. He's a magical person with the awesome audio. He's good to go.
But you won't show up. Hey, Kilo, this is the best entertainment you can get. I'll tell you that. Hey, 45 Kilo, this is the best entertainment that you're ever going to hear for quite a while.
War Daddy, why the fuck would I show up? I called you out. You didn't call me out.
Hey, this is the best one, War Daddy. This is the best one, because when I come home from work and I ain't got nothing to do, I can get on this one, and all of a sudden there's a new world there.
You got a problem with me and you want me to show up? You're a fucking coward.
Never, ever been a coward. But you sure talk a big game for a little monkey, little spider monkey. Being a little spider monkey you are. Hey Kilo, can you hear this shit?
Hey, don't forget, War Daddy, when we go to breakfast, I'll be throwing those breakfast sausages over there on your plate and the bacon and shit, because I don't eat all that, but, you know. Hey, don't get upset when you get the extra food on your plate there, War Daddy. You know it's from me there, break.
Someone calls someone out, that other someone's supposed to show up. It doesn't work the other way around there, bitch boy.
The bacon. You know how I like the bacon, Kilo. I like the bacon on the plate. You know what I'm saying, Kilo? I like the bacon on the plate. But yeah, no, I'm sitting right here. Sitting right here waiting, but you know, he's not showing. I see you there, Sour Patch. It's all good.
Dumb fuck. War Daddy. I'm not gonna show up because I'm not the one that has.
Hey, it's all good there, War Daddy. You know, I wasn't gonna throw it away, because if you throw it away, then people would be like, "What'd you do with all that bacon?" Well, I threw it away. You know, I figured. You know, it's kind of like alcohol abuse, right? It's bacon abuse. I just put it on your plate. It ain't going to get abused over there. It's going to get eaten. So that's why I put it over there anyway.
No, I'm not scared of shit. I ain't scared of shit. I want him out, and he wants me to show up. No, I called him out, which means I want him to show up. He's too afraid to fucking show up. He wants me to show up? He's too afraid to fucking show up. If he can't show up when he's being called out, he's a fucking bitch.
Stop happening. No more bread, but you can put all the bacon on.
Hey, you know, I ain't saying nothing bad about it there, War Daddy, but you a big old boy, man. So, you know, when I see a big old guy over there, and I got a couple of 2-3 pieces of bacon, I know where to put it. I'm just saying.
And then you might call the cops, and there might be a statement or something. And I would have never set foot on somebody's property. That's just stupid, you know. But maybe I can save some of this bacon for you, and you know, give it to you, and you can put it in your mouth, and then after I'm done slapping the shit out of you, maybe you'll shut the fuck up and listen.
Well, first off, we don't.
Hey, you know, when you get woke, they call it waking bacon. When you get woke up, they call it waking bacon there, Roger.
Called him out. Where you at, big guy?
And they do call it waking bacon.
Oh, yeah.
He woke up. Oh, he is one of them motherfuckers want to put some commentary in on this?
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, we don't call the cops for it, Daddy. We don't call the cops for it, Daddy. So you're safe. You're safe from going to jail. Don't worry about it. But I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to show up at my mom's house all the fuck you want. You're more than welcome to. But best believe you act like a fucking idiot, you're gonna get fucking put on the fucking ground. You know. If you want to come over and act like that, that's on you.
Everything got your block. I'd be calling an ambulance.
Maybe.
So, did you just say you were going to put me under the ground? Is that what you just said? You're going to put me under...
Yeah, I don't even like calling the cops or nothing like that, right? But, you know, it's probably okay if you, like, call the neighbors. You'd be like, hey, neighbor, would you come over here and witness this? You know, that's kind of cool, but I wouldn't call any cops or nothing.
You know, you're more than welcome to show up, come hang out, tell me what your fucking problem is with me. You know, but you want to come over and get violent and hostile, it's not going to end very well for you.
Mama's going to come out there and whoop your butt.
Mama said knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Yeah.
I wouldn't expect any hot tub visit to end well. It's the wrong people, the wrong time there.
All I said, if you show up and be fucking violent, it'll end very badly for you. That's all I'm saying. Like you said, you're more than welcome to show up if you want, you know, but you want to be fucking violent when you show up, just know it's not going to end very well for you.
Bitch boy. Hey, monkey bitch boy. Hey, listen.
You know, it don't really mean anything what you said. You could just show up at the ham fest and it could not end well for you too. You know, that's the same thing.
On your terms, it has to be on your property. Fuck all that. I'll call you out on the corner of, let's say, 112
for people that need my help.
How about that? You come down to 112th and that's right here in the intersection. We'll fucking handle it. Let's handle it. Come on.
All right, Jen, you meet me on the corner of walk and don't walk. I'll meet you right there.
Last fucking 2 hours, and now you want to turn it around on me like you're the one calling me out. No, it doesn't work that way, motherfucker. I call you out, and you want me to show up? No, that's not how it works.
It's only 7 blocks. You could walk it.
One minute you say one thing, and the next minute you do another. You're like, how can anybody fucking take your word? How can anybody ever fucking, like, really believe you, Jedi?
It's getting pretty good there, Sweet Pea. And, hey, waving over there to that MISSISSIPPI, no doubt about it there, State Erie.
Song on the bush, you know.
What do you think I had to deal with him for 5 fucking years? Huh?
Somebody needs to be a referee to jump in and save Jedi.
Years. I mean, kudos to you for putting up with it if you love the little turd, but...
Hey, you know, when I was a kid, we used to spell Mississippi was M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. That's what we said there, freak.
You put your own words to it.
Fucking, if these accusations are right, child molested, fucking shit. But, you know, it's just like, come on, man. Like, you're gonna have these accusations, but you're gonna call yourself white trash radio. Like, come on. I know, fucking, and he wasn't even with an outlaw club. You know,
Hey, come on, man. I've been here for 30 years, but you know, originally from Texas. I still got a little Texas in there, I'm just saying.
Daddy, like I said, you need to take your fucking problem with me and do one of 2 things with it. Write it down on a piece of paper, fold it up nice and neat, shove it back up your ass where it belongs from. Or 2, you can fucking show up and deal with it.
I agree with you, but there's not much society left here. It's all breaking apart and breaking down, you know. Hey, LTD, waving a hand over there, like Tippin' Daddy from Colorado. 45 kilo, I'm waving to you there from the JBLM, no doubt.
Dad wasn't that big of a deal, man. You need to just drop it.
My dad wasn't that big of a deal? My dad wasn't that big of a deal. You're telling me, the guy who was born and raised around all of them and knows what's what, you're going to tell me my dad ain't nothing? Motherfucker, that just goes to show how much you fucking know anything about anything. You're such a dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Hang around, dude. He was a hang around, a fucking outsider of the Outsiders Club. Like, and that's the thing. You think you're this big bad motherfucker, dude? I know Hell's Angels. I know fucking hombres. Dude, I got brothers in the fucking hombres. Like, don't come at me with your little fucking half-bred fucking white.
Hey, good to see you over there. Like tipping daddy? There's a 45 kilo wave right to you there, Bree.
And doing shit like that, calling people out, even though it's like, you gotta really understand where the fuck you are and who you are in those circles, and it seems like you have no fucking clue.
Well, first off, War Daddy, I didn't bring up anything about my fucking biker family or the one percenter aspect of it. I didn't mention anything about that.
You know, I don't know what all this is, but I do enjoy the comical parts of it, though.
A week and a half ago, started flipping shit with me, and I'm stepping up and calling you out on it. I didn't fucking say anything.
Yes, sir, they're Mr. LTD, grandfather. And sometimes they call you Sergeant Major. Hello, Mr. LTD, and I'm waving a hand to you with all respect. 45 kilo wave.
Clubs up here. And I guarantee you I know more of them than you fucking do. I didn't bring it up, War Daddy, and I'm not going to because that's got nothing to do with all this. It really doesn't. So, you just need to take that and just shove it up your fucking ass, because I never fucking mentioned it, because it ain't got nothing to do with this.
There's something wrong with you about, like, wanting to shove shit up people's ass.
I knew a bunch of PFCs like that back in the day. That would be like way back in the day, though, but, you know, I remember.
Shove it up your ass. I didn't say I was going to shove it up your ass. I said you need to shove your opinions of me up your ass, dumb fuck. You need to tell Grey Ghost to stop coming in your fucking ears so you can hear better.
No, maybe you need to just take a look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror, stop scratching your face with those mess sores, put your teeth back in, and fucking just wake up and smell the fucking shit stains.
Well, you know what?
Hey, I like that. You take a look in the mirror, you scratch it 3 times and go, who's the prettiest person on earth? There, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Maybe you'll man up and show up and squash the fucking problem you have with me. Like I said, War Daddy, I don't have a problem with you. I really don't. I could care the fuck less about you. But you want to have a problem with me, you want to talk shit to me, you want to fucking kill me sideways, I'm tilting my head accordingly, motherfucker. That's all there is to it. What, you thought I was going to be like Wienerbender and Froggy and just bow down? No, motherfucker, don't work that way.
We've hard. That's just as hard as the fucking gangbangers fucking doing a drive-by last night. You're pathetic, dude. Just take a break. I don't want you to have a heart attack or, you know, I mean, you might have a heart attack anyway from smoking all that meth, but, you know, just put your, well, no, you can't have your teeth put back in.
I didn't know this.
Hey, it's getting good there, Sweet Pea. If you sit over there right by the smoke shack and just listen in for a little bit, you don't have to hang out long. You can have a good time, though.
Stop what you're fucking talking about. Stop what the fuck you're doing. Tell me what your real fucking solid, legit fucking problem is with me. Like, from the sounds of it, you have a real problem with me that keeps you up at night. So what is that problem, War Daddy? Tell me.
My daddy was a biker. I wrote bitch on the back.
Wait, dude, you and your fucking pops and his wannabe fucking biker gang and all that shit. Like, come on, man. Just fucking let it go. Let it fucking go, dude. Like, you just are getting so worked up over so many things right now. But you're a hypocrite. You always will be. And you're always going to be white trash radio. Yep. messed out, sored out, fucking butt plug loving, chugging. Oh.
You know, I like anything that has to do with hashing and trashing another person because it makes it a fun night, right? So I do like this. This is fun. I don't know that I agree with everything that's said, but I don't have to, right? I just have to listen in for a little bit.
See what my problem was? You're just too stupid to fucking open your eardrums and listen. That's the thing. You were so fucking dumb when it comes to shit. And I tried to explain this to you multiple times. I tried to give you little hints and shit too, but you just don't fucking get it, man. You don't get it. I mean, where the fuck is Paul's Country at when you need him out here? Where's Ultimate Trucker? Ultimate Trucker, you out there tonight? You gotta explain this to poor little white trash radio.
No, because you...
Why are you looking for all the substandard people to back you up there? Come on, back up your own self.
Wow. Jesus Christ, what are we in fucking... What are you still in fucking grade school, War Daddy? I don't like him because I think he's stupid. Well, then fucking move on with your fucking life. Shut the fuck up already. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I really don't. Come on. Tell me that you think I'm stupid is not a fucking problem.
My pussy hurts.
What's your problem with me, War Daddy? Come on.
For long enough. I think this has gone on for over 3 hours now. So you need to just shut up, sit back, and smell the shit stains.
Well, you know, right back at you, motherfucker.
I don't know if everybody can do that. Can anybody out here right now shut up? I don't think they can. Anyway, 45 killed and I got all the way down there, break.
Think someone's stupid. Dude, I don't give a fuck what you think of me. I really don't. I don't give a fuck what you or anyone else thinks of me. So, you got this fucking problem with me because you think I'm fucking stupid. Oh, cry me a fucking river, you fat fuck.
I mean, you already know what I think of you. You've known it for a while. I mean, you've quite known it for a while. You know how I think about you. You know how your ex-bosses think about you. Yeah, you know how everybody thinks about you, how your ex-old lady thinks about you, how your ex-girlfriend thinks about you, how Sweet Pea and Ron...
You know what I like about the whole situation was, before when War Daddy was out there, and I was trying to talk to him, and he was going, "Hey, what are you doing over there, 45 kilo War Daddy?" And I said, "That's not your real voice, man." I said, "Why don't you just talk to me in your real voice?" He said, "What do you mean that's my real voice?" I said, "No, it's not." And then he said, "Yeah, well, I'm just, down here on my side, that's what I'm doing." And then I was sitting over here left going, "God damn, that ain't War Daddy. It must be an impersonator or something."
Are the only ones that are important. So you got here telling me that people don't like me and people think of this and think that. Motherfucker, I already know. You're not telling me shit I don't already fucking know. Thing is, I don't give a fuck. What part of I don't give a fuck don't you fucking understand, motherfucker? Like I've told you from day one since you started bitching at me. I don't fucking care what your problem is. You're wasting your time telling me.
How many motherfuckers can be in a motherfucker like you? You ain't gonna bring shit. Like I said, you're a fucking spider monkey. You're a little chimpanzee, and I'm a motherfucking gorilla, and I fucking will fucking break you. You do not get it. You don't get it. Fuck. Fee-fi-fo motherfucking thumb. I smell the blood.
I love that shit. I will fucking break you, Breaker.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck about anything that you think of me. Just like anybody else out here that don't fucking like me. I don't give a fuck. Dude, if I lived my life giving a fuck about what everybody who don't like me fucking thinks, really? Dude, I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, it's y'all's problem, not mine. I don't care. I'm happy with my life. I'm good with my life. I got no fucking complaints. I really don't. I don't give a fuck about anybody who don't like me. So, you're just wasting your time telling me what you think of me.
I like the input there, you know. I love myself, and I'm good with it.
Fucking want to call me out like anytime, motherfucker. I said anywhere, anytime. But I ain't coming to your fucking house, have your mom come out the fucking door with a goddamn frying pan, or better yet, like a
Wow, it's getting hard to keep up with, but it is still funny.
I'm not gonna fall for that shit, just like I'm not gonna let guys like Kermit say the same fucking thing.
Well, if you were to show up, it wouldn't come to that.
Anyway, 45 kilo, I got all the way brown right there, break.
If you show up, I'm not gonna get violent. I'm not gonna get fucking hostile, and neither is anybody else. If you show up and there's any violence or hostility, it's gonna be on your part. So if you don't want to show up, then that's because that's why you want to show up, because you want to be violent and hostile.
Hey, you know what they're saying is if there's any hostility, then you're going to have to say it on your side. You're not going to say it on this side, right? So, you know, I agree with that. As long as you don't bring the hostility here over the airwaves.
And that's what would happen. You would get knocked the fuck out. You'd be like, what's today's date? Well, today's date's knocked the fuck out. That's what today's date is. That's what would happen. You would just get knocked the fuck out, laid the fuck out, dude. I hope somebody turns this into a fucking, another meme or something, takes this voiceover, does something with it. Go ahead, use it for AI. I don't give a fuck.
So what'd they say with that? Your mouth writing checks, your ass can't cast. Remember that song? You get knocked the fuck out. I don't know. I'm just remembering things.
Badly for you. I'm not calling you out because I want to be violent and hostile with you. That's not what this is all about. You're fucking bringing that up. You're fucking talking about being violent and hostile.
Yeah, I guess he must be kin to Limp Bizkit, I guess.
That I would be fucking violent and hostile with you. What I did say is if you show up and got hostile and violent, it would end very badly for you. If you show up and there's violence and hostility, that's on you, and it will be dealt with accordingly. Now, if you want to fucking be a man and show up and fucking talk it out, straighten it out, by all means, show up. If you want to show up and be violent and hostile, then I don't blame you for not wanting to show up at my house.
Oh, boy. I got no arms.
Hey, so what happens if you just show up and you sit out there in the street and you don't impersonate no one, you just wave a hand? You know, you don't trespass. You just sit out there in the street and wave a hand. What about that one?
Accordingly, or whoever else would act accordingly.
Oh, boy.
Like I said, War Daddy, if you want to get a hostile and violent over your problem with me, which is you think I'm fucking stupid.
I don't know. It might be getting obtrusious right now, but anyway, we'll see.
Because you think they're stupid. That just tells me how much of a fucking retard you are.
Do you ever shut the fuck up, little man?
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks of the old days with Motor Mouth.
Hey, you remember the flashbacks of the old days when Motor Mouth was out there? Because he still comes out every once in a while, so I'm just wondering.
I think you're pretty fucking insecure there, War Daddy, because, like I said, I never once mentioned that
I like to hear that old evergreen Motor Mouth come on out there and just talk a little bit, you know, because it's nostalgic.
I never even once mentioned anything about one percenters or bikers or any of that bullshit. You mentioned that. You know why? Because you're fucking insecure. You fucking brought up the whole fucking being violent and hostile and fuck your one percenters and this and that and everything else. That tells me how insecure.
I didn't mean to step on nobody anyway. I wasn't trying to step on Jedi for sure anyway. 45 kilo and I'm back quiet there.
like I said, War Daddy, you are more than welcome to show up at my house. Stand in the driveway. Fuck, I was gonna let you come in the house. Sit down at the table and have a fucking conversation with you and squash this shit, you know? And school you on what's really going on with me and where I come from and who I am and how I am, you know? Like I said, man, I can guarantee you show up, there won't be no hostile, there won't be no hostilities, there won't be no violence, none of that. Unless you bring it.
Motherfucker, fuck you, the motor mouth said it. Oh yeah, you little fucking shit stain. You little motherfucking shit stain. Ah, fuck you.
Oh, don't talk criminal violence over the CB radio. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Call the FCC? Oh no, don't call the FCC. Shit.
Time for both of you to shut up.
You know, I wouldn't be calling War Daddy out if he wasn't acting like a little fucking bitch throwing his fucking problem with me. Like I said, I don't have a problem with him. I can care the fuck less, but he's been coming at me sideways for fucking days now, so... I said, man, I don't have a fucking problem.
You know, even though I don't like the fake Froggy, that was pretty good timing there. It was kind of perfect, though. Froggy should have said that himself.
His asshole before he wants to try to step up to me one bit. That's all I gotta say, and I'm back out.
All I said was, if you show up and got violent and hostile with me, it would end badly for you.
You're not Froggy, though, but I wish you were. That'd be pretty funny. But anyway, you know, some of us, we already know there, Roger.
That's all on you, buddy.
Come on, man. You gotta stop fucking playing these games. Stop lying to yourself. Because you don't love yourself. You don't love yourself one bit. You're just so full of yourself.
Time for both of you to shut up. Quiet, man. Shut up.
So full of yourself all the way.
No. What's that song? You touch yourself. You don't rub yourself. You don't like yourself. You don't love yourself. You touch yourself. The song goes, I touch myself.
Tonight.
Oh, it's pretty sad there, War Daddy. You bitch and complain about Sour Patch out here talking shit to me left and fucking right. Complain about her, this and that, and everything else. Get the fuck out of here.
You really need to do. You need to just go unfuck yourself.
I already know where he's going with that. You follow the same suit, that's where he's going with it.
Maybe something else would happen and you would be fine with it. But unfortunately, you're not. You're never going to be fine with it.
Time for you to shut up.
You're going to keep fucking yourself one way.
Anyway, it's getting boring now to listen to it. So anyway, 48.5 the kilo, and I got all the way brown right there.
Anytime you want to come over to my house and have a conversation with me and talk and straighten the shit out and learn a thing or two about a lot of shit that you don't fucking...
In fact, anytime. Maybe if you have explosive diarrhea, knock on my door.
Unless you bring it yourself. Like I said, War Daddy, you're more than welcome to show up at my house. You know? You know where to find me. You're more than welcome to show up, talk it out, learn a thing or two. You know? That's fine. If not, then fine. Sit out here and fucking be a little fucking bitch and talk behind your fucking microphone.
Are you gonna play with this PP and film it on YouTube?
I can whip all your asses at the same damn time. Shut up.
But no, it's just really sad, War Daddy, because you spent all this time whining and crying about Sour Patch out here talking shit, this and that, and you're sick and tired of hearing it, and blah, 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 blah. Then you come to me, and you talk about it, and you complain about it. Then you come to me, and you complain about her. And then now here you are out here talking to me like you're her. Like I said, War Daddy, you're more than welcome to show up at my house and talk shit out and straighten shit out. And if you want to learn a thing or two so you know a thing or two, you're more than welcome to.
Well, I'll never call another man a bitch because most men that get called bitches, they understand.
That's what you are.
The person, the bitch, looks at himself as a female fucking dog. And what I would say from the dear motor mouth is that, man, maybe you need to lay down by your motherfucking dish, Jedi, and just shut the fuck up.
You know, if you weren't acting like a fucking bitch, I wouldn't be calling you a bitch, you know? You don't want me to call you a bitch, stop acting like a bitch. It's really simple. Like I said, you're more than welcome to show up if you want.
He's tough when he's standing behind his mama. It's time for you to shut up. That's what I thought, bitch. Shut up.
I mean, I'd like to know if Jedi's mom's about the same height and weight as Jedi. Because then you got two bitches standing there.
You're a bunch of wimp. Shut up. Bunch of wimp. You're a bunch of wimp. I picture his mom with probably 2 teeth.
Like I said, War Daddy. You want to come over? You want to come over and talk it out, straighten it out, squash whatever fucking bullshit problem you have with me? That's cool. You're more than welcome to. Like I said, ain't no hostility, ain't no violence unless you fucking bring it. You know? And, you know, if you don't want to, well, then that's your own fucking problem, and you'll just be labeled a coward in my book. You know? Like I said, you I don't have the fucking problem. You got a fucking problem, you want to resolve it, cool. If not, well, then shut the fuck up.
So, yep, I'll never be a coward in anybody else's eyes but yours, I guess. I guess you'll just be the coward thinking I'm the coward, but really it comes down to it, you're the real fucking coward.
Like I said, War Daddy, you're more than welcome to show up at my house. We'll hang out, no bullshit, straighten it out. I'll teach you in my background where I come from, and yeah, we'll be good. And like I said, I won't be violent and hostile with you, and ain't nothing going to be hostile or violent unless you bring that yourself. So, offers on the table, War Daddy. Offers on the table. You know where I live. You're more than welcome to show up. You know?
You know, I've seen that a couple of times, but I'm not sure why. Why do we need removable batteries on our cell phones? I'm going to make an assumption here. You know, that you should not assume anything, but I would say that it has to do with lithium batteries.
Like I said, War Daddy, you've been coming at me sideways for a fucking week and a half now over some stupid shit that, honestly, I don't even fucking know why. Really, I don't. And I don't really care. But, like I said, you're more than welcome to show up. Yellow.
Quit talking about this crap. Nobody says shut up.
I mean, if you want, I could teach you about my 1%er family. I could teach you about how my dad started up one of the fucking top clubs in fucking Tacoma, in fucking Washington. I can fucking tell you, I can school you on all kinds of shit that you don't fucking know.
Nobody cares about this crap. Shut up.
Pretty sure we're good with it without hearing that.
Well, anyway, hello, Jedi. Yeah, waving there, Mick.
No one cares. It's a bunch of crap. Shut
Hey, well, he was saying right there was shut up. That's all he said. So anyway, we'll just listen to shut up part and not shut up there, break.
Quiet time. Shut up.
Wow. For once, I think I agree with Froggy on that.
Go to bed. Shut up.
Wow, you agree with Froggy? That's pretty good, man. It took a lot of intestinal fortitude to do that. I agree with you too then.
You heard of what?
Oh, it was like loop mode. Just the same shit over and over and over for like 3 hours. Reminded me of a record when you got to put a nickel on the needle to keep it from skipping.
Wow. I haven't been home that long.
Well, you know, Froggy is known as the repeater, right? You already know that. You already know that's a fake Froggy there, too, because you got the wrong freak there, break.
Shut up. I'm the one in control now. Shut up.
I will do that right now. I will shut up because you told me to shut up, breaker.
Shut up. Quiet time. Shut up.
Well, you're telling the wrong freak there. You know, anybody knows. Oh, you didn't know? I lie like a motherfucker, man. I lie all day long.
Time for you.
Remember that day back in the basement when you said, was that you in my basement with my mom? And I said, no, that wasn't me. Yeah, that was me.
Time for you to shut up. Quiet time. Shut up.
I don't really tell nobody that though. I'm admitting that over there to you because it's Thursday night though. But, Thursday night's going to end pretty soon, and then I'm going to deny. But hey, that was your mom, right? So you got to be honest for 1 minute.
Everybody shut up. Quiet time. Go to bed.
You know, I never heard of what widow's fire was. And then when she was explaining to me what is a widow's fire, and it made a lot of sense though. Anyway, 45 kills and I got down on widow's fire there, break.
Quiet time. You lots of wimps. That's a whip all your asses. Shut up. Lots of wimps out here. Shut up.
Hello, 187. Wait, when I hand over there to you, but hey, do you know That's a fake froggy right there because that ain't no froggy on our western coast there. So that is somebody imitating froggy. And I don't even know why would you imitate a laser like froggy. But anyway, I guess people do.
Basically, I made it back. Did I miss anything?
You should ask War Daddy why he imitates Froggy. You might get an answer.
You didn't miss nothing over there. Egg number 10, you didn't miss nothing. It's all good there, Rick.
Off.
Both of you shut up. I can whip both your asses. Shut up.
Shut up, Robert.
You shut up.
Hey, War Daddy, you realize by talking shit to me, you're just making me feel better about myself? Thank you. I'm back out.
Time for you to shut up.
You know, you should probably shut up when you're not sounding like Froggy there, Rick. Hey, you know, just because you could record the same person that you admire, but you don't sound like the same person. The recording sucks, I guess, you know, but it's not even the same freak there, Rick.
Quiet, shut up.
Then shut up already.
You already know there, Rick.
You shut up.
All you had to do was put the top lip on the bottom lip, you're done.
Froggy, you need to figure out a better way to burp.
You keep calling him Froggy just like they called that gunner over there in Minnesota a he. I think both of you is fucked up, you know, in my book.
Shut up, you bunch of wimp. It's time to shut up. Whip your asses.
Oh, both of you, shut up.
No, wimp, shut up.
War Daddy finally come down?
Nope. Nope.
I want everybody to shut up. You know what? Everybody just shut up and then the radio can go dead there, break. Oh, except Sour Patch. She can keep talking there. We want to hear all the fucking juicy stories there, Breaker.
Shut up.
Not really, I was lying, but, you know. Anyway, it's all good for you. I feel I got all the way brown right there.
Shut up. Quiet time.
Why you keep doing that, faker?
Oh my.
You fake frog, you fuck.
Oh my!
I think it went like something like, "Get out of the left lane, you stupid son of a bitch." I was just trying to get a song going in your head there.
Hey, Kilo, who's this United States IRIE? Who the fuck is that?
Well, the guy who's over in Mississippi, man. He likes to come in here and give us his wisdom. I'm not against it. I like it. So, yeah, he's from the MISSISSIPPI there, over there, Brick.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, they went and left all their clothes and headed over.
I know where the white men are. They over there, Gray Ghost House.
Looks like Jedi went to bed.
You know, I wouldn't worry about the things that you can't control, too much. And if I would lead that statement with something, I'm going to lead it with a leader, right? And that you actually control nothing in your life except yourself. So, there's nothing out here that you can control, so why don't you just quit trying,
Oh, there's no reason to control anything out here.
You can't control nothing. Hey, War Daddy, you can't control nothing. The whole world is full of people that you cannot control. The only thing you control is yourself and the way you feel and the way you talk. And that's what you do. You do your own self,
Hey, War Daddy, until you come to me face to face with your fucking problems, you always will be a fucking coward in my book.
I'll never be a coward. Only in your eyes.
No, like I said, unless you come to me face to face, toe to toe, sit down.
Hey, I remember that song. Only in your eye. Hey, War Daddy, only in your eye.
In my book.
I don't think you know what a coward is. Put a nickel on that turntable.
Hey, this ain't got nothing to do with you. Pipe down.
I already know, right? You don't put a nickel on it no more. That was, inflation, you gotta put a dime on it nowadays.
Ass whooping. You're just a little fuck, and you need to realize that's what you are. And nobody's gonna come over to your mama's house. So grow up, Jedi.
No, I'm stepping up and standing up for my...
Nobody's coming to your mama.
See that as being a coward or picking a fight, and that's how you're gonna see it.
I don't know. Last year when my dad died, and then mom's dead too now, but, that's how that works, I guess.
And call a motherfucker out. If they don't call out, well then, they can just take their problem and shove it up their ass.
I came out, and you did shit. So, what's up with that, pumpkin?
I showed up and you didn't do anything except shove me and then fucking walk away.
Hey, I remember the video. Just saying, I remember the video.
Chat with you, and you didn't respond with a single word. Besides, you had no arms, because you're a fucking pussy.
Yeah, you don't want to get...
The only thing I can think of right now is, the video gate don't lie.
I was a gorilla. I'm a big, fat fucking gorilla, right?
Hey, where are the white women at?
I don't know where the white women are, but we're gonna let the channel roll and let Jedi still, let still Jedi just bury himself a fucking bigger hole.
Well, talking to me, baby, let it all hang out. Here come the judge, here come the judge.
You didn't do anything that you said you were going to do to me when I showed up. You shoved me back, and then that was all you did. You didn't do anything you said you were going to do to me. You're a coward. Just because you put your hands on me and shoved me backwards does not fucking make you a man. It doesn't exclude the fact that you're a fucking coward. Now, you want to fucking chime in on this bullshit between me and War Daddy? I don't give a fuck. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I don't fucking understand. I'm pretty damn sure I went on your fucking dog. I'm pretty damn sure he was.
You know, he'd rather have you be not fucked up because you just go and cry about it. You'd cry and whine and call the police and, oh, fucking he assaulted me and all this shit. That's what you would do. No, but she probably just kept looking right at the bottom of the fucking ground, walking back, taking 2 steps back, not 1 step forward, because a couple hands were pushing you back. And that's the whole point here, is that you're not a big fucking fish in a big pond. You're a little fucking shrimp in a big pond. And you gotta remember that, you know? You gotta remember these things, but you're not remembering these things there, boy. You gotta stop fucking thinking you're a big fish when you're just a little spider monkey.
Well, maybe you should start talking shit, picking a fight with motherfuckers that you know for sure ain't gonna fight back and do anything back. Like I said, man, I ain't got a problem with you, and I have no need or means to be violent or hostile towards you. Like I said, you're more than welcome to show up. I'll fucking shake your hand. We'll stand here, sit here, hang out in the backyard, bullshit, fucking squash whatever your fucking problem is with me, and I'll teach you a thing or two so you know a thing or two, because apparently you don't know a fucking thing about me, and I don't know, whatever.
I don't want to hang out with you. I don't want to shake your hand. I don't want to talk to you straight face to face. If I'm meeting up with you...
Did you get what he was throwing out there? I'm just saying.
1, you standing up, and then 2, you hitting the floor.
Alright, well, like I said, your problem, not mine.
You know, anyway, I wasn't really worried about it too much. Nobody cared about Jedi, and nobody really cared about War Daddy. I mean, in the old scheme of things, you know, in 20 years, everybody's going to be back here talking about you in the past tense there, Rick.
Across the street, I tell you, my radio sounds bad as hell.
War Daddy, I don't give a fuck anymore. Don't.
Oh, P-Dub.
Hey, you remember how young you are there, Jedi? You know, in like 20 years, you ain't young no more. Everybody goes down. And so what's going to happen is the new generation, I don't know what they're going to call that one because they already went to X and Y and Z, so I don't know what they're going to do. Next is going to be like XX or something. And then when they throw that one in there, fucking we all gone anyway, it don't matter.
I gotta go check on that coffee. I started it really late. I should have started it an hour ago. I lost track of the time on that count of I wasn't paying attention.
Anyway, I don't want to stop on number 10 over there, but, you know, I was just saying that break. Hey, if number 10 had a telephone, I just sent him a doggone text message. He can't send you no messages or nothing because you got a fucking landline over there.
Yeah, we will all be back at some point until the day comes when we won't be back at any point.
Yeah, it's always good though. There's some people that we like to see them come back, and there's some people that we don't. Inspector would be one of those that I sure hope that you come back, but you reincarnated something as a CB operator there, Rick.
It's pretty late for coffee, though, I gotta say.
Not for number 10.
If you don't get all the way over there, then at least reincarnate as a bicycle. You could reincarnate as an old school bicycle, and then we could just call up NATO and go, hey NATO, you got a handle over there on the inspectors? He said, yep, he's over here last week and got it. Hey, what they say? 42, getting on down that way.
Was it like halftime or something?
No, let's all go to the snack bar and have ourselves some snacks.
Game over? Did someone win?
I remember that going into the drive-in movies, and then my mom was over there. She had a fly swatter that I don't know what it was made out of, but she used to smack me with the fly swatter because I turned around backwards looking, at the other TV screen. Then she's like, don't you be like, that one's rated R, smack. And then I get a smack, Anyway, that's back in the old days. Nowadays, I just go there and help out my mom. And she don't smack me no more. And I don't smack her back neither. Must be getting old, I guess.
Are they still going?
Not as feverish, and no, it's, I think it's kind of...
I think that they took a break though, I think.
Start the coffee. It's an hour late, I don't mind.
Where's the cake?
Seems to have mellowed out.
You're supposed to have...
Hey, I don't know if you got it on there, but, with your little laptop radio over there, Zodiac, 45 kilo, waving a hand over your way. If it don't work, you just let me know, man. When I get over there, I'll fix that one too, there, break.
I'm kind of picky. So are you saying you're easy? Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening, Zodi. Yes, I'm cutting cardboard.
Not a problem. I'm just passing through anyway.
Yeah, I think we got Mud Duck out there sandbagging, and AJ over there playing his music once in a while. Inspector out there on the island almost.
I was wondering about Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
And he kept saying up north, shut up, it's quiet time.
Big hand to that Zodiac down there and
Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit
by my guitar, and it looks really lonely. It's going, hey, pick me.
Yeah, I gotta get new strings on mine. They're starting to get kinky. I should have changed them a while back. That's okay. None of them broke yet.
Hey, Zodiac, we're waving a big hand around the band. War Daddy said it.
Number 10 heard that War Daddy waving out there. Bringer.
Sometimes a drug abuser's brain is so fried.
Oh, hey, Jedi. Hey, Jedi. You know, why don't you come up with your own material? You should come up with your own fucking material instead of ripping off MAD's material, because I'll never live rent-free.
Well, you gotta keep bringing it up, you know. You must have some kind of serious malfunction there that you can't actually get over it, and then you gotta keep bringing it up over and over and over again, I guess.
Roger, roger.
Do you have a Vector, Victor?
Anyway, I just leave it right there. 45 killed, and I got all the way brown, Baker.
Roger, roger.
Hey, I'm not bringing it up. He's the one bringing it up. So, yeah, there, Baker.
Come on.
I know where you told it from. Hey, did you copyright that motherfucker? I'm just saying. You didn't have no patent on it. I guess you could steal it, and that's illegal too, right? So, you know, how many motherfuckers does it take to change a goddamn light bulb? That's what I was thinking.
You are two keys in a pod. Why don't you guys get up and each other over?
Drink, didn't matter what it was, and he'd splash it on his forehead.
You know, I don't know how many it takes, but I know that they got enough.
Yeah. I think Mrs. Beaver sat down next to him and says, hey, I talked to him. I know how to speak jive.
That's the thing. I've never cried out here. But you've been crying all week. You've been crying all week, monkey boy.
I never do either. So I just sit over here and listen and go, what do you say? Did he just say what I thought he said? And then I wonder about who those people that I associated with. Maybe it's the wrong people that I associated with, because nobody ever knows really, right?
Sounded like a piston prop airplane. That was so awesome. Yeah, and then when they got the autopilot out, she had to re-blow him back up.
I guess someone had to give me one tooth and put it in the mouth, and then give one tooth, put it in another mouth, and then I take like 2 or 3 mouths and put them all together and see if it winds up as somebody talks on channel 17 every.
Lots of weird people and lots of funny people.
And they took off with no landing gear.
You already know what I'm saying there. Hey, War Daddy, you already know, man, what I'm saying. It gets more disgruntled and more crazy as long as it goes on. You know, in the old days, when I used to talk to you, you didn't own Alaska, right? Nobody heard you. Only me. I heard you, and then nobody else heard you. That's pretty cool, right? But now you're in Tacoma, everybody hears your ass. And then, now we got all this drama and shit. I ain't a drama guy. I don't want to do that.
You know, but that's just how it is, and that's just how it goes. So, anyway, I'm gonna step for a minute. I'll be sandbagging, and I'm waving my hand around the band.
Yeah, they slam dunked that space shuttle when they landed it right into the moon base there.
Yeah, we'll see you there, War Daddy, later on. you need to remember, on Alaska, there's only one person that could ever make the trip from on Alaska to Tacoma. There's only one person that ever did that I know of. So that is pretty cool, but now his ass is in Tacoma. Yeah, we ain't supposed to talk on Alaska no more, right?
That'd be Robert Stack. he was great for that part. Robert Stack also used to do a narration on the original Untouchable series that was in black and white, old school, you know. I think that's where he got his start there.
You don't know, now you know.
And you don't know, and you leave it alone, right?
Making reference to that dirtbag statement that I heard out there. Only until it rains, then it's a muddy bag.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I don't know. I've been standing here with the invite sign above the door, and they ain't showed up over here yet. Well, you seen them anywhere in your neighborhood? No, I guess you haven't, because otherwise you wouldn't be asking where all the white women at. You got any other colors of them women besides white? I mean, red, yellow, black, white, pink, polka dotted, striped? The sheriff is the sheriff's near? No, the sheriff's oh my God.
I just want to know, is the National Guard going to be called in?
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. We come in peace, men. Shoot to kill. I cannot change the laws of physics, Kevin.
Enjoy the rest of your day there, 45 Kilo.
Always going forward because we cannot find reverse. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape them off, Jim. Oh, now with them Klingons. Will somebody get out there and scrape them things off again? Roger, Roger. Yes, this person is very sick. We need to get him to the hospital. What is it? Well, it's a building with 4 walls and a roof, but that's not important right now. Yeah, Tim, for you have fun. Catch you later. I finished my coffee here. I'm gonna go get another one. I may or may not be back down here in a little while. Right. Catch you later there, you dirty bird. Hot dog.
Oh, Daddy must have come down, huh?
Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Poor Daddy must have fell down and came down at the same time. Shame on it. Where'd Daddy go? Did he finally fall down and come down? All right, everybody, go!
I think they got tired of your whiny ass.
Well, I know you did. I mean, obviously not, because you still got your radio on.
Well, we have a base station in our house, so yeah, it's always on. Whether I turn it up or not, that's the difference. But yeah, I'm sitting comfortable in my recliner watching TV. How about you?
He responded. He's listening. As Froggy says, quiet time. But he didn't say it like that, I did.
And you're back out, Jedi.
Well, you're more than welcome to show up and make me go back the fuck out. You know where I live. You're more than welcome to show up.
No, actually, I had to go take a shit. I was thinking about you. Yep. I was taking a big, healthy shit, and I was thinking about you. How you like to eat shit, because that's a normal thing with you these days.
You know, my question is you got a problem with me, right? And then you want to turn around and start attacking 1%ers and patch holders and this and that and everything else. Like, what have they got to do with your problem with me? Not a goddamn thing. That's what I want to know. You might want to be careful threatening patch holders or talking shit about patch holders on the CB radio. I know a few of them that listen. Hey, War Daddy, I got a project for you. I got a homework assignment for you. You say you know Banditos and whoever else? Well, I know you know my last name. Why don't you go get in touch with some of your Banditos and whoever else you know and drop my last name down and you'll find out who I am and where I come from. And then you'll find out that the last thing you want to do is start talking shit about 1%ers. Because I guarantee you, not that 1%ers have anything to do with whatever your stupid fucking problem is. Not that 1%ers have anything to do with this bullshit, but you want to bring them up and you want to start talking shit about them. There's your homework assignment there, War Daddy. Go name drop my last name around some of your Banditos and your biking friends. They'll tell you who I am and where I come from.
Bro, I'll bring some Hells Angels, I'll bring some Banditos, some Hombres, some Mongols, bro, some Pagans. Dude, I'll bring some Iron Horsemen too, how about that? I'll bring the whole goddamn family. I'll bring them all. You don't know shit, son.
You go ahead and tell your Mongols and your Banditos and your Hells Angels that you have a beef with the founding member of the Tacoma Outsiders and see if they come over here and follow you. Go ahead, War Daddy. You be my guest. You go ahead. You tell all your biker friends what my last name is, and they'll school you on what my last name is and what it means in their community. You know, I don't know why you want to bring 1%ers in all this. They ain't got nothing to do with it. But you'd be an idiot to do so.
What a little punk. God, you're stupid.
I mean, you really seriously think, War Daddy, this is how much you don't fucking know. You seriously think you're going to get a bunch of 1%ers to come attack me? My last name is well known and protected in the fucking community, so good luck with that one. Like I said, there's your homework assignment. Go throw my last name around. You'll find out. Your 1%ers won't come after me. I guarantee you that. And they'll tell you why.
Are you the golden child? How many wieners did you wash?
Well, no, the thing is you don't fuck with royalty. You don't fuck with biker royalty. That's how there is to it. I can guarantee you, War Daddy, you bring your 1%ers over here to pick a fight with me, it ain't gonna fucking happen. You're gonna get fucking laughed at. Especially the minute you tell them my last name. You got better luck bringing your problems to me by yourself rather than bringing some 1%ers that'll probably turn around and stand behind me.
There ain't nobody's gonna stand behind your little punk ass. You don't understand how the system works. I'll go get my biker friends to beat you up. Fuck. You're like a fucking flea on a dog.
Well, War Daddy's the one threatening me with 1%ers, not me. He's threatening me with 1%ers. I mean, shit. My family's like royalty in the whole fucking biker community in the fucking area between Washington and Oregon. So, War Daddy wants to threaten me with 1%ers. Good luck on that one.
You ain't shit, but a fucking punk. And you always will be a punk, looking for an ass whipping. You'll probably get it someday.
Oh yeah, I do know what I'm doing.
I'm not the one out here picking a fight. I'm not the one out here with a fucking problem. I'm not the one threatening people with fucking, 1%ers that ain't gonna do a fucking thing. Or Daddy wants to come out here and talk shit, and this and that and everything else. And I'm just stepping up for myself. That's all there is to it. I don't give a fuck how you all want to see it. You want to see us picking a fight, well then fucking so be it. But I'm not a fucking bitch. I don't fucking care when someone fucking wants to fucking talk shit to me. I'll fucking step up.
Well, you have to step up because you're just a little fuck.
Yeah, he would have to step up.
War Daddy, you want to bring your 1%ers into all this? By all means, they're more than welcome to show up. You know, you want to be fucking dumb and bring 1%ers into all this that have absolutely nothing to do with all this, you'll find out that that's just fucking stupid. You bring your 1%ers over here to fight me, it ain't gonna fucking happen. It's just not. Jesus Christ. You obviously ain't been hanging out with Sour Patch enough to fucking know better, huh? Just like your first name.
Businesses, that's all we need.
War Daddy showed up and you bitched out, Jedi.
Good evening.
Like I said, War Daddy, you want to fucking bring 1%ers into this fucking problem with me because you're too much of a coward to handle your problems by yourself, then by all means. Because if you bring your 1%ers over here, that problem is going to be on you and you only.
That gate turned off. So much fucking drama.
Yeah, I don't understand why there's so much drama. It's all Jedi starting it, so yeah.
No. It's all you starting it. You had you thought I would just fucking let you fucking do it.
Jedi brings a lot of drama every day.
Somewhere else, you thought I would just let you fucking talk shit walk all over me. That's not the fucking case. You're finding out the other way around. Now you're fucking scared trying to bring 1%ers into it? Get the fuck out of here.
It's just, I don't know if it's just fucking, bullshit syndrome or what.
I'm just trying to figure out why you're talking shit and bringing 1%ers into it. What they got nothing to do with it. Like you think that's gonna fucking scare me.
He started it, you started it, I started it. No, it was you that started it. Everybody started it.
No. Jedi started it. He started it a long time ago.
I just farted.
We've all farted. I took the Browns to the Super Bowl. I was thinking about him.
The only thing I did was key on your mud duck gas and catch you from talking.
Jedi tries to bully everybody. War Daddy called him out on it, and Jedi ran like a little bitch.
No. You don't. Go ahead, War Daddy. You bring your 1%ers and we'll see what happens. You tell all your 1%ers. You tell all your 1%ers who I am and my last name. You tell them you got a problem with somebody who's, peeing on you. Not letting you talk skip because you're fucking dumb. You go ahead, you tell them that.
Look at him. He talks all this big games about,
I'm going up to my pops.
being a 1%er. That's where this all started from. And I said, no, dude, your dad was never a 1%er. Your old man just was a hang-around. He wasn't even, he was support. He was a prospect, not even a fucking prospect. He was just support for fucking outsiders, fucking MC Club out here out of Tacoma. I could care less, dude. Fucking, my old man was a fucking full-fledged fucking member of another club, and I could give a fuck less. I don't ride a bike. I never will, never have, never will, except for when I was a little kid on the back of my old man's and my fucking godfather's. But it really doesn't matter, dude. Like, you are just going on and on and on and on and on about fucking bullshit that doesn't matter. It's not relevant.
Your problem with me is irrelevant. You brought up the whole 1%er bullshit. You brought up the whole 1%er bullshit. Your whole fucking problem with me and everything you said and saying to me is irrelevant. You've been talking all this fucking shit to me and about me, and you're just upset because you thought I would fucking just lay down and let you walk all over me, and that's not the case.
You turn into a fucking hypocrite. Oh, I never do that.
never do that. Yeah, I'm a fucking angel. Yeah, dude. Keep stroking your fucking ego, man.
Well, Daddy, you don't know a fucking thing about me.
Show up in the parking lot and throw the keys on the dash and have it out. Let's see who's the biggest man. Let's go, Jedi. You talk a big story.
No fucking thing.
The whole thing here, dude, is that you and yourself have to stroke your ego. And if your ego's not being stroked, then you get all pissed off because you have nothing else going on in your life. You got nothing else going on in your life. You're 46? 46, 44, 46 years old, still living at home with mom? Yeah, dude, you can go back to work. You can physically go back to work doing the same job. You know? And I can too, to a point. I can't be on my fucking feet for fucking 12 hours a day, but you can, 100%, you know, but you don't want to. You're just gonna keep sucking on L&I till it runs out, and then you'll get a lawyer, and then you'll try to sue for more, and then they're gonna tell you, oh, you're gonna have to have surgery. Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. Once you have back surgery, you ain't coming back from that. Then you might as well be on SSI.
War Daddy, you don't know anything about me. Everything you're fucking saying about me is completely fucking wrong. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. That's your problem with me, War Daddy, is that you don't fucking know anything about me. And that's because you don't know anything about me, you don't have a problem. The problem you have with yourself is you don't fucking know. You're talking all this shit about shit you don't fucking know anything about.
But, yeah, you know, here's the thing, dude. You want to hide behind this fucking facade. Everybody knows who the fuck I am. I don't have a problem with letting people know who the fuck I am. Yep. And I'm a nice guy, and that's the whole thing here. But you got some demons in your fucking closet that you probably need to take care of.
You know what, War Daddy? When you start talking shit to motherfuckers, you need to do your fucking homework on who you're talking shit to. And make sure they're not gonna, you know, you need to make sure that they're actually gonna fucking lay down and let you walk all over them. That's your problem, War Daddy. You thought that I was just gonna fucking lay down and let you walk all over me. That's
well said, War Daddy.
To fucking step up for myself. That's exactly what I'm doing. And what I will do till the day I fucking die. I'm not fucking wiener bender. I'm not Froggy. I'm not fucking anybody fucking else out here that just fucking you know, lets motherfuckers walk all over them. You want to walk all over me, War Daddy? Well, ain't gonna fucking happen.
You're right, you're not. You're just a fucking monkey. That's what you are. You're a fucking joke. I've tried fucking telling you this politely, you know, but you gotta feed your own ego, you gotta stroke your own ego, and all that shit. But I know you more than you probably know yourself, in most ways. And you know, maybe once you fucking realize that, look in the mirror, smell the roses, whatever it is the fuck you have to do at the end of the day to suffice yourself, then you'll figure it out maybe.
War Daddy, the difference between me and you is I'm okay with my life. I'm okay with everything that's happened. I'm happy with my situation. I'm not in the best situation, but I'm in a situation and I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it. The only thing I'm not happy with is the fact that I can't go back to work anymore. I'm not happy with it. You know why? Because I can't make the money I used to. I can't go back to work. I'm gonna be fucking disabled. I'm gonna be fucking disabled for the rest of my life. And I ain't gonna be able to go back to work. I ain't gonna be able to make the fucking money I used to. But you know what? I ain't got a lot, but what I got is a lot. You know? Yeah, I live at home with my mother and my brother and my niece, and I'm very fucking close-knit and tight with my family. And, you know, you may not be, but, you know, whatever, you know. Like I said, War Daddy, I don't have a fucking problem with you. I don't fucking care about you enough to have a fucking problem with you. But you have this problem with me, and it's exactly that, yours.
And right there, you gotta feed your ego. I have this, and I have that, and I'm this, and I'm that. No, or I can do this, and I've done that. Like, well, what have you really done there? What have you really done, Jedi? Because I'm not seeing it.
Well, you know, you sure do talk a lot of shit about someone you've never fucking really associated yourself with enough to fucking know anything about what you're fucking talking about. You're out here trying to make fun of me and talk shit about me because I live at home with my mother and the rest of my family and this and that and everything else. Well, you know what? My current situation, I'm happy with it. I'm content with it. I'm okay with it. I'm fucking happy. You know? So you can talk your shit about my living situation and what you think you know about my life all the fuck you want. Because at the end of the day, my life is great, and you know nothing about it. So you think what you want.
You're pissed off that you got caught. You're pissed off that you got caught in your relationship. You're pissed off about a lot of things you probably shouldn't have done. You know? And, it's just what it is. So you gotta deal with it now. So, that's on you, dude. It's on me. We've all tried to tell you that.
Well, you're right. You're 100% right, War Daddy. That is on me. My question is, why isn't it any concern of yours? Like, everybody out here knows my situation and knows this and knows that, but nobody else is fucking saying anything about it because everybody else has got their own fucking lives to worry about. Why is my situation, why is my life, why is my situation, why is my fucking poor decisions, why is anything about me any of your fucking concern, and why are you making it your fucking problem, and why you gotta come in here and talk shit like it affects you and your fucking life? That's what I'm trying to figure out, War Daddy. Like I said, man, your problem with me is yours, not mine. I don't give a fuck. I'm happy with myself.
You poke and jab and agitate every day, Jedi, and he finally stood up to you, and now you're backpedaling and manipulating like you do on everything, Jedi. You need to listen.
That's what I don't get, You don't even give her the time of day. You just, basically threw her out like trash, but then you went back and fucking got back in her head and, showed her some love, and then you fucking come back and you just fucking, that's why she's all mad at you. There's a reason why, dude. There's a reason why she's mad at you. Just shit like that, I just don't get. Why can't you just, if you don't love something, let it go, dude. Just like fucking every other fucking woman you've hooked up with. But that's something you gotta take on with yourself, man. You gotta be honest with yourself. That's the thing. I don't think you're really honest with yourself, man. You gotta figure it out.
I know you don't get it, War Daddy. You don't get it because you don't fucking know. You don't know the real fucking story. You don't know the fucking situation. You don't know the bullshit I had to fucking deal with. You don't. So you're right. You don't get it because you don't fucking know.
Deal with it, instead of just not dealing with it and shit, That's the difference. That is what makes the difference between most men and then men like you. That's the whole point I'm getting at here. I don't think you know what the fuck you're doing. I don't think you really know how to deal with it. It is what it is, though. You're just gonna keep doing what you're gonna do.
I'm just trying to figure out why my life and my business is any of your fucking concern. Because, like I said, everybody else out here has heard this and heard that and has their own fucking opinion, But, ain't nobody out here talking about it. Ain't nobody out here asking for it because it ain't none of their fucking business. It ain't their fucking place. It ain't their fucking right to say anything. It ain't their fucking concern. Everybody's got their own fucking lives, got their own fucking problems. And, a lot of people out here have been through a lot of the same fucking shit. War Daddy, I'm pretty sure that your life and your past isn't fucking crystal clear. So, if you want to judge me, you better clean the fucking skeletons out of your fucking closet there, pal.
fucking firework or a bomb or explosives or whatever in my backyard, dude, they probably wouldn't be talking. You know, trying to blow my fucking shit up, they wouldn't be talking. You know, but it's just stupid little shit like that. I don't understand. That's just childish shit. That just shows me that like you don't fucking stand and fucking really, you know, have learned from anything.
He needs his ass kicked for being a thief.
And call people out and shit, dude. Cause I guarantee, dude, if you called me out right now, and I said, hey, yeah, I'll be right there. You can meet me at one of my favorite bars down there in Parkland. I'll even have you meet me outside one of the favorite bars in the parking lot down in Parkland. If you called me out down there, yeah, it'd be on like Donkey Kong, and you wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
See, that's what you don't understand, War Daddy. I'm not calling you out to pick a fight with you. Not once did I ever call you out to pick a fight with you. I called you out on your fucking problem with me. You're the one with the fucking problem with me. You're the one that wants to fucking fight. You're the one who fucking, you're the fucking one that wants to get all fucking violent and hostile over this shit. I'm not out here picking a fight, War Daddy. I'm out here calling you out on your fucking bullshit and your shit talking is what I'm doing. Because I step up and stand up for myself. You know? I know you don't know how to do that. You know, when someone talks shit to you, you just fucking lay down and let them walk all over you.
You told everybody you were going to give them a problem, you gave them a problem, and then you bowed down like a bitch.
Oh no, I don't really fucking care. But you're going to come at me fucking sideways, and I'm going to call you out on your fucking problem, and I'm the one picking the fight? No, motherfucker. No. You're talking shit, you're running your fucking mouth, and I'm calling you out on it. I'm not calling you out to pick a fight, I'm just calling you out on your fucking bullshit. You know I'm right, that's why you're keying on me. You don't want to hear a fucking thing I gotta say.
No, I've heard everything you said. I heard every single fucking thing you said there. And like I said, you're a fucking punk, and you're a hypocrite. And shit. So eat it, dude. Live it, eat it, deal with it. And you can call me out, you're gonna call me out. And I guarantee, man, you call me out, we meet up at a fucking bar. I don't give a fuck what bar, I don't give a fuck where. And shit. You call me out, being this way, dude, it'd probably be your last fucking time calling somebody out for a while. Probably will be.
Meet up somewhere at a bar, get each other their number, fucking radio warriors.
Well, like I said, War Daddy, I'm not calling you out to pick a fight. That's not the whole fucking point behind me calling you out. I'm not calling you out to fight with you. I don't want to fight you. I could care the fuck less about fighting you. You've been out here talking shit, running your fucking mouth about me over the last fucking week and a half, and I thought you done had enough and stepped up and called you the fuck out on your fucking problem. I'm calling you out on your fucking bullshit and your shit talking. Yeah, you have this problem with me, and then you want to fight with me after I call you out. That's on you, pal. You don't get to go talking shit about somebody and then fucking be all mean, violent, and hostile with them when they call you up like, hey, what's your fucking problem?
You ain't calling them out, then keep your mouth shut. But it sounds to me you're getting detected in a pussy. You're just calling them out.
Yep, just what he said. And that's the thing, he ain't gonna do shit. Because I'll fucking rack him. Bro. I'll tell you, my best friend don't even want to fucking attempt to fucking spar with me anymore. He don't. Because I got a mean fucking right hook, man. I mean mean. And they'll rack you. They'll shake your fucking head, make you think twice. You're like a dog that keeps on biting, you know, like a dog that keeps on biting or barking. You know, a little dog, kind of like yourself, a little dog that just barks, thinks it's got a big fucking bark, thinks it's got a big bite, No, I got a bigger fucking bite, dude. So, like I said, you're a little monkey, you're a little spider monkey, and I'm a fucking ape. Just like you called me earlier. I love how you called me that, too. That I'm a 500-pound ape. But at least I know what I am. And I acknowledge that. But you need to start really acknowledging that you're just a little spider monkey.
He called you out, and then he said he didn't, and then he said he did. Stop being a pussy. Just meet him at the bar. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, just meet him at the bar. Have a couple beer and get your ass whooped and get back in and have more beer.
10-4, he needs to.
Daddy, you just need to get over yourself already. You just gotta learn who to talk shit to and who not to talk shit to. All this shit.
I like apes.
Tower down, let you walk all over.
You gotta learn who to talk shit to and who not to talk shit to. Oh, yeah, you do gotta learn. You gotta learn, son. Listen here, son. You gotta learn. You know? And obviously you've not learned, you know, in the 46 years you've been living on this rock, or 44 years, or whatever else, you haven't learned. You haven't learned, you know, when you should and you shouldn't open your fucking mouth, or call somebody out, or pull some shit, because you've talked shit out here for I don't know how fucking long. I've never called you out for talking shit. And once I call you out, then you get all pissed off. Oh, you just called me out, so I'm going to buck up. Well, buck up, buttercup. Come get some of this fucking man chowder.
You didn't call me out, War Daddy. I called you out. I called you out, and you got scared and turned it around. Like I said, War Daddy, if you had a real fucking problem with me, you'd have done something about it right now.
Because I ain't going to come on your turf, man. I ain't going to come on your turf. I ain't going to come and show up to your mom's house. That'd be disrespectful to your mama. Your mama wouldn't like me then. But I'll meet you at the Shamrock. We can be at the Shamrock any day. I don't give a fuck, any day. You meet me over at the Shamrock there in Parkland any day, bro. And my boys will witness it all. They'll witness it in the parking lot. They don't care. You know? They'll witness it all. They don't give a shit. And you know, they'll witness it, you know, and they'll witness, you know, you finally showing up and manning up, but I'm going to guarantee you pull a fucking blade out, you pull a club out, you pull a little bat out, whatever, you use your fucking car to run me over, your truck to run me over, there'll be a whole bunch of motherfuckers whooping your ass.
Daddy, I've told you a million times, I'm not the one with the problem here. I've already told you. There's no need for me to be violent or hostile towards you. So, if you can just fucking just take that idea and throw it out the fucking window. The only one being violent and hostile here is you. See, the problem is, you have a problem with me, you've been talking shit about me, and I'm calling you out on it. To discuss whatever your fucking problem is with me. I never once said I was going to get violent and hostile towards you. That's not the whole fucking point or idea behind all this. But if that's where you want to fucking take it, then might as well just stay the fuck away. I'm not all about fighting and arguing over this bullshit. I don't want to fight you, not because I'm afraid to, but there ain't no point in it. You know? Whatever. You know? You've been talking all this shit, you got all this problem with me, and I'm fucking calling you out. Now you want to turn it around like my problem. It ain't my problem.
Oh, you're being a fucking hypocrite. You keep digging yourself a deeper hole. Like I said, man, you got to stop repeating yourself, because what it comes down to is you just can't be one with your word. You want to call me out, you want to call me the fuck out. Well, calling me out's calling me out. Not this 21st century woke bullshit. You want to call me out, we're going to throw down. So, wake up, buttercup. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to mic drop it, and I'm going to go have myself a smoke. And you can keep talking to yourself for the next 10 minutes, because you
If you're scared, say you're scared.
You're one to fight me. I'm calling you out. I'm not calling you out to fight, poor daddy. See, that just goes to show how much of a fucking coward you are.
I'm calling you out so I can put my tongue in your ear.
Fight him. That just shows how insecure and coward you are. Instead of just sitting there talking to somebody and resorting to fucking poke, you want to resort to violence. That's your problem, my boy. Like I said, yours not mine. I don't fucking care. You're more than welcome to show up here. By all means, you're more than welcome. But I wouldn't get violent if I was you. It would go badly for you. Because you're the one who won't show up when I call you out, so don't be upset. Don't be upset.
They'll lay an egg.
I mean, he knows where I'm at. He's just ready to show up. Oh, I need to know.
You sure we're backpedaling a lot.
What a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Pretty sad how people want to judge when, you know, their life ain't fucking perfect themselves. Come close.
Uh-oh, you're overheating.
is that what it really comes down to is you're gonna call somebody out and you're gonna backpedal. And when you backpedal, it don't look good. It don't look good at all. You gotta stop that backpedaling shit, son. Because the more you backpedal, the more problems you have. And that's everything in life. That's not just this situation right here ahead of itself. That's everything you do in life. So, you know, every hole that you've ever fucking started digging yourself, you never fully got out of it. You get what I'm saying? And I know you're listening. So you just gotta figure out, you know, how you gonna get out of this hole that you just already dug. And I can give a fuck less about what fucking Brian's doing over there, fucking playing stupid ass fucking railroad shit and all that. So I've sent messages out to people out here tonight. They get an answer them via, you know, their messenger, their DMs. Go look in your DMs, guys, and you'll see exactly what I'm saying, what I'm talking about. Or you know, you can just stay out here and lay eggs, because that's also something you can do, is just lay eggs. You know? Just lay your eggs. Lay your eggs there. You know? That's all you gotta do there. Monkey boy, just keep laying them eggs. Looks like he's gone. Hey, wrong way. Looks like he's gone. So, yep. Check your DMs. And on that note, I'm gonna head out. You guys all have a good night. Take care. And I'm back quiet.
Way to man up, War Daddy.
Man up against who? Who am I manning up against? That's the real question.
You know, somebody wants to call somebody else out, and they don't want to show up. Well, that's on them, man. They want to call out. They want to call somebody out, but they don't want to show up. That's what's fucking stupid here. So it don't make sense. It is what it is, and yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Oh, what's bullshit? What's bullshit?
Bullshit.
What's bullshit? You're bullshit or what?
You're bullshit.
Oh, I'm not bullshit. I ain't bullshit. You can't bullshit a bullshitter.
You're bullshit.
No. I thought that's Brian's last name.
Bullshit.
Oh, there's a bullion or something? I can't remember.
Bullshit.
I guess so, Froggy. Have a good night, Froggy.
Bullshit.
Take care, Froggy. Live well and prosper.
That's bullshit.
I hear faggy out here. You out here, faggy? I know that was Froggy the fag. I know you are, but what are you? He's Froggy the fag. Faggy. Oh, faggy don't want to talk on the radio. Come on, faggy, tee up so we can step on your neck.
Is it safe to come out here now? Well, okay then.
Oh, yeah. Two, 5, 2.
worry, Daddy, I'm looking for Jedi.
Who could it be? Yeah, who could it be?
What do you call nuts on a wall?
Walnut.
What do you call nuts on your chest?
Chestnut.
What do you call nuts on your chin?
A dick in your mouth. Why does the Avon lady walk funny? Because her lipstick.
Let me tell you something, boy. If you can make a woman laugh, you're almost there. But if she laughs when you're almost there, that's a whole different damn situation.
You're always on your phone.
Trying to Google how to survive this marriage. How do you know when one of them's pregnant? Now, she pulls the tampon out and the cotton's already picked. not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's try that. 1, 2. Wait a minute, let's try that for a second. No, we'll put it back up there. 1, 2. My man adjusted. My man, that's maximum. Oh yeah, that's definitely maximum. Getting on around because I ate my dinner, don't you know? Nobody else out here with me? Shame on the mess. Alright, I like it right there. Awfully quiet out there. Where is everyone? Mission Control, Seattle testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there we go. Oh, wow. She's swinging a buggy, isn't she? Oh, yeah, that's definitely a swing.
Let's bring that back down. One, two. That's actually a comfortable. Oh wow. Kind of flexes, doesn't it? Well, that's interesting. That should work right there. Maybe that'll make a difference. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 10. Testing. There. Awesome. Just not as much juice as the N4, but still sounds better. for the peace and quiet needs of your triad, I swear to God.
Really?
Morning, Gunner, if you're there.
Morning, BS.
How'd that smoked salmon turn out other than how it looked? Because it looked good. Did you taste it?
It was alright. It's tilapia, though, not salmon.
Oh, well, it's hard to tell at that state when you take it out. How's that smoker work? You just push a couple of buttons and it does everything for you?
Pretty much. Set your temperature, set your time, close the door.
So that's got an electric heating element. Is there some place down in the bottom where you put wood chips or something?
Yeah, it's actually got a tube in the side you can pull out and add more chips without opening the door.
And it's got the glass door so you can watch what it does too, huh?
Yeah, that thing, glass door's about worthless. It steams up. You can't see through it in about 5 minutes, but it looks pretty, I guess.
So you got that sitting out on the front porch?
Yeah.
That boyfriend must have really fucked up somewhere, huh?
Yeah. He's got an alcohol problem.
Oh, yeah. That always sucks. You know, there's not too many scenarios where somebody that you know or somebody that you're related to or something like that has an alcohol problem. That just seems to be par for the course. If I started telling you the stories about Lori's brother and sister, you'd probably, after about, it wouldn't take very long for you to look at me and go, you're making that shit up. But it would be true. And I'm talking really whacked out. I shouldn't have said whacked out. I should have said extremely dysfunctional.
Yeah, I've been around some dysfunctional before.
Well, I've got one more component I need to find in all of my junk. I'm looking for a wall wart. I believe that Kilo gave me. Hopefully he's not listening. That's 9 volts. And I know I've got it here somewhere, and if I find it, then I'm going to wire it up and wire it into the back of my bird meter so I can take the batteries out of it. Thank God I remembered it's 9 volts, because I was thinking about hooking it up to my power supply, which wouldn't have worked out very good.
Nope, that wouldn't work out very good.
You're gonna get a chuckle out of this, but I solved my switch problem on the power supply. I don't have to buy one. I don't have to fuck with it, because I realized I have a brand new surge protector, and it's really cool looking for surge protectors. And I thought, you know what? If you plug that into the outlet instead of reaching back there through all the wires trying to plug that power supply in it every day, you could plug the power supply into the surge protector that's laying right there on the floor, and all you got to do is turn it on. Now, that idea came to me when I was half asleep and half awake. I think that's when my best ideas happen.
Yeah, buddy, that's right where your mind gets freed up.
Well, today's her last day of work and now she'll be on vacation all next week, so I won't have to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning till the alarm's going off for a whole week, Gunner, so I guess that's kind of like I get to have a vacation too.
There you go.
Shoot, I didn't even realize, but that means I might be able to stay up later too. I might not have to go to bed at 6 o'clock now. What time do you end up hitting the rack?
Between 9 and 10 usually.
Are you actually tired when you go to bed?
Oh, yeah, I'm always tired.
No, I forget. I forget about that. I apologize for that. I noticed that every time I worked out yesterday, I'll do it again today, but it's like after I get done doing that, and I don't do a hard workout. It's a good one, but it's not hard or long or anything, but it's like you give me about half hour, maybe an hour after doing that, and I'm like feeling like taking a nap. I'm like, what the hell, man? You know, I mean, why do I, and then I blame it on, well, you got up really early. That's why.
Maybe it's just because you're old.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for that. That's what I was told by the girl, too. I guess that means if you can't find anything else to blame it on, you can always fall back to that as your default, right?
Well, of course. Big Bird. Good morning, Arizona.
Good morning over there, Big Bird.
Oh, good morning, BS. You sounded a lot better today.
Yeah, I worked on it a little bit yesterday trying to figure it out.
It's working.
Thanks, I hope so. There's still a lot of, I don't know about a lot, but there's still a few other things I could probably play around with, but I'm going to leave it alone for a while.
Fisher 106, southbound.
The one great advantage I have that I make use of is when I've established a transmit profile, I save it in a database. So then you can go on and experiment and screw things up and do whatever you're doing, and when you're done messing with it like that and you've got yourself all screwed up, I can just click on the saved profile and go back to where I started at.
That's kind of cool.
Big Bird, morning, Gunner.
Good morning.
Trump calls for against George Soros over violent protester support. Finally. About time, huh? I remember when you couldn't even say that guy's name. I'm not kidding you, man. There was a time when you even mentioned that guy, you'd get banned, right?
Oh, absolutely. I remember.
Did you see that bit with Trey Gowdy saying that America's going to have to decide about between freedom and protecting our children?
No, I did not. I thought he had more sense than that.
Right on Fox News, man, saying Americans gotta, we have to decide, do we want our freedom and our guns, or do we want to protect the children?
Anyone that gives up freedom for security deserves neither.
The old saying, all right. But I knew that guy, man. I never liked that guy. RFK says there needs to be studies about SSRIs and this wave of violence. I mean, about goddamn time. And anytime this wacko shit happens, man, they never tell you what kind of drugs they're on.
Well, of course not.
You look at some of these people in pictures, they show their pictures and stuff, and man, these suckers they look like they're totally manic, man. I mean, they look insane just looking at them.
You know they're all fucking strung out.
And there's wacko drugs, the SSRIs, there's 100 different names for them. Serotonin reuptake inhibitors. That's the one.
One of the worst ones.
They give that to freaking everybody.
Who's at it this time?
The gun grabber is using this Catholic school thing.
Oh, of course, that's the only reason they happen is so the gun grabber can go after it. on the news the other day.
God damn, man.
Yeah, I never seen any of them that bad when I lived there.
I could never live there, man. It's just too damn hot. I lived in Texas for a while. It was bad enough, but way out there in that desert, man. And in the winter, I guess they say it's bearable in the winter, but holy smokes, in the summer, no way. What does everybody live like inside in the summertime? They don't even go outside?
Yeah, pretty much. You go outside at night.
Minneapolis Catholic school shooter. You see, he wrote all this crap all over his guns, like the guy down there in Whitechapel did in New Zealand.
I didn't say that.
He wrote all this freaking crazy shit all over his gun with like, I don't know what it was, some kind of marker. Down there at Whitechapel down there in Whitechapel, I think it was, yeah. In New Zealand, that's why they got their goddamn gun ban down there, because of the crap he wrote all over his gun. Remember them holding the guns up with the writing all over? Yeah, we gotta ban all these guns, and they freaking did it.
Yep, they're still working on it here.
People are wondering if Trump's going to roll over with this freaking red flag laws like he did last time. is over 3,400, and silver is 38.92.
That's about what it was yesterday. 38.40 something, or 34.80 something. Silver can't quite make that 40 mark. They were getting close yesterday.
See this Russian preacher tank? You know, it's got the big mine plow on the front of it, and they built it.
Sure is quiet, ain't it, Mr. Adden?
It drives, I don't know how many it was a bunch of kilometers through a minefield toward the Ukrainian positions. Then it goes
I'm surprised you're not out there BS exercising that new radio.
For a while, then it drives all the way back, and it gets almost back before it finally comes out. It got hit by 24 drones, man.
Sounds like a tough tank.
You're not going to make me turn all my equipment on just so I can talk to you, are you?
Yeah, but this tank got hit by 24 drones and kept going.
Turtle shell must work.
I'm out here, smuggler. Good morning. I'm just listening to Big Bird and Gunner talk.
Okay, I can barely hear him, but I'm not going to turn all my shit on. Anyway, good morning.
The fucking motherfuckers are fucking sick. They fucking will say they can't fucking hear me.
Hey, good morning, Captain. I mean, Colonel. Caffeine.
All you other fucking clown motherfuckers. Good fucking morning, Dr. Mike, waving a fucking hand to all those fuckers that are too far away to supposedly hear my fucking radio.
Unboxing my Starlink antenna. You know, it's always exciting to unbox something because I like to pretend like it's my birthday or it's Christmas. I know, I get some kind of addiction with me unboxing new stuff. And then once I unbox it, sometimes it'll just sit over there forever, but it's just watching the tracking and unboxing it is just so exciting. Well, the part that I don't like is having to get rid of the box. Now, I saved a couple of them, but there's still lots of cardboard. And my favorite thing to do is to burn it in my fire pit in the backyard, but there's a burn ban, so I can't burn my cardboard, so I can't have a campfire in the morning before daylight. So I have to cut it up into small pieces and recycle it. Son of a gun.
I recycle mine too. If they're a big box, I go ahead and put the flaps back over, tape them shut, and then cut like a big cartoon-style mouse hole in them, and then throw them here in the shop, and then let the cats play in them.
Oh, you want couches,
Your left foot out.
In the city, you gotta take that shit to the dump and pay for it. The one thing I'm surprised about, and I might be wrong, is that they don't recycle bottles and glass. At least not out here anyway. Do you do that in Seattle there in King County? Yeah, I noticed that when we went over to Eastern Washington. They don't recycle any of that. They do have in the center of town a bin where you can put that stuff, but I don't know how many people do. I heard it in the corner.
I boycotted the garbage service out here. There's Republic, whatever place. I think they're a fucking big, bunch of assholes, man. I just had this one asshole that delivered a garbage can one time. He's a real dickhead, and I told him to fuck off, and we're never gonna fucking use you guys again. I'm sure you didn't give a fuck, but yeah, I'm that kind of person. I went to Red Lobster one time, and they just destroyed my lobster, and I told the wife we're never coming here again. I've never been back for, yeah, that was like 18 years ago.
Well, a lot of people out here boycott the garbage service too. They are kind of, they have improved because they do put it in a bag and tie it up, and then they throw it out on the side of the road.
Yeah, they can only get one choice of the garbage company in your neighborhood. I don't like that.
Well, there was a time when in southeast Portland where I realized there was 2 garbage services on my street because I was working out of town every other week, so I wasn't around all the time. And when I was home, the garbage man was going down the road and he missed my can. And so I ran out there, and chased him down and said, "Hey." And then he was rude like what you're talking around. He turned around and yelled at me, "Well, if you pay your garbage bill, maybe I'll pick it up." And I turned around and I went back to the house all dejected, and thinking, damn, man, and talked to my wife. I said, "What the hell, man? You didn't pay the garbage bill?" Only to find out that wasn't even my damn garbage man. Son of a bitch. So that's how I learned that there was more than one.
Maybe,
Yeah, Gunner?
you could be like Mason County. The county sold all the garbage collection equipment to a private company and then told all the residents of the city they had to use this private company and they turn off their water.
Damn. That's a hell of a story. That's freaking blackmail.
Pretty illegal, isn't it?
I hope somebody did something about it, or is it still that way?
It's still that way.
Man, that's just another feather in my frustration cap. That pisses me off. I gotta say, I gotta comment to Big Bird and go, why the hell haven't you ran for mayor for Shelton? I mean, son of a bitch, you probably got as clean a record as anybody could have, and I know you're hiding from the government, but you should be the fucking mayor over there.
They don't assassinate too many mayors, but I think if they had him, they'd make an exception. We'd have to get him Secret Service protection.
You got a lot of people out here that will help you with your campaign.
You probably didn't hear Caffeine there, Big Bird, but he said there's a lot of people out here that would help you with your campaign. I was going to tell you that I'd even consider moving over there, but I probably wouldn't go that far, but I would help out on your campaign.
Oh, you wouldn't want me to be mayor, man. You don't want to give me any kind of power, man. That's not a good idea.
Well, wait, I believe in you. I believe you would do the right thing.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Where the hell did you go, smuggler?
Oh, I'm just sitting here scrolling through Facebook.
Why is he so far down on my radio today?
He doesn't have anything turned on. I don't know why. I guess he's going to leave early. Thanks, by the way, for actually stopping by G-Man's and dropping that wire off.
Yeah, the yellow one's a heavier cord, but it's kind of dirty from sitting in the back of my van for a couple years. But I think it would wipe off. But that's, I don't know, 10 feet long, really heavy duty. Whatever. If you don't use them, I'll just grab them back, but they're there if you want them.
No, I'm going to use that blue one, you know. G-Man gave me shit, said, what the hell? Where do you want that piece of shit for? I said, hey, and I explained it to him, and it's like, okay.
Well, he had a bunch of extra heavy cord because when we put the 10-foot cord on this wizard box, it was cheaper for me to buy a 25-foot roll, so I gave him the extra for doing it. And but I think he used some of it for a jumper cord in his shop there. But he goes, why didn't you tell him about that? And I said, well, it's yours. I wasn't going to offer up your shit.
Well, that's what he wanted to do. He said, well, we'll just take the pigtail off of there and put the long one on there. I said, no. I said, that pigtail that's on there came with the amplifier. It's original, just like the one on your amplifier. And I don't know, I don't know if yours does have the original or not. I said, I want to leave that on there. I just need to extend it 5 feet and plug it in. No big deal. Okay. It's hard to get him to agree on anything that I come up with.
Yeah, I got the original one. It's the flat 3-wire.
Yeah. Did he send you a picture of that 220 after he got it all back together and it was lit up?
Yeah, he sent me a video. The top was still off it, but yeah, it was running. He hasn't checked it to see what his output is though, but it looked like everything was working. The voltage is right, and because I sent him pictures of my voltage and they're within 100 watts or 100 volts.
Well, I immediately responded back to him that, well, Smuggler's next, and he texted back, yes. So you better get ready. I think you're going to be bringing yours over there, and he's going to be changing that capacitor bank out of there, or whatever else is going to change out of there. So you're not forgotten.
Yeah, mine's working fine. All that shit been rebuilt. I don't know if the big blue capacitors, if that's been redone. I know the board behind the meter is all new.
Well, what about your metering board, which it affects that little transformer in the front, which is your filament and your bias transformer. Did that get replaced too?
That's one he replaces, the one that sits right behind the meters. It wasn't the high voltage board. I think that one's still stock. I don't know. I haven't taken the cover off to look. They look like all new resistors on there, but shit, I don't know. You know, they could be old and just not discolored after 50 years of use.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get another cup of coffee. I probably shouldn't. I've been up since 2 o'clock, but hey, this is the last day of work and she's on vacation for a week, so I was telling Gunner that means I might be able to stay up later than 6 o'clock at night, and I might even get to sleep in till 4, so I'm excited for the next week.
Oh, today's my last day and I'm off I'm off till September 9th.
That's right, I forgot. Well, you know, we're coming up on the first week of September, which is my birthday, and then yours is after mine, but it's not the birthday part that makes it special. The part that makes it special is that is prime time fishing, Gunner, at the Bonneville Dam on the Columbia River, and you already said there's a gaggle of fish at buoy 10, so that means if they haven't already, they're going to be pushing up that river, and it's going to be game on all the way.
It rained, so they went up.
There's a shitload. There must be a lot of fish in the Puyallup. There's a shitload of people fishing it too, but they're all down lower between Puyallup and Tacoma. There ain't too many people up by our shop fishing yet because we're right on the river too. They're on between Sumner and Ording.
Well, I haven't heard Hammerhead yet, but yesterday he did say he's been going every day and was going to continue going every day heading down there. I never got an answer back because he was in a bad spot, but I'm expecting that's got to be shoulder-to-shoulder combat fishing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the cars were even double parked along your Puyallup River there on both sides, side by side. It's like, holy shit. And then they're all shoulder to shoulder all the way down 300 yards or so of them on that little sandbank there on the lower Puyallup.
Well, for me, I consider that completely disgusting. But the one scenario that's worse than that is they do the same thing here at the hatchery on the Key Peninsula for the chum salmon right there in the creek. And the creek's not even big enough. All you can do is just flip your line out there. I mean, it's piddle water. And their fish are 3/4 of the way fucking dead. And those stupid bastards are double parked there too and standing there shoulder to shoulder trying to catch those. I don't know. That's just beyond me.
Yeah, nothing better than catching them when they're almost black with white fungus spots all over them. Those got to be good eating.
And if you can hear me, Gunner, because I see there's a carrier out there and it's really weak, but when we were talking about that, Mountain Man's going to be down there all this next week for the whole week, or is he coming to the end of his time?
He's been down there since Sunday. I think he's coming back Sunday morning.
All right, I'm jealous. I wish I could sit there on the front porch with you guys and hear some stories. Maybe I should drive over there for that.
You wait 3 or 4 days and drive over for the smoked salmon.
You know what? I think I want to do that. Hell, maybe I'll get lucky and get a jar of plum jelly.
You might have to arm wrestle him for that. That plum jelly's for him.
Did you taste some yourself?
No.
There you go, Gunner. This one's for you. I turned all this shit on for you. Good morning.
Good morning, smuggler.
And Notch, you can hear me too. We're waving at Captain Caffeine also, even though I probably won't be able to hear your response if you do respond.
I just thought of a meal that I haven't made in a long time, Gunner. If I can get my hands on some of that plum jelly, I'm going to buy me a piece of ahi, I don't know if I'm saying that right, ahi tuna, and then put that in a tinfoil boat on top of some butter, and then that jelly on top of the tuna, this might sound gross, and some mayonnaise. This is Hawaiian style. And then cover that up and cook it.
headquarters in downtown Kiev with an R-500 missile. Right in downtown Kiev, man. Killed a whole bunch of British and French and Canadian officers and shit. Military officers, but apparently they credentialed them as diplomats, so they have some kind of cover. But I guess that didn't matter. The Russians they blew them the fuck up anyway. I'm supposed to kill diplomats, right? More news is Russian Spetsnaz special forces are actually in Odessa right now, operating in Odessa.
Sure is quiet. Good morning.
Are you still sitting there, Colonel Caffeine?
Fun, fun, fun.
Did you get that text message I sent you, Caffeine?
Yeah, I just sent you one back. That's pretty badass. I didn't even know about that you could check all those stations out like that, and there's so many. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, no kidding, man. I just got turned on to that from Dwayne, because I know that over there in Spokane, when he's operating there on the AM band there, I guess he's in a bad location, doesn't get very good reception, so he listens to the guys using this. So I asked him for a link to it, and I started looking at it and going, holy shit. So I thought, you know what, I know that you know how to use your computer, you might find it interesting too.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I just want them down the ocean. There's nobody else. I want to listen to something on the radio. I can check that out.
kind of scary to think you can do 11 meters on there too.
That's pretty cool.
When you get back and after on your trip, I'll be curious if you played around with that and checked it out via the Starlink and whatnot. But that ought to give you something entertaining to mess around with.
Oh yeah, for sure. Notice the little markers, you know, that mark the station on the map. They got different colors like green, yellow, red. I haven't found a what do you call it, a legend that tells which different colors are the band maybe, or the strength.
Well, I don't know. I haven't gone too deep into it. I'm still trying to scratch my head and figure out how the hell they do that. I just realized, I'm glad that I sent that to you, that you actually had a password that you could pop in there so it'd open up for you, huh? I didn't even think about that part. No reason for me to send that to G-Man then.
So yeah, I clicked on one of you and it said enter your name or call sign to start Kiwi SDR. So I guess I can listen to it if I'm since I have my call sign, I can just put that in and it'll let me listen to it then?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I did. I didn't think about. I want you to put your name in there and see if that works. Tell me if that works.
Right on, I'll try it. Yep, it worked. Craig's my name, you know, connected to my call sign or my license, my ham license.
Oh, Oh, yeah, okay. I forget. It kind of is, isn't it? So I'm wondering then if that's their way to just keep anybody from randomly getting in there on that then, probably. I'll have to, yeah, maybe I don't know. I'll have to find somebody that doesn't have that and see if it works for them. Got to think of who else I might could send it to that would actually be interested in it. Maybe you might pass it out. I don't know, does Trailer Park have a computer next to his radio and all?
Oh yeah, I'll tell him about it. But yeah, I just clicked on that one. There's that one on the coast at Ocean Park in Pacific County. It's 0 to 30 megahertz. So, and then it takes you to like the control panel. So I wonder if I can just use their radio and check out different bands on their SDR. I guess there's one way to find out. Just give it a try.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, this opens up a whole new dimension in my radio listening.
Okay, well, now you owe me. You need to bring me back a seashell.
Yeah, Tim? Yeah, I love beachcombing. I'm going to find some cool shit. Oh, yeah, today is Animal and his wife Ronnie's, I think it's their 5-year anniversary. And I had to look up, what, you get your significant other on the 5 years or whatever years, and 5 years is wood, and it's kind of funny because she's really into wood carving, so I should pass it on to Animal. So it's 5 years is wood, so you got to get her some kind of cool piece of wood or something wood. So maybe I'll find her a cool piece down there give it to her, some cool piece of driftwood for their property for their 5th-year anniversary.
Well, wait a minute. Are you positive that they're referring to actually a real piece of wood, or maybe it's another term for another kind of a scenario?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I get a laugh out of them with that. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Give her some wood.
I think I might have talked to you about this before, but you remember when you used to be able to go down to the beach and get excited about finding a glass float ball laying there on the beach?
Oh yeah. I remember when I was back in the 70s when I was a kid, you could still find them. I remember a while back, it might have been 10 years ago or so, that somebody or maybe it was just around Puget Sound where that Cholula glass guy or somebody dumped a bunch of them out in the water or something, and people were finding them. But anyways, yeah, those Japanese float things. I bought some of them on eBay that they were actual real ones that people found, and I bought some about 4 different sizes, different colors, and for this mailbox, my mailbox I did out front that I used driftwood from Ocean Shores to make the posts and the horizontal part that holds the mailbox, and I put these little pretend starfish on there, and the netting, and then the floats and the cork floats and those glass ones, and it's got rocks all stuck on the outside. It's really cool, man. It's got a pond in it with a pump, and I had goldfish in it, below the mailbox where the post goes into. It's crazy and pretty cool. But yeah, I had some of those floats on there on the back, hanging off the back horizontal post. It looked really cool. Since I live in Salter Hills by the water, it's kind of a seashore beach themed mailbox. It's kind of crazy cool stuff we have over here at Caffeine Farms.
That's what I imagine, so I want you to know someday I'm going to drive over there just so that I can go on a tour of that, My luck, if I tried to do that out here, somebody just come by and take it all, so that wouldn't work. And then if I was over in Japan, I don't know, this probably wouldn't be a very funny joke, but I'm surprised somebody over there, just mellower people, I guess, so they probably wouldn't think of something like, filling up an old wine bottle with radiation water and throwing that out in the ocean so that it could float over here. But if I ever found something like that, I probably wouldn't touch it, you know. It's kind of like when you're driving down the road and there's things laying kind of in the road. No matter how interesting it looks, I'm not going to drive over it or stop to pick it up.
Yeah, people walk, the neighbor people walk their dogs. That water's pretty fresh since I got that. It's I got a pump in there and a little pond thing under the mailbox, and but when it comes out up on the edge, it's a big, like a scallop shell, like a big 4-inch diameter shell, and the water sprays up under it. It hits the underneath, so it like kind of sprays out off the edges of the shell. It's pretty cool looking, but the people walking their dogs, when they walk by, I have it there so the neighbor dogs can have a drink of water when they walk by. I'm a cool neighbor.
Are you telling me that your neighbors are respectful enough that they don't stop and let their dogs pee all over your stuff or shit in your yard?
Yeah, they're pretty good about that. But I had one guy I know pretty well. Is his boyfriend. I think he's gay dudes or whatever. They're all right, but they got this big Malamute dog. They got a cool dog, but one time he told me, he said, that thing's getting pretty dirty. I don't want my dog drinking dirty water. I said, well, you got a lot of nerve. I just said that right to him. I said, wow, okay, I was being nice for your dog would drink water, but sorry, I guess I'll have to change and clean the filter for you to make you happy. He kind of looked at me weird. We got some different kind of neighbors here, but yeah, nobody's shooting each other, at least except for the one kid that got, that one kid. That was some gangsters that came in our neighborhood, though.
Well, I don't mean to pick on you, but I know you're sensitive to that since you're a victim of domestic violence.
Everything happens for a reason, man. He just got his license yesterday. First time I've been proud of him in years.
You see, it is. Everything happens for a reason. Look at the motivation that's that's awesome.
Oh yeah, man. He's already went for a couple job interviews. He's talking about all this positive talk about what he wants to do and what he's gonna do, and I think he's gonna do it. I think he's not bullshitting me now. He's looking really good too. He's not pale white from like sitting behind the computer and not leaving the fucking house. You know, he looks like a normal person now. He's got a smile on his face. He's like glowing, man. I'm like, it's so cool. It's like one of my kids that might do something with their life finally.
Well, I gotta tell you, that's an awesome report right there. You know, and then when you look back in hindsight, you go, son of a bitch. I guess I should have done that a long time ago, but like you said, everything happens for a reason, you know. Kind of amazing, though, that it starts happening going in hyperspeed, though, huh? Shoot. I guess he just needed to nudge out the back door.
Yep. He actually, the funny thing is, he said, I kind of wish this would have happened a long time ago. Yeah. He used to have anxiety because about leaving the house, and I tried to take him with me over to go play some music over to Animals one time. We got about 3/4 of the way there, and he like starts freaking out and holding his chest and literally sweating and his eyes popping out like he had an anxiety attack. He used to have them a lot, man. Actually had to call the ambulance a few times, and they said his heart rate was off the charts, but now it's like he said, I'm not having any of that anymore. It's like, it's weird. It's like a switch turned on or turned off or something, but he's like, I don't know, he's got a good friend out there he's known since they were kids, and he feels comfortable out there now and around all these other people, and he doesn't get the anxiety anymore. They kick him out there in the world.
You know, it can go either way, but in your case, it went the right direction. So, I can't begin to tell you the stories with my girl's sister. She's been enabling their brother.
Watch out, BS is going either way.
And it is so bizarre that, fuck, I have a hell of an imagination, but I couldn't make up
what's going on?
Drama and dysfunctional fucking stuff that goes on between the two of them. Not my girl, but the sister and the brother, who lives in the garage of the sister's house.
I'm not sure what he's got on the plans. I don't know if we got parts in for the trout place or I'm not sure.
And his mind is kind of fucked up from all of his drugs and stuff like that.
I know I usually don't like starting bigger, plumbing jobs on weekend or the end of the week or anything, but who knows?
Every time I hear stories, I look at her and say, "Fuck, he needed his ass kicked a long time ago," and I'm glad I wasn't around because I'd already beat him half to death, But he's also dangerous in the fact that he's one of those guys I put in the category.
I couldn't hear the other end of BS's conversations. I don't know who he's talking to.
Otherwise, you'll always be wondering if he's out in the bushes coming back to retaliate against you, because that's his MO.
Yeah, and the intelligence.
Sounds like that. New mufflers on. Doesn't sound as cool, but it is what it is. Got the new tires on yesterday, plugged. The only thing I didn't do was the valve adjustment, but I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. I don't see any issues or hear any issues.
Yeah, that's another one of them things. You gotta get into it or work yourself up to it anymore. At least me, anyways.
Beautiful. The intake pressure smooth and everything, so I don't have a valve too tight. Nothing's sticking, so nothing's too loose. Just gonna roll with it.
Her brother and the rest of the family.
Yep.
Well, at least you got the mufflers on. There wasn't no problems there. Or did you snap anything?
No, it was just replacing. The other ones are only a year old. Bug clamp them, smack them off, put some new ones on there. Clamp them on, take the clamps off, weld them, done.
And they've got this Harley they still got to sell, but they gave his really nice truck to my wife's brother, and then
I think it's going to be a maintenance issue with mufflers.
Yeah, they just designed to fail or designed to replace every 1 year or two or whatever.
Yeah, well, like this. Stock motor, they probably last, but when you got something thumping that hard, man, it just beats them up internally. Sounds good. I mean, it does sound good, man. Definitely don't got no rattling in the muffler like the other ones.
It sounds professional that way.
It does. You don't realize the rattle sound because it's like a gradual thing, like when your tires wear down, you just get used to it,
Officer Friday or whatever, how bad marijuana. Yeah, it's one of the signature sounds of any vehicle. It always does that.
Right. Starts sounding a little more raspy, and then you put new ones that go down.
I really can't believe that you're not watching the Addams Family, or Twilight Zone, or Alfred Hitchcock. I mean, Dragnet.
Well, that new SDR radio BS is on. It sure comes in here a lot better.
I remember it.
I don't know, man. Even on that radio, he was on it last night, or yesterday morning, and it sounded like an old cheap radio.
Well, it's got a lot louder audio. I mean, I don't know. Usually I can barely hear him, squeaking through. But I can, hear him. He's nowhere near as loud as you, but I can hear him.
Oh, yeah, it's because I'm blowing a whole smoking 22 watts out right now.
JD.
I lied. 18. Goldberg says 18 watts, man, dropping the bombs.
I haven't heard you in a while.
Oh, those birds are stingy.
Yeah, I know. It's industry standard, 18 watts right there, bud. Swinging 20.
Yeah, there's some of the few guys that have gotten back on like that 54 down south there. You first got
You know, some fellas like to earn their wattage, some just like to see it, right?
Yeah, no.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, if you can't earn it, at least get a cheap meter so it swings so you feel like you got what you paid for.
I originally put my...
Yeah, these days it's all about how you feel.
You know, put the antenna up, but now it's going underneath.
You just starting to figure that out?
My antenna, and of course it's on the south.
I'm feeling like a cat today.
Blocking it. I gotta...
You probably find a partner down there in Portland there with the Furbies.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. The antenna, or the tree that I put my antenna in, I planted. And it's tall.
I think if I was going to drive into Portland these days, I'd have to put some sort of big cow bumper on the front of my truck.
I bought this place about 30 years ago. I got this blue first in the corner. It was only about 10
He'd be rolling down there and they'd be trying to steal the piping off the side to break windows. Look at all that pipe, man. Get them.
I'd have to paint it rainbow so they don't want to hurt it.
My mailbox is too close to the street and starting to get in the way of the mailman. That sprouted about 4 years ago. Now it's about 8 foot tall. For a Christmas tree this year, since it's in a bad spot.
Don't touch my pipe. Don't touch my pipe. It's rainbow. Probably one of the, you know, necessities when you're joining them free or Furbies down there and them rainbow people is you gotta get your penis tattooed rainbow.
No, they usually want you to hack it off or something, I think.
Well, new antenna is the standard one. They went down. They dropped in price quite a bit, so now I can go take my trailer in the middle of nowhere and go and camp and boondocking and still be able to watch.
That would explain why they're all pussies.
Or my NASCAR.
Exactly. You know, when you see some of the things going on, it's like, what in the fuck?
That's kind of cool. Now I'm gonna have to just purposely go out in the boonies and try it out. It's kind of nice though when you can pause the service and you can still use it for simple phone calls.
Shoot, even working in them warehouses, you know, every once in a while somebody will come through there. It's like, what in the world is that? You can't tell. I mean, is it a guy or is it a, you know, girl or no? Nah, neither maybe.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. You can be whatever you want. I don't even try to figure it out anymore. Girl, boy, moon person, I don't fucking know.
The wife doesn't know I bought it yet. I've been kind of like telling her how good it is and all this and trying to sell her on it.
Shoot, have you been into Home Depot lately?
I'll find out today.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, she's gonna know.
Man, they gotta be hiring all the freaks these days. I mean, that's about all I see in the mornings. You know, there's a dozen of them wandering around their little groups talking to each other, and it's like, what in the...
Right. Right? She totally get it, man. Some groupies, got their little cell phones.
Yeah, or they, you know, can't even move. I was waiting for a register the other day at the contractor's desk, you know, and standing there, so the guy's busy, and, you know, nobody's at the main one, so I finally kind of waddle around there and get around these other cars and get up there, and here's this fat chick sitting up there, you know, won't even get up, right? I had to pick stuff, what I have in there, had some bags of mortar in there, had to pick them out of the cart so she could reach them without standing up.
No fucking get. Well, that's because she's allowed to have a stool.
Yeah, my in-laws bought.
Yeah, and she's all like, oh, thanks, man, or whatever. I guess it was a girl, I don't know. Anyway, she wouldn't even budge. She's a little, you know, must weigh 300-400 pounds.
5 blocks.
Exactly. Well, you know, you get tired of dragging 400 pounds around all day. It makes you tired.
They said we
yeah, I mean, usually, you know, they walk out behind there to get the big stuff so they can scan it so you don't got to mess with it, and she's just sitting there, won't do nothing. It's like, what the?
Maybe she didn't want want to show you her wet spot from sitting on her ass.
Cute for antennas.
You know, like Big Chris, you know, you don't want to have to get off the chair and walk around and have your ass hanging out of there and your boxers all sweated out, big old smile on it.
I didn't realize in the property owners down there, they get to use the...
Well, that comes from experience.
You got a pool.
That was nasty.
Just saying. Sports court, workout, and
hot tub and all that shit. So,
morning, Snake.
Kids.
Morning, fellas.
Yeah, morning. Just saying, it's a fact.
Fact of the crack.
Yeah. You don't have to do your job right, don't have to do nothing.
But you still get paid.
Yeah, I've been starting to turn my radio off at like 7 or 8 o'clock every night now. There's just so many window lickers out here on the 17th in the evening. So I got to get up early and come out here so I can have a normal conversation with people. Here at the coffee club, they used to call it. Daffy and Birdman, when they came out here and have their coffee and chat in the morning before all the bedwetters, Daffy would say, would wake up.
Well, next time you go up to Home Depot and you see that lady or whatever, they're just buying a box of dry pads to put under her ass. Let her know you just appreciate her not getting up, so you didn't have to look at that.
Shoot, we'll be on a first name basis from then on.
Just tell her your first name's Furby.
I'll just let a little meow out.
Meow. You better be careful, you get Parkland to key up.
Oh, and they finally fixed the Home Depot app. My God, about fucking time. Finally got it back on my phone. Fuck. That thing was a joke. They finally updated it this month.
Hey, shoot, them cutouts you put on, are those variable or whatever you want to call it, or are they strictly one side or the other when you flip the switch?
Closed, open?
Yeah, you can't set them to an in-between position, right?
Yeah, you can just crack them open. They're electric. They're slider doors. They're like a sliding door, sliding plate in there that slides on a half circle. So yeah, you can just tap the button or whatever and crack them open or wherever you want to set them at. Just like opening up an electric garage door, you know, you just or just hold the button down until they're all the way open.
Oh, okay, yeah, because once my brother got there, you know, cheaper or whatever, as far as I know, is you could only have them one way or the other. You know, you just got a toggle switch or something. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how the motors work, if they only have to, you know, if they have to keep going until they open up all the way, or what the deal is.
Yeah, they got some flap ones that got like a... These ones, you got the flap ones, it's just like a dampener on a fucking stove, you know. You close the dampener, open the dampener. The problem with those is the fucking thing leaks. Doug's Racing Stable ones are, they got a slide plate on there with a little electric motor and a little tiny little fucking transmission thing about the size of, I don't know, fucking tiny little thing in there. And what it does is the sliding door slides in and locks it. It's kind of like one of them fucking nuclear mountain fucking things, you know. And then when that plate slides in there, it's sliding up against some ball bearings with some loaded springs behind them that takes the plate, and so when the plate slides down and locks in place so it won't rattle, it's got spring pressure holding it up against there to seal. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying there. I've just never seen one in person.
Yeah. If you Googled up Doug's Racing Stable electric dumps, if you see a picture of it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, because it'll explain the whole thing. You go, oh, I see. They're kind of big because they're, you know, because the way the door slides out, instead of just being a flap in there, so, you know, they're like fucking 4 inches, 5 inches wide one direction. You know, I mean, they're thin, but when they're bolted in, they're tall because the way the slider works on them.
Oh, yeah. I remember he didn't have much room underneath that car when he was working on it, so he's probably one of the reasons he went with them other ones, other than they're cheaper, you know.
Right. Like I said, the other ones are, you know, they're more compressed because they just got a dampener in there with a rod through it, you know, like just like a choke flap. But, yeah, I took the electric dumps off, gave them the red. Got tired of dealing with it. Car just doesn't have enough height for them, or, you know, enough floor space under there to fit them up under there, you know.
Oh, yeah. Nah.
Well, the track ought to be happy. I got a new muffler so I can pass the DB test.
Wouldn't want to offend their ears.
Isn't that ridiculous? You gotta go to the track and pass a decimal test? All the fucking preppies moving up to the state.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be you go to the track and it's loud. That's the whole point.
That was the point. Go to the track and get loud. Now it's like, oh, don't scare the gophers and the birds, man. Can't listen to all that.
Yeah, 20 years from now, you're right up the track there, big sign, electric vehicles only.
audio up too loud right now? Getting a bunch of background?
No, sounds good.
Alright.
Remember Corvette, this is our last year of pure combustion engine and all the rest are going to be EVs. I think they went back on that, didn't they?
I don't know. First, my opinion on Corvettes, all these new Corvettes they came with, after 65, 66, they're all fucking a joke.
Yeah, I know a guy that he bought one, you know, one of them yellow and black Bumblebee ones or whatever, because he goes, this is the last year of them, this is the last year, so we went out and spent big bucks on it just for that, just to have it sit in his garage. Well, now it ain't the last year.
Right? And these new vets, these wannabe Lamborghini vets, man, what a fucking joke. There's like 3 or 4 of them running around here. Fucking, they'll bring them up. You get a couple guys in the parking lot hanging out with their fucking cool ass old school rods, you know. They'll come up and park like they're part of the cool group, man. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Dude, they'll pull up right between 2 cars are parked, you know. There'll be a couple spaces. Guy will pull up. Be a 55 sitting there or something, a couple Chevelles or something, you know, a Pinto, something fucking cool, you know, and no, the guy will come up here, one guy around here got a red one and there's a yellow one, and yeah, he'll come up, pull out, get out like he's cool and shit. So you're cool because you went to the store and financed yourself a wannabe Lamborghini you couldn't have. Gets no concept of why they're hanging out in the parking lot, you know. I mean, that's like me pulling up in my brand new Cadillac and fucking going, okay, am I part of the group?
Yeah, I mean, at least bring in a Gremlin or a Sprite.
I walked up there fucking, it was about a month ago, I seen a bunch of guys hanging out by the Burger King in Yelm. Came in there, there was a couple cool school hot rods, tubbed out, this, that, you know. There was like a 68, 7 maybe. I'm not too smart on exact years on the old Ford trucks, man. Fucking green. They had that teal green with a white two-tone, tubbed out. Had the wood bed put in it. I mean, really clean. You know, guy probably spent fucking 70 grand putting it together. I mean, it was no cheap build, you know. And this guy's got his new vet. He went down there and signed for it, sitting there. It looked like a Lamborghini parked there, like he was cool. And then there was a Pinto on the other side of him, right? I come walking out, I pulled up in the know everybody's eyeball, and I come walking up to the guy with the Pinto right next to him. I go, I'm gonna tell you what, bud, you got the coolest fucking car in the parking lot right now. He just smiled. That dude in that vet just looked at me like, huh?
Right on.
And I sat there and talked. I didn't even give him the look. I didn't even look his direction, man, you know. And there's like a couple guys come over, hey, can we see what's under the hood or whatever? I was like, yeah. Sat there and talked with the guy at the Pinto, man. Yep, had a little runabout, man. And it was plaid orange with plaid seats in it, all stock. Yeah, you know, like I said, coolest fucking car here, man. Fuck that vet. Anybody go get a vet? Fuck, man. Just go there and sign it off. You know, they think they got something to know. Fuck, dealership will sell you a vet if they can, no matter if you can afford it or not. They'll make sure you get the vet. They just want to make the sale. I mean, fuck. It's just, I don't know. How about the guy you parked next to who spent fucking 15 years putting his car together, going to work, working a job, taking care of the family, wore the fuck out because he's doing all the family chores and taking care of the family and working, paying bills, and scraping shit together to put his car together. Whole different world, dude. Whole different world, man. That guy didn't go up there and go, here's my hand cock. Oh, all you need, 10 grand, here you go. And drive off with his wannabe Lamborghini.
Oh, yeah. They make a big deal about just go signing papers for some money. It's like, well, you know, it's easy enough. You didn't spend any time doing it.
Fuck, I could have went and got one. I'm just a fucking parts salesman right now. Carpenter parts. I could walk in there and buy the vet too, man. I mean, fuck, I just walked out fucking buying a $60,000 fucking car with just a signature. Didn't even give me money. If I gave him some money, I could have fucking walked out of the vet too. Say, what do you want for that vet? Oh, you need 10 grand down. Here you go. Anybody can do it. Anybody that's got work and some credit. That's all it is. It ain't like they went out and just outright bought that fucking vet. I guarantee you go over to him. He say he did. Guarantee you don't even own it. The bank fucking owns it. Just like the bank owns my Cadillac. I don't own it. I own everything else. But that's a fact right there, man. So when people act like that, like, dude, you don't even own that fucking car. And they say something to make Cadillac go, yeah, you're right, I don't own that fucking Cadillac because it's a family car.
Well, it's like anything these days. They're already bragging about this and that. They go, a lot of times they'll go, which bank owns it?
Right? You just throw that out there. It's the quickest way to fucking get them right there, man. It's the kicking the balls every time. So what bank owns that? I am so tired of hearing about, oh, the new Coyote motors for that 700 horse, supercharged, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, right on. And the car weighs fucking 6,000 fucking pounds.
Now that's a boat.
Dude, go look up the curb weight on all these new cars, man. They are so loaded down with shit, dude. Electronics, wiring. You got more wiring in one of them cars than you'd ever have in a mansion house, man. Fucking 8-bedroom house. Electric everything, seats, computers. They get done. The wheels alone, the wheels. You ever pick up a fucking 18-inch aluminum, quote, wheel off one of them cars, dude? The fucking thing weighs 90 fucking pounds.
Yeah, whatever happened to everything was getting lighter for a long time.
Yeah. Those 18-inch wheels with those tires on, you go pick one up, dude, fucking, I guarantee they're close to 90 fucking pounds apiece, man. They are so fucking, it's like picking a fucking monster truck tire off. It's like, so now you're trying to spin that. So yeah, you're just eating horsepower all the way around, man. I was looking up the Challengers one day. All the new Challengers and Chargers and shit, dude. Fuck, dude, they're just fucking, they're like 6,000, 6,200 pounds. I'm like, Jesus Christ. No wonder they got to put a supercharger on it. Nova used to be a, you know, they used to call that all steel fucking, you know, lead sled and shit and all that, and all their little nicknames. Fuck, Nova, 3,800 pounds, dude, as far as I'm concerned. That's a lightweight car nowadays. That's full dressed, interior, bumpers, this car is 100% fucking completely stock off the showroom except for the running gear in it.
Well, they just didn't make them as safe back then, right?
Yeah, right. Now, that's crazy, man. Some of the fucking way, you know, it's like the trucks, all these big trucks, you know, they got out. Same deal. Same deal, man, you know. You go out there, I mean, some of them are cool. I'm not too hip on a lot of them. There's a few ones I like, you know. But goddamn, man, driving a fucking 10,000-pound fucking truck around, yeah, you need a fucking Duramax in it.
Yeah, I forget what the Boss's 3500 weighs with that flatbed on it. It's probably around 10. I know the 5500 is about 12,000.
Yeah, empty, before you even get some tools in it.
I know he was about 42 or 44 going over the scales the other day.
Oh, man. You know? Problem with all them supercharged motors, man, they don't last. The turbo motors, supercharged, I mean, I'm I'm talking not the little turbo ones where they stick a little hairdryer on and make up 10, 15 horsepower or something. I'm talking about all these supercars coming out, man. The maintenance on them, dude. Holy fuck. I know, because I'd be selling parts, man. Yeah, you don't want to maintain one of them when they have a little issue, you know, like all the Hemi motors, they put the wrong angle and the lifter bores are at the wrong angle. So when they crank slinging oil up there, it misses two lifters because of the angle. The oil doesn't get up in the lifter bores, so it wipes out lifters and cams on them. It's a common problem. You look it up. All the new Hemi motors wiping out camshafts and shit. Yep. I'll watch some big shops talk about the problem, what's causing it, and they got the lifter bores angled so flat to the crankshaft when it splashes up there, so they're trying to put oil holes in there and this and that, but the problem is the geometry is completely wrong because the lifter bore's at such an angle, and then they got the push rod at an opposite fucking angle going up there. The stagger, the whole geometry is all fucked up, so all it does is break parts. You get about 20, 30,000 out of them, and then you end up putting some parts in if you're getting hard on it.
Yeah, somebody probably was paid a lot of money to design that engine. Or actually, maybe they had AI and design it.
Well, the whole sales pitch is the Hemi. The Hemi. Yeah? The Hemi. Everything comes with it. Every car says it right on the fender badge, Hemi. Yeah, you are correct. But it's not a Hemi you guys are trying to advertise it is.
Hey, if it was good enough for Joe Dirt, it's good.
Joe Dirt. That was a good fucking movie. Old school.
It's got a Hemi.
Right?
So the boss's flatbed, I don't know, something went wrong with the motor the other day and called around for how long. Finally found a dealer to get it into, right? They said, oh, you know, it must have been giving you this emissions error for a long time. And he goes, it's never given me any errors, you know, to that respect. They were trying to make out like, oh, you've been driving it when it keeps warning you or something. Well, shoot, I've never seen any emissions thing or anything else for that matter, but went into some sort of limp mode, and then he gets it back, and I don't know if they really did anything to it, because he said now it's doing something similar again.
Yeah. I'll assure you, if you don't like to have any money in your wallet, go buy yourself a Dodge truck. Guy just had to buy an injector pump for what? His 2018 Dodge? Yeah. Take a guess what that injection pump was. Not a new one. Reman.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, you know, we work these things a lot, but then the dealership saying, well, look at this idle hours on here. It's way too high. Well, wait a minute. I mean, this is all computer controlled. You mean it can't handle sitting idling a little bit?
Right? Yeah, you spent 5 G's, bro, before taxes for a reman injection pump for a Dodge.
Down in Cresswell, Oregon. They're doing a check-in right now.
Yeah, so I think we're probably going to delete that one too.
Yeah, my understanding, diesel motors are designed to idle. That was the whole idea, wasn't it? Idle and idle power. Didn't have to rev them, so they last forever.
Yeah, of course, then they started deciding, hey, let's make them rev and we can up the horsepower numbers.
Right, make it look good. Horsepower and torque, right? Boy, if that ain't a rabbit hole, I tell you what. You know, all about horsepower, man, and fucking, you go, yeah, I got fucking 2,000 horsepower, and you got this fucking diesel motor putting out 300 fucking horsepower, kicking the shit out of you, pulling fucking 62 tons.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know, we work these trucks. It's not, I mean, not extreme, but, you know, it's not like they're just sitting here and there, and this dealer's telling them, oh, it's all this, and he says, well, you know, what kind of codes did it have? Show me the codes if you're telling me this. You know, I don't even know if they scanned it. I mean, this is a, you know, certified Dodge dealer in Auburn there, and I don't think, like I said, I don't think they even found anything wrong with it, other than, hey, look, we took it for a test drive and ran it hard, and here you go, you know, here, charge you the money.
No. You know, that's like when you gotta regurgitate it. That's what I call it, the Kubotas and shit. When the fucking DP filter gets off, you know, the little light starts beeping. Beep, beep, beep. First it flashes. You're like, yeah. And then they'll start beeping fine, so you gotta fucking deal with it or listen to the beep all day. What do? You take that little tractor diesel motor and you put it in the mode, and the fucking motor's at 4,000 RPMs freeloading, dude, just for fucking, what, 10 minutes to burn it all out? It's like, serious?
Yeah, that saves a lot of fuel. That little Kubota 40 Mini we got's like that. It goes into its regen mode. You know, it says, oh, keep away from, you know, burnable objects on the exhaust. You know, it ups the temperature quite a bit because it's sending in extra fuel for burning. It'll do that for like 15 minutes. You got to have it at full throttle.
Dude, first time I did that, I walked away, dude. Oh, my God, man. It was a mental torture, man. I was picturing diesel motor. I know better, right? I'm picturing that diesel motor, dude. I was like, no fucking way, man. Fucking over just, like you said, just seems like forever, man. And you're like, boy, I'm sure that wasn't hard on those crank bearings or anything.
Oh, no, yeah, and the dumb thing, it'll do it all the time. I mean, just about every job we're on, all of a sudden, oh, it's in regen mode again. Stupid thing.
Oh, yeah, if you're running it all day, yeah, you get about a week or so out of it, and it's like, God damn, again? And you gotta take 15 minutes out to let it do its thing, man. Yeah, that's crazy shit, man. The wear and tear it's gotta be on that motor, free rev and no load on it, man. It's just like, God damn, man. Tear some shit up. I don't even do that with my fucking car, okay? My car revs up to 7,200, right? You don't see me putting a free rev at $3 grand holding it there.
Yeah, well, and supposedly, oh, they're so efficient. Yeah, so now let's make it sit and waste fuel for how long, you know? Just full bore, you know, that's really efficient, isn't it?
Right? Oh, yeah, it just, like I said, it blew me away, man, you know? But yeah, you guys come in with these trucks, you know, the Chevys and the Fords are pretty close. There's a few parts for either one that kind of are more expensive than the other, you know. Mostly it's the Fords, it's the fucking wheel hubs and shit are about $100 more than the Chevys. But then you get to the Dodge, they're $300 more.
Well, that's because Dodges are built so much tougher.
Right, and they got the exact same bearings in it that every other one has in it. Same China bearings.
that the Chinese probably get from India and then rebrand them.
Yeah, you don't get good bearings fucking for vehicles like Fafners or anything anymore, man. It's, you know, not the best bearing you can get, which, you know, it ain't like the fucking shit, but for common use is a SKF bearing pretty much now at this point.
It's like everything. They're all just putting their own brands on it. Some of them do a little more checking or high grading or whatever. And oh, this is, you know, it's $20 more, but it's better. It's, you know, probably made in the same factory. It's just checked better or something.
Yeah, I was schooling myself a little bit on bearings, reading the part numbers on the bearings, trying to make sense of it, you know, and you look at it, you're like, fuck, man. How come the numbers, there's no pattern to it? Then I got up on the fucking old website there and I decoded it. You know, you read a bearing, the number, part number on a bearing backwards.
Yeah, they're all in millimeters anymore. You know, like a 60-50. So you got your 60 OD and your 50 ID, or well, some of them only have 4 digits. Then you got the ones with 6 or 7. Of course, then it's got the thickness on it too.
Yeah, well, yeah, the first number telling you the design, if it's a self-centering bearing or, you know, side load bearing, and then you got to take the next number, and that number doesn't even give you a size. You got to take that number and multiply it, depending on what the third number is, by a multiple factor of 5 or 2 or 3. Pretty wild, man.
Oh yeah, and if, you know, you got seals on it, or Z, or ZS, or ZF, or ZZF, or, you know, all that crap, half the time they put the wrong bearings in things anyways.
Yeah, like I said, The code works good until you get the ones that only, you know, they're showing you the code, and it's supposed to be like 8 digits, but if they don't put those digits there, they, you know, you're like, okay, now how am I reading this?
Morning, Shu.
Morning.
Morning, Daniel. Good morning there, y'all. I'm Big Al.
I remember the resistor and everything else color codes for electronics, and I always thought, oh, this is kind of weird, but, you know, it makes sense. You know, they made it worse with bearings.
Yeah, Chin. Well, the color code with resistors never worked with me, being colorblind.
Oh, the bad part was, since they had that phone background, the two color codes were different.
Right? I mean, I could see, like, the gold, the silver, when you get the black, the blue, the red. Yeah. They weren't in a package, or if I didn't have them in a, you know, their own fucking drawer or something, I'd have to stick a meter on it.
Well, see, the problem was, you know, the phone color code, which was standard, it was different. You know, you had your, you know, yellow, red, black, green kind of thing, and then, of course, you know, blue pair is 1, orange pair is 2, green pair, brown pair, and all that kind of thing. Well, then you got to the resistors, you know, black was 0, brown was 1, 3 was red, and then orange. It's just, you know, it was trying to keep them separate. It was like, ugh, this is bad.
Oh, yeah.
Breaker.
It's all you.
Good morning, guys. Hey, Shu, you just on your radio this morning?
Yeah, Jen, I'm blowing a whole 18 swing and 20 miles
right now. Please call back and try again next week.
You aren't running your amp? Okay, I was just checking because I could barely hear you. I didn't know if you were having problems with your coax again or not.
No, appreciate keeping an eye on it for me, but no, BS was out there to
all right, but you don't know what it is.
Man, we're close enough where we don't need a bunch of power to talk, so I'll just try to stab everybody's business, right?
Copy that. You're straining my ears. It's like a one-way conversation, almost. I can hear you, but yeah, you're way down there. All right, I was just checking, waving a hand. Number 10, Dynamite, and whoever else is out there.
Hey, good morning, Reggie.
There you go. You don't have to strain your ears now, bud. I didn't want you to get an earache or something today. It's a weekend for you.
Perfect. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, he said BS was out there. I couldn't hear who BS was talking to, and you know, like I said, I was just trying to be cordial to everybody. I don't have that power trip. I got it full blown all the time.
Yeah, well, you never know about BS with that new radio of his. He's probably talking to somebody on a different channel.
Was he talking on it this morning?
Probably. I don't know. I just got in here. I haven't heard him yet.
No. I know yesterday when he was messing with a microphone, I don't know if there's a new radio microphone or something, man, your guys are trying to figure it out. Microphone just sounded,
Yeah, I think he got all the bugs worked out of that.
I mean, like I said, yeah, there's probably a whole bunch of adjustments you gotta fuck with to get it tuned in, you know, but yeah. I felt his pain for a minute when he got all irritated at the end, like, fuck it, you know, it's gonna take me some time to figure this one out.
That's okay, I pitch him shit. If it sounds like shit, you gotta let him know.
Yeah, you were alright, man. I wasn't gonna bust in, man. You guys were trying to figure it out, you know. But, Rifleman says he can hear BS a lot better. I guess I could. I mean, I had my receive turned down. I didn't realize it, and he was still covering here about 3 pounds, and usually I got my receive wide open to hear him at 3 pounds, so I guess it is working better.
Yeah, his new radio definitely gets over here better, and it sounded like the new one he was on this morning again.
Yeah, after he got it dialed in, I think I heard him later in the day yesterday, and it sounded pretty good.
Well, if that was him on his new radio with that same mic yesterday, he definitely got it tuned in better.
Can I say good morning now, G-Man?
Good morning, Brother Sledge. You sound good this morning.
Yep, sounds good this morning.
Yeah, I think I have the bugs worked out in it, for now anyway.
Yeah, it's really good. It sucks being a window licker.
Yeah, my ears, it sounded a lot better than it did yesterday.
I got a little too rushy with that microphone, hooking it up and not taking time to go through the motions with it. But in fact, I've got all of the bass EQ settings. They're all down at 0. I mean below 0. They're completely turned off.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got it all out of there. Yeah, it sounds like you now for sure.
Well, I mean, I turned my receiver up, and you used to be about 3 pounds, and now you're right there at 6'7" now. So yeah, it's definitely getting out better.
That SB220 must be working pretty good.
I don't have that turned on. It's not working yet. I just have a swinger radio finally. I finally made it into the swinger club.
Well, it's a solid carrier. I mean, you're at a solid 9 right now. It's not swinging like it used to.
Hey, BS, when you're in that swinger club, make sure you leave your keys in the fishbowl.
I don't have a fishbowl. G-Man has a fishbowl. I don't have one. I turned my dry power down on the radio. It was at 100%. I don't know why it was there, G-Man, but I'm back down to 79.
Yeah, you got a little wiggle, but before it was wiggling like 7 to 9. I don't know, you can probably check it out on the gate. You know what you're hitting at over there. So, but yeah, it's way better this morning.
Talk too much. Shut up.
Good morning.
Well, you guys have a good day. I'm out of here.
Later, number 10. You have a good day.
Talk too much.
Yeah, I'm going to go run down to the res and fill the Nova up. I'm out of here for a while.
What?
Have a good day, Rifleman. I'm back out.
Later.
Catch you in a while, Dino. When I get back or whatever.
Brother Slitch, I'm starting to get the feeling they don't like us. They just took off on us.
No, he don't. He don't like you, but he's not going to tell you.
I think they're just getting out of your way.
Damn, I'm going to turn my radio off now. My feelings got hurt.
You want to tissue?
What's going on with that Mustang?
It's sitting there as a dust collector.
God damn.
I'm not pushing the issue. I don't feel like coming up with money to spend on that right now.
Yeah, yesterday I put new mufflers on the Nova, brand new back tires on it. Well, I ain't even gone out and drove it yet with that shit on there, so I'm gonna go out there and see how it works out.
What did you slap on there?
For what, the mufflers?
Yeah.
Jags. They're Jag knockoffs for the, whatchamacallit, the 40 series. They're like $40 a piece. I'm getting tired of buying $100 mufflers and still have to buy them after a year or so now I'm downgrading. If I gotta place them every year, I ain't gonna spend $100 fucking.
Probably be pretty throaty.
Oh, it's throaty. It's definitely not as loud on the top end when you rev it, but at the idle it's super throaty. And then when you give it throttle, it kind of tames down a little bit. I haven't drove it yet, but yeah, they're not. They definitely thump your chest when it's idling still.
Nice.
But hey, got mufflers on it, right?
Oh yeah.
Trying to get the less restrictive ones. Fuck, dude. I've bought 4 pairs of mufflers for that son of a bitch in probably 3.5, 4 years, man. It's ridiculous. Just that camshafts in there, man, just that thumping just beats the internals right out of them, man. As soon as those plates start breaking the welds in there and rattling, I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you now. I said good morning to you earlier.
I'm back out so you can do your thing, not catch it all.
I heard you the first time. I told you good morning. What the hell?
Well, I didn't know. You were talking to somebody else. I didn't know you were talking to somebody else or me.
I'm a multitasker. I can talk to like 2 or 3 people at the same time. But good morning to you.
Something wrong with my fucking radio, but apparently it's just me. Yeah, whatever.
Are you talking to Kojak?
No, it was, I think it was Skip, because it just faded out on me.
No, Trucker Mike.
Yeah, you dropped down to the bottom. You were hitting me pretty good. I'll wait for you to come back.
It's gonna be a while. I gotta go
pop off. I gotta go pop off.
Well, that's no way to hold a conversation.
Shit, you're probably talking to a freaking truck driver.
He's like you haven't even talking to him.
Well, I turned my carrier down to 30%, so I don't know if that'll show up as swinging forward at all for you or not over there, G-Man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of swing there. And it seemed like you even got more modulation.
Well, I can't explain how it works, but in my mind, if I throttle the carrier down, then it leaves more space for the audio, I guess. But, you know, if you're wanting to do the battle, I guess you got to have a really high dead key, right? Well, I'm not doing that right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way I like it. If I like the swing or if I like a solid. I think you might have sounded better with that 100%.
Oh, you just had to say that, didn't you?
Well, let me see again. Go back up there really quick. I got your voice in my head right now. Go ahead.
Well, I knew you were going to get impatient, so I stopped at 76%, you know, because I got to wait for it to spin up there. So I'm not quite at 100, but I'm a lot closer.
Yeah, that's good there too. Try 60.
I think when I started out, I might have been at 60, but I'm at 60 now. And I got to tell you that, you know, what's frustrating is you push the little arrow and then that thing starts going really fast, and then you let off really fast, you know, and you're not exactly where you need to be, and then you got to click it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and get right on it, you know.
Yeah, that looks like that's where you're at. So you went from where, 30 to 60?
Yeah, I went from 30 to 71 back down to 60.
Yeah, 30 is too low, but all the other ones seem to be pretty good. You didn't try 40 or 50 yet.
No, because I'm not going to do that now. We just got carried away.
Well, let's split the difference and just put it on 50 then.
All right, but I don't want to hear no jokes about being halfway.
You won't. Yeah, that's good. That's good there.
Okay.
It's all good, BS.
Well, hell, there you are. I've been waiting to hear you key up, and I started thinking, well, maybe you took the day off.
No, I was just sitting here listening to the conversation.
Well, good morning, Rubber Snake.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Good morning, everybody. In my 2-watt mobile.
Really?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, wow.
I was going to say, wow, too. I'd say that's a 2 plus 10 watt mobile.
Yeah, I like his radio. It's a 99N4.
You know, Rubber Snake, you're one of those guys that have a different radio for each day of the week. Like the G-Man can have a different radio for each day of the month.
He knows.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, I'm good for 7 days straight.
Rubber Snake has more room in his room now. I
need to make more room in my shed. You know anybody who wants to buy a
what is it, a 30-foot crank-up pole?
BS, you interested in that?
He had me thinking about it, because I don't know, I haven't gotten to putting up that wire antenna yet, but that's what I would use it for. I would use it to help suspend the wire up in the air and maybe have a loop, but I don't know, Rubber Snake. I'd have to put it on somebody else's property, I suppose. If I put it out in the front yard, I'd probably get in trouble. So, is that one that cranks up all by itself, or you got to hand crank it?
No, it's a hand crank type. It's a crank from the bottom, and I got a couple handles, and I cut one of them off, and that way you just put it in a drill, crank it slowly, and it goes up.
What kind of a base platform does it have?
It's kind of flat, I guess. It's not very big base on it.
Like a 6x6?
Yeah, probably.
You know, Rubber Snake, I still haven't, it's probably a little different than that fiberglass one that came in that antenna kit, right?
Oh yeah, totally different. You know, BS, you could have already had that wire that you needed had you stopped at my house that day you went over to your ham buddies.
Well, G-Man totally set me up to where I have to go back over there again. So I wondered about that, but you know, you and I didn't talk about that, and so you didn't say nothing. I didn't want to push you, you know, about like, you need to let me stop by there or something. You know, I didn't want to go there with that, but maybe we could do something like that, and I can do a swing by there.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You just let me know ahead of time, and I'll get that bucket of that cable and all that stuff.
Okay.
And if I'm not there, I'll let the wife know that you're going to swing by, and she'll let you in there.
What is the collapsible length of it?
I doubled, but I said, yeah, it'll probably be a weekday.
Yeah, what'd you say, G?
I was wondering what the collapsible length of the pole tower is.
Roughly 6 foot, something like that.
Oh, really? So it's like, what, 5 sections or so? Yeah, 5 sections?
Yeah, I think it's 5.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Do they collapse so they can collapse inside themselves? What's the diameter of the top pole?
God damn, now you're getting technical. That I ain't sure of, but it's got a spot where you can put a pipe in there to put your antenna on.
Okay, well, how big is that around the bottom? 4 inches?
Yeah, roughly. I'd have to measure it and stuff, but no, it's probably bigger than that.
Shit, BS, that'd work for the back of a shootout vehicle.
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
That'd be better than my little military tower. You can just text me the, sorry, you can just text me the price, Rubber Snake.
Okay, well you need to text me so it reminds me to text you.
I'll just do it right now.
Well, I ain't, no. I'm gonna send you some pictures of it first.
Well, if it's too much, you don't need to worry about scaring me away on the price. If it's too much, I just won't buy it. You don't need to send pictures first, but I'll look at it.
Rubber Snake, you do. I like how you work there, cause G-Man, he's when it comes to haggling, boy. I watched him this last weekend, and he's sneaky.
Yeah, but how did that work for me?
I thought it worked out pretty good for you.
Yeah, well, I guess, but, you know, I didn't get my way. Dwayne outsmarted me.
We're dealing with another professional.
I know, Dwayne outsmarted me.
Did you try that web page yet, G-Man?
How am I going to do that? I don't have a computer in here yet.
We started out, you know, in the house, but I guess you were already out there when we started texting or whatever, huh?
Yeah, when you went to get your bowl of cereal, I said I'm here, sitting here sipping on something. I just got in here and sipping on my coffee. And then you sent me the link, and I said, well, shit, I don't understand it. Let me wake up a little bit.
I honestly considered sending it to you, you know, and all, and then I thought about it and thought, well, he probably barely knows how to turn on the computer, much less find a web page. So, I mean, I don't know why, but I don't have an impression of you as being very computer savvy.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why you even got me so scared to even buy an expensive radio, because you had such a hard time. I knew I would never be able to figure it out.
Well, Doc Adams called me last night, and we talked for a while about it. Lori actually came in here and looking at me fucking smiling, going, geez, you sound like a kid on Christmas Day. Because I was talking to him all excited, but I don't really think it was all that hard for me. I don't know, I didn't really have that many nightmares.
Well, you made it hard on us.
Well, not like Mark did to all the guys he talks to. They had to suffer for a fucking year.
Speaking of Doc, I hope he uses that information I sent him to help his brother out.
Well, I do too, and I never talked to him about that, but he did bring it up all on his own about you and G-Man need to come down here. And so I just better pass that on to you.
Well, I'm glad I left an impression on him.
Yeah, shocked the hell out of me.
I think he wanted another hug.
Okay, well, I guess I'll tell you the rest of it. He actually said you were a pretty smart guy. I didn't answer back on that one.
Okay.
You guys have a good one. Heading work.
Okay, Rubber Snake, thank you.
Snake, happy Friday.
Well, I think he liked all the pictures and videos I was sharing with him.
Yeah, I think he wants you to come down there and see his antique museum.
Yeah, I'm game for that.
You know, maybe he can show you how not to melt Teflon.
Right, don't have a barrel connector in line?
I'm just fucking with you. I know you know better.
Do you know that might be a story?
It's a good story.
I like it.
I know that he has some for sure.
Right. So did Dwayne when that guy had that coax burned through his hand.
You know, that one sounded terrible. I was like, I actually almost think I felt pain in my hand.
That was deep. Well, I got a lot on my plate today. I'll stay in here for a few more minutes, and I got to get ready, and I got massive running around to do.
You know what? I am shocked that you admitted to that.
Yeah, I got to get guys going on those jobs that I put material in yesterday, and then go check out that inspector's house. You know, I got to do that, and then head up to Mineral Lake and check out that paint job on that church.
Well, you know, I could say something about how it's not always phone work, but I know you'd come back with, you know, well, it's only one day out of a 6-month period or a 1-month period or whatever, so I'll just leave it alone and say that, you know, I guess you're going to go out for a drive about.
At least it makes me feel busy. And then after that, I'm heading up to the compound for the weekend, and Jeremy's coming up, and we're going to tile a shower, put the sheet metal on his porch, and put up his tree stand, and you know, that kind of stuff.
So just a heads up, if I stay up there for a week straight, I'm going to use that shower.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Well, when you do hook up with Jeremy, tell him I said hi, and I'm going to be driving up there to hang out. I haven't decided yet. You have to get back to me on that, or what I should bring up there food-wise. I know you think I eat a lot, but I'm still not. I still don't eat as much as Yellow Jacket does, and I've curbed that a little. Well, yeah, I've curbed it a little bit, and I'm a little pickier too. So we'll have to talk about that.
Okay. Well, all I have to say, you know, bring whatever you want, and if you're going to cook for us, don't have anything pre-marinated.
No, I'm not fucking cooking for you no more. You can forget that.
Because I'm picky.
Yeah, I know a lot about that now.
Well, I'm not a picky eater. I'm just picky when it comes to seasonings.
All right, all kidding aside, yeah, I won't pre-season anything.
I think what it was is I wasn't very hungry that day.
Actually, was it last year? Was it that time that, I can't remember, when was it that you were feeling so bad and you had pneumonia? Was that 2 years ago?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I was sick for 8 months.
I know. I was thinking about that and thinking about how you brought yourself back from the brink of death. That was pretty good. Anyway, you better go.
Oh, I didn't say I was leaving yet. I said I was going to stay here for a few more minutes. Quit trying to get rid of me so fast.
Oh, good morning, G-Man and BS.
Mickey T, good morning.
Good morning, Mickey T, but wait a second. You say good morning, G-Man, and then you laugh before you say good morning, BS. What the hell was that?
He was laughing at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm way okay with that.
Okay.
So, when's your birthday, BS? The 6th?
No, the 7th. It's the same as when Buddy Holly was alive. His birthday was that day, just not the same year.
Do you know what day that's on yet?
No, I try not to pay attention. I will tell you, it's usually the first day of school. Not that I care.
It's on a Sunday.
Well, then it won't be the first day of school then. I used to hate that, you know. Your birthday's right at the beginning of the year. You haven't had time to make friends with your buddies or nothing. You're already all freaked out because you're wearing, you know, really geeky looking clothes and shit, you know, and all the really fucking privileged dairy farmer kids come in with their really cool fucking threads on, and there you are looking like a window licker, and I hated it.
Well, I think school might have already started just because I went by Bethel School District yesterday, and there was buses everywhere, and the parking lots were full.
It really sucks when you show up and like two other guys have the same new shirt as you that you thought you found the coolest shirt ever.
Oh, that's a good one, Caffeine. Did you hear what he said, G-Man?
No, what was that?
I know this had to happen. You know what? I gotta say this, Caffeine. That never happened to G-Man because him and Smuggler were already wearing the same shirt. So they didn't have to worry about getting to school and finding 2 or 3 other kids wearing the same shirt that they're wearing that they thought was just their very cool shirt all their own. That's what he said, G-Man.
Oh yeah, no, nobody wore a shirt like we wore. Boy, we had, you know, those flared sleeves with flowers all over. Yeah, it was like the hippie days.
Silky one?
The silky ones, G-Man?
No, they weren't. No, I don't think they were silky. I just remember having flowers and poofy sleeves and bell bottoms. Yeah, it was fucking wild.
You know, the other thing is I think the girls were a lot more sexier and prettier back then than they are now. And I have to say that when you watch any movies nowadays, current movies or whatever, what type of music do you think they use? Our music, because our music was fucking badass and is still badass.
Well, you know what the difference was back then? They were all fucking sexy and slender. What was there, maybe 1 or 2 fat chicks in the whole school?
Yeah, you're right. They were either Muckleshoot Indians or they had Down syndrome. Down syndrome.
And they're a lot kinkier than the girls are today, I think. I mean, you could go out at lunchtime and sit in your car and get a BJ.
And a little more hair back then, too.
Right. Yeah, I think instead of us pulling their hair, they were pulling our hair.
No, I can't brag about that now. I never experienced that.
Really?
Well, hell no. Shit, I never got my first car till I got out of the Marine Corps.
Oh, I had my car before I got to high school. But yeah, it was. I mean, that was like a meat market.
Well, I always heard the schools out there where you were filled full of whores and stuff, but I never went out there to find out. That's because that was like a farming community, so they were already tuned up to all that.
I didn't say we paid them for it.
But you know, like we had talked about in another conversation, it was always fun to go to the county fair.
Oh yeah, the fair was fun. I'm sitting here trying to think what day you're going to schedule to come up for the week.
Well, what day are you guys going up there to stay for the week?
I'll let you know. I'll know more after this weekend. Because we should go fishing before hunting season.
Yeah, no, I'd like to do that. I got those guys bugging the shit out of me about putting that wire antenna up, and I keep telling them I'm holding off until I get that beam antenna up because I don't want it to be in the way of the wire, but I guess maybe I should just hold off on that and go out there maybe I'll go out there today with my fishing pole and see if I can get a weight up over the top of the tree branches.
The one on the other side of the fence?
Oh yeah, I did it when I first came up here, and It seemed like it was so easy when I did it that I'm anticipating it won't be easy this time. I'll either break off my line and lose my cannonball weight, or it'll take 25 fucking casts before I get it to swing over to the other side and drop down. I don't know yet.
Okay, well, if the neighbors come out and ask, what the hell are you doing? Tell them you're fishing for squirrels.
Oh, nobody's going to come out and ask. I don't even know if they'll see what I'm doing. You know, the neighbor that owes you $500 in a bear hide, she's moving. They're supposed to be moved out by this weekend. I haven't been paying attention. I don't know if they'll be gone come this weekend or not.
Oh, okay. You should just say, hey, you want to leave my buddy's 500?
Yeah, I know I should. I should go over there and be mean as hell about it.
No, you don't need to be mean. Just say it to her, see what she says. Or do you want to work something out on the side?
Well, I've already told her husband that, but I should have told her to her face. No, she's going to rip you off. She's going to drive away and forget that ever happened.
Oh, yeah. I'll do the same.
Well, I wish I could be feeling as easy going about it as you are. The more I keep thinking about it, the more I'm getting more pissed off here.
Well, you know, if I was really worried about a drive over there, right?
Well, you're too highfalutin. It's not worth your time for $500.
I know, by the time I drove over there and back, that'd be $600 wasted.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing something kind of dangerous here. I moved my one bird meter off of my antenna tuner and I put it on top. I stacked it on top of the other one. I'm thinking I should get some Velcro and put it on the bottom and so that they'll stick together. But then you'll give me shit for having sticky stuff on there.
I'd just get a little fuzzy cloth and lay on top and then put it on top.
Well, I tell you, when I look over at it, all I see is an accident just waiting to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I could put a couple of screws in the bottom of the top shelf and then use the handle of the bird meters and hang it somehow. No, that'd look like stupid too, but I don't like having it on top of my antenna tuner.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to organize this spaghetti mess. You'd think it would have been organized, but hell no. Fuck. Can't even take a picture of this setup without all these fucking wires everywhere.
What are you referring to?
My desk right here. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
I told you many times how that was going to work. I am amazed personally at my setup that I can't see all that shit. It's like, I can't believe it. I'm looking through here and I got one coax coming off of that one meter I was talking about that's right here on the top so I can see it. I'm going to fix that. But everything else, I can't see it. But if you look around the corner and look behind back there, it's scary looking.
Yeah, maybe I better get some wire loom and run it all through, run all these wires into one wire loom. But, then you're going to get RF feedback everywhere.
Well, you definitely don't want to mix, coax with the power wires, that's for sure. You want to keep those separate. But that's still a good idea.
Yeah, but I got my bird meter, my little RG58 coming out. I have my RG59 jumper going to the amp. Then I have that temporary jumper going to my coax. That eventually will be moved, but still, I got all that RF just laying on top of each other.
Well, that's what they make ferrite for, and shielded cables. And while I'm thinking about it, I want you to know that out in my shed, in them totes, I don't know how many I have. I probably got 3 or 4, but I've got the patch cables that you can use to connect to that oscilloscope. I picked those up a long time ago when I was at that that Intel. That was a different store. I told you about the parts that you get off of the campus, but they also, out there on the west side of Portland, have a store that you go into that's, holy shit, it's the MacGyver Superstore. I mean, you could probably get all the parts you need. I mean, they got dismantled robots and shit. They got so much shit in there. You can walk around. I'll take 2 of these, 3 of those, 4 of those, and just make some stuff up. So, anyways, I have those cables that I'll pass on to you because you'll probably need them for that oscilloscope.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Well, I heard that come in. Now, you think that would drive me crazy sitting there looking at that shit? Zoom up on that.
You know, I'm really shocked that you would torture yourself like that. Yeah, that looks fucking terrible. Just horrendous. That looks like how my bench was before I tore it out of here. You shouldn't let anybody even come in there and see that. That's embarrassing.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I thought my old radio room was bad, but it don't even compare to this bullshit. Unreal.
You need to build yourself a little shelf that sits on the bench, and the radios and whatever you want goes underneath in there, and then you can put some stuff on top like your little lights you got or whatever, and then you'll have that shelf there, and you can hide that shit back behind there.
Yeah, half this shit's all that EQ and Phantom box, and then all this fucking neon shit.
Yeah, I don't know about where to put the EQ box. I'd probably screw that fucker to the wall, but then you'll have holes in your sheetrock.
Well, I'm already working on all that kind of stuff.
Well, what's the box that's next to the EQ box? What's that little black box?
That's the Phantom. The Phantom box is separate from the EQ. But I have a kit that I can put into that EQ where I can eliminate that box, but I just don't know if it's going to work as good.
Man, you even got fucking wires running up and shit laying on your windowsill. You got your meters and stuff. You need that. You need another shelf that sits there on the desk. You really do.
I know, yeah, something, with individual compartments and shit.
Yeah, and looks like there's enough height there that you could, if you wanted it to be flush with the windowsill, you could stop right there. If you wanted to go, you could make it even taller.
Yeah, and I don't like the meters up on that sill anyway. I just put them there, out of the way, kind of, but yeah, because when the sun comes in here, well, you can't see the meter anyway because you're blinded.
Well, you sent me the picture. You like to fucking give me shit for everything, so I guess you gave me the opportunity to return the favor.
Well, this has been driving me nuts for over a month now. I was hoping you'd come over here and straighten it up for me.
Yeah, right. I already told you what to do. Put some more shelves in there. That straightens it up. That gives you a way to hide it and everything. You don't ever fucking do anything I suggest anyways. I don't even know why you ask.
You know what I need to do? I need to do what we're going to do in your room. I need to slide this counter out, take the sheetrock off the wall, move all them plugs underneath the bench, and then drill a hole through the granite top.
Yeah, that sounds like way too much work. See, that's the stuff you should have thought about before you fucking did it.
Yeah, I probably would have if I would have had this set up then, but, that came afterwards. I heard somebody else key up in there. What was your suggestion?
I was just saying, you're never clean enough until stuff's leaving the property.
Yeah, well, I got that already spread around through 3 or 4 different locations, and it's still not clean enough.
Oh, that's how you were cleaning up. You bought more than one place.
Pump it up, TP.
I said that's how you clean it up. You just get another place.
Right. Yeah, and then you take some over to your buddy's house, some over to your son's house, some up to the cabin.
Spread it about.
No, you don't take it to other people's places in trailer parks. No, you build a whole nother outbuilding on your property, and when that's full, you build another one until that's full.
Yeah, I got you. I do that with sheds.
And I did hear that trippy in there, but he's not going to hear me, but I don't know if you guys heard him or not.
Yeah, I'm on my second extra building.
Yeah, trailer park. I even rent a 35 by 60 shop, and it's full. It has a trail through it.
Nice. I just have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 sheds.
yeah, I don't know. Shit, I got 'em. Yeah, it's quite the clusterfuck around here.
I got an 8 by 10 and a 10 by 20.
I am completely shocked there, trailer park, and you too, Caffeine. You guys are in the city, and trailer park, you got like a golf course for a yard. Where in the hell do you hide that many sheds?
I don't know. I'm just packed in here, nice and tight. I gotta have outdoor space to put shit, just like everybody else.
Yeah, I even grew 100 pounds of potatoes this year, and plus I got all kinds of other shit growing here.
Well, that's impressive to me. I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having multiple sheds.
Kind of need another one, but I'm ashamed that I have 4.
Don't be ashamed.
Oh, top of the morning, trailer park.
Hey, I'm waving there, Trip, 000. You have yourself a great day, and Mickey T, I heard you too. Waving.
Damn, that radio sounds good over here on my receiver, trailer park.
Well, right on. I like it.
Okay, BS, I finished my coffee. I gotta go now.
Toodaloo, G-Man. Catch you later.
Later on, guys.
Bye, G-Man. Have a good day.
You too, trailer park.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.